I'm fucking done for. That's what I thought as the colossus of a demon-wetted, exploded red mouth. I saw it charging right for me. That's when it happened. I'm from the small city of Malt, on the border of the King of Yaran. That was where a land finder became an adventurer. Nearby, there were two labyrinths. This one of them being labyrinth of the reflected moon. On the first few floors, skeletons and goblins are the common mobs that appear and hunted daily. They are weak and can be an easy source of raw materials and magical stones, which can be sold to the guild for precious food. I have lived this pathetic life for 10 years, still sitting at the bronze class I was assigned to since the very beginning. Preceding that rank is silver and gold. I fully understand that I don't have enough talent to get there, but that doesn't mean I should give up. This is enough to live for a few more days. Guess I will return. A dream that hadn't changed since the day I jumped in at 15. One day I shall reach the platinum rank and enter what's said to be the glory of adventures, of which there are few, the legendary Miffle rank. Of course, Shot's titles are only hopes and dreams for me. My situation right now is still grim. With my strength, I am surrounded by 4 or 5 low-class monsters. I have no choice but to run. I only do what I am able to without reaching my limit. Under this principle, I spent the days meticulously training and exploring. I was sure that life will be same for a while. I thought that so long as I didn't give up, the road would continue. When I return to the guild today and get my reward, I will start preparation for my next expedition. That's what I thought. Despite that, it abruptly appeared. Where is it? It's not on the map. Don't tell me this path is uncharted. In 10 years of exploring, this is a first. In any case, a new pathway and rooms being found in a dungeon cleared long is a huge discovery. There may even be high-class magic weapons and armor, even if there isn't. Just mapping it out should make me quite a bit of money. So with those reckless thoughts, I took a step into the room. It was a terrible decision. Adventurers are wants to go on adventures, not wants to recklessly dive in without planning. In reality, there are many who dive in without thinking, and I was one of those fools. And that time, I should have just ignored it. It's massive. Well then, let's see if there anything strange. A monster's voice. Where is it coming from? Above? Hey, what is that? Assuming my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, that was a dragon. It's a monster of the highest class. Its strength is said to be comparable to a demon knight, of which there are only 4 in the world. It's said that its existence is closer to that of God than creatures. A bronze class adventurer suddenly attacking it was ensured their defeat. Crap. I need to hurry up and... my body won't move. The difference in our strength is too great. But that the pressure of magic power from giant monsters is enough to completely rob you of control over your body. Assuming that is what's happening right now, that means your opponent is a bonfire train. Give me a break. I made a living off crappy quests, choose to earn a penny without giving up. I continued being an adventurer with the dream of eventually becoming a mythic class adventurer. Will it end here? It ended so quickly. But here can finally end. A feeling of releasing from the horrible feelings of regret I was carrying filled me, as my body settled within the mouth of the dragon. Just like that, a strange thing has occurred. I woke up. That's right. Woke up. Despite knowing that I hadn't definitely been eaten by a dragon and died, my consciousness still existed. But there's something off. Whenever I go home, I'm out. My voice won't come out. My throat, my vocal cords aren't there. What is this? I still have clothes on my body, but I have no flesh on my arms. There's nothing within my body. No, that can't be it. Isn't that impossible? That I learned to find the lowest bronze class adventurer instead of a silver or mythic class adventurer. I'm a skeleton. I've changed classes. I am a mob. How did that even happen? There was no doubt that I was eaten by a dragon. But despite that, I'm still living. Am I even alive right now? Isn't the skeleton an undead mob incapable of dying, even with a consciousness and the ability to move my body? Am I still classified as dead? No. Rather than that, what should I do in this situation? That's the first thing I should be thinking of. Since I cannot talk with the body, if I return to town, I would immediately be branded as a monster and become a target to get rid of. I can't return to the town just to be killed. So, do I just continue to live here? But even if this is a labyrinth near the border, people stronger than me are wondering about. If I run into someone like that, I would be able to escape. This is more troublesome than I thought. Whenever I try to live or die, a monster like me doesn't have a choice. Do I bury myself deep in the labyrinth and distance myself from humans? No, just because I'm a monster doesn't mean I will get along with other monsters. If I get defeated by someone stronger than me as a skeleton, that's the end. Becoming food for the other mobs. Food. Monsters' food. That's it. There was another option. No, then I'm like this. I should be able to do it right. Existential evolution. Land. There is this certain strange trait that can be found in monsters. They can absorb magic energy from opponents they defeat. That process is called as existential evolution. Existential evolution. Humans can also absorb strength from the monsters they defeat. But there is a natural difference in the absorption rate and quality between humans and monsters. Humans can absorb magical power too, but not all of it is efficiently used. That's why there are those who become strong after an outrageous numbers of years. However, monsters' bodies are strongly influenced by magic. The difference is attributed to the difference in cells with the body and the inherent balance of magic. But basically, the more you fight, the stronger you will get. When a being becomes stronger and is filled with magic, its existence itself transforms into a higher class individual. That's adaptive evolution. If only we knew how it worked, we might find some useful information about the circumstances that the monsters in the dungeon live in. Here are the recorded documents. Know that as a price for the information. How about I have you clean up my room? You're the same as ever, Lorraine. I will get right to work then. Wouldn't I be able to do, existential evolution? After that, I read quite a bit of research books on monsters. When skeletons evolve, they become ghouls. I read something like that in one of them. While a ghoul is still an undead creature, it resembles a human being more than a skeleton. If I cover my flesh with ropes and face with a mask, I should be able to insist that I'm human. With that, I might be able to go back to town and explain that happened to some people I know. Honestly, I don't know if I'm even a monster right now. I know I might be an absurd idea, but it's the only thing I can do right now. I will defeat monsters and aim for existential evolution. And so I leaned out a sad, physical, unable as a skeleton in my mind, and still must resolve clinging to a rope I didn't want. In the labyrinth, I will become a ghoul. To be continued. Chapter 2. Island Fire, a bronze level adventure, was eaten by a dragon that suddenly appeared. When I woke up, I was reborn as a skeleton, and now there is something that might happen if I continue to defeat monsters. I decided to make my goal existential evolution. My first aim is the evolution of skeleton ghoul, but this body is harder to move than I imagined. Well, of course, I'm just bones. Without muscle, I can't move really. Then, why are we moving, you ask? The conjure is the essence to my survivability. The bone ligaments are probably there, but there seems to be a slight amount of magic holding them together. And among men and monsters, there are 3 energy, including magic. Magic is the one possessed magic can create fire, cause wind, bring forth water, and move earth. If one becomes a strong magician, one can do various complex things and extreme convenient power. Vitality. Next is vitality, though it can also be called chakra or prana, a power that uses the life force as a basis. If accessible, one can strengthen the physical abilities and obtain inhuman stamina. Lastly is spirit, though this has no association with the ordinary man. Through the favor of God or spirit, it is recognized as a quite rare special power. The majority of them are said to be religious personnel. I only had a blessing, something that is more useful for living than battle. That's the reason for me having remained a bronze class adventure. At first glance, skeletons only have a small amount of magic. However, even after becoming a skeleton, I still have my memories and equipment from when I was human, which means I can use vitality. If I can override my physical abilities with vitality against another skeleton, it means that I'm stronger. First victory. Seems like it will be easier than I thought. It's still no way of holding skeleton magic. This is strength is gathering together. This is completely different absorption efficiency from when I was a human. So this is what a monster existential evolution is like. Still, it doesn't seem like I've become a ghoul. That's obvious. If evolution was that easy, the world would be buried in monsters. I have to defeat an equivalent amount of something of equivalent strength, I guess. That's right. Nothing changed. I keep doing what I'm able to do. Thinking so, I decided to explore the labyrinth. It seemed like I was right in thinking I would get stronger if I defeat the monster. After that, I defeated a number of skeletons, but the absorption was still the same. Even the one hit using vitality, first it was barely able to split the head of a skeleton. But no, if I go all out, I can shatter its skull to pieces. No, I can finally hunt it. My next prey. A slime. The fifth one. I want to finish it quick, but it's so pretty. The slime is weaker compared to a skeleton, but that doesn't mean it can make light off. That's one of the slime's attacks. Acid blitz. It creates an acid substance with its body and shoots it. It's a simple thing that will dissolve things depending on the acidity, but depending on the individual, it can be powerful enough to melt the ground. I'm pretty slow, but if that's hit a skeleton like me. And one more thing, if has an unstable liquid-like form. Because of this, physical attacks aren't effective. From my experience, spells are the best way to defeat it, but there are other ways, such as aim for the core. Shh. If it loses its command center, the core, it no longer be able to maintain its shape, and it will crumble apart like a soul. It's been there the whole time it lived. Huge success. Being able to use exit blitz makes it a dangerous slime, but the acidity is strangely low. From the fact that it made my hands move, it could be usable in women's beauty products. Slime's body fluids also treasured for being used in potions and other healing items. However, that's only for those in good conditions. Club. Slimes exist to capture and digest other monsters and small animals within the labyrinth. From when they appear, the body fluids begin to congeal as time passes. One that has just spawned is extremely precious and rare, and since The slime is hard to fight solo. It's common practice to hunt it with companions. Of course, the rewards are split up. Defeating by yourself and selling it to the guild will give you a few days of luxury. If only I could get outside like this. For now, that's impossible. But I might be able to go someday. I can't afford to give up. To prepare for that. Wait, is this? That's what existential evolution is for. It feels different from when I defeated things before. Could already be time. In 1 or 2 days, I have defeated about 5 skeletons and a slime. That rate would take me over a month when I was a human. I've never truly felt myself getting stronger like this before. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'll take off my armor, I guess. Oh, this is existential evolution. This is good riddance to bones. I longed for flesh. Still, it's like withered meat sticking to bones. Feels like a dried dead body. Even so, as someone got a flesh body now, I want to try it out. I can kinda speak, but I wouldn't call it fluent. But it's way better than what I could say anything as a skeleton. Maybe if a person comes into the labyrinth, we can come to an understanding. That sound. Metal slashing sound. There's no mistake. Just fighting with a sword. Which means nearby there's a person. Continue. Next chapter. Chapter 3. The sound of a sword. Person is fighting. Who is fighting? I should go look. Wait. There's no way I can do that. Right now, I'm a ghoul. I'm not human. As long as I'm still a monster, interacting with a human is extremely dangerous. However, a person is here. A person. Yeah. It's only been a few days since I became a monster, but it feels like I haven't seen a human in a while. If I can just mask my presence and peek at them. Still, from the looks of your armor and sword, she must be an iron level adventurer just starting out. But what is a beginner doing all the way on this floor? I suppose it couldn't be one of the reasons. I wasn't very strong as an adventurer, but there was something I was more skilled at than most. By memorizing the names, affiliation, and relationship of the guild members, I could prevent unnecessary trouble. Occasionally, I could use this to intervene between others adventurers. Basically, I was more knowledgeable about adventurers than anyone else. I was able to secure my place in the city of Malta. If I had never seen someone before, it would mean that they were new to the guild in Malta. In addition, Despite being a beginner myself, I would advise them not to go too deep and die in vain. In that way, I was able to contribute to the guild, and even as a bronze level adventurer, I wasn't thought of as a burden. That's also the reason I was able to continue for 10 years as a bronze. Putting that aside, the problem is her situation, her decision. A skeleton isn't a monster a beginner can hunt on their own. Normally, it takes a party of 2 or 3 to defeat it. Even a veteran solo bronze like me can barely do it. Normally, one would make the decision to run. But if they haven't been taught the basics of adventuring, they want to know when to turn back. Yeah. And they will greatly exhaust their stamina and become unable to retreat. After being cornered and losing any opportunities to run, it's the end. I've seen adventures like this many times, but an adventure's way of life starts with knowing dangers. It's normal to not have the luxury of thinking of saving people. These situations can't be helped. It can't be helped. I have to save her. Risk like I care. Alright, it turned. I wanted to tell her to cut it from behind, but I guess that's impossible. Amazing! A skeleton instantly. I'm surprised by myself. I thought I had some strength, but not this much. This is the power of existential illusion. This rate, wonder if the day I become a vampire is close. Don't! Come closer! Well, I guess that's no surprise. I'm a ghoul that instantly defeated a skeleton she was struggling with. There's no way a ghoul would appear on the early floors in the labyrinth of the reflected moon. If one was identified, an elite would be sent from the guild on an emergency subjugation. That would be nothing but a disaster for me. So, there's no way I can let her go. First, I will cut off her escape. And immediately. I have to clear the misunderstanding. Yes. And talk with her. It's saying something. Yeah. Anger. Hard Ben Adventurer. Are you possibly sure that an adventurer? Yeah. Lando. Mr. Lando? Lando. Lando. Ah, Mr. Lento. So, Mr. Lento, why did you end up? I don't know what I am. That means just no, you just saved me. Thank you very much. I'm sorry it took so long. It's fine. Don't worry. I can each that's my I fever. Fever? As long as you don't want to eat my flesh. I don't, girl. Please. Buy me clothes. Clothes? I see. So that's what you want. If you remain like this, if another adventurers come by, you will be taken for a monster and attacked. So you want to close, you would be able to go to the city outside. In that case, would a robe that covers your body be best? I would be happy if you would do that. I'm lucky she's so sharp. It's easier than I first thought, but she might be able to do something with this. This might my no, I wasn't on guard. I'm just still a little scared. You don't seem like a bad monster. And if you hadn't been here, I would already be dead. You're my saver monster. I, Rena Lumpage, daughter of the knight's house, will repay my debt. Please wait here, Mr. Lento. I was able to communicate better than I thought. Despite age, she seems pretty educated. Her being the daughter of a knight's house doesn't seem to be a lie. Well, it's not like I believed everything. But if I trust my intuition as an adventurer, that girl is probably fine. Well, even if she betrays me, I will deal with that then. In that case, I'm sure a strong adventurer will be coming. I guess I will get some strength in the meantime. In any case, it might be good to practice some hide and seek. Yaran Kingdom, City of Mud, Guild. Mr. Lento hasn't returned. The person who shows up the guild every day. Where in the world did he go? Guild employee Sheila Ipalse. I thought he would be back soon after he left, just like always. But now that I think about it, he can easily count the days he hasn't been to the guild. He always enters the labyrinth at the same time every day, and he would always return to the guild at the same time, resupply and report the completion of requests. Then he would start his own studying. That's his routine. That's his day to day. Even though I've known Mr. Lento for over 5 years now. I remember hating it when I first became his advisor. It's not that I hated him. Giving guidance to those without ability is part of our job. It wouldn't be strange to be thinking about retirement if you're only bronze level after 5 years. I had convinced myself I would be handed a case to fire, but he was different. It was because his true strength would never be reflected by his fighting ability or class. Learning and knowing the people in the area, nurturing and teaching the new adventurers basic manners and techniques, always taking on the missions that no one else wanted to do. He intervened whenever there were arguments the guild found difficult in advising on, and he supported the guild's management from the outside. The result were things like low death rate among rangers, stabilized public order, and the revitalization of the city. This city guild produced many accomplishments that would have been impossible without him. The number of rangers and employees that learned from him is not small. Even though most of the top brass in the city are receiving guidance from Mr. Lento, he was never rewarded for what he did, which was surprising. But he always did everything like he enjoyed it and never gave up his dream of becoming a middle-class adventurer. I can't believe I'm worried over him not returning. Mr. Lento, please be safe. Excuse me? Excuse me? I'm sorry I spaced out. If I'm correct, you are Bingina. Yes, I'm Rena Lupek. You have just returned from your first labyrinth? I have something I want to talk about today. Information about the stores around here. In that case, I have a simple map. It's usually for tourists and people who have just come to the city. I recommend here and here. Also, this is a bit of a sketchy store, so be careful of the merchandise. Yes, thank you for your assistance. Take care. Now that I think about it, Mr. Lento was the first one to make this map. Mr. Lento, come back soon. I don't remember how many I have defeated anymore. Before, I was a skeleton that might die trying to take a single enemy down. But even against multiple opponents, one big slash puts them in two. It's not like my ability with a sword has increased or anything though. The power in my body, in addition to simple body strength, the amount of magic, vitality and spirit is continuously increasing. The body that was heavy before is now moving perfectly to my will. I wonder if the ones who made it higher than me saw the world like this from the beginning. If I could, this is how I would have wanted it to be while I was still living. When I was alive, I would always imagine how I wanted to move my body while swinging a sword. I would get blood blisters. They would burst and I would keep swinging. But no matter how much I swing, my body would never move exactly as I imagined. Well, even after dying, I'm able to fight with my own will. So, I guess that's fine. Excuse me? That's you, right, Mr. Lecter? It's Lecter. I'm sorry, I scared you. It's fine, but honestly, your speaking, it's gotten a little better. I guessed. That's great. After all, you have plans to go into town after this. Oh, that's right. Here are the things you ordered and your change. Is this I can't go over my whole body? Also, there seems to be more pouch and bandage. I thought those might be necessary as well if you wanted to hide your appearance. Thank you. I was right to leave it here. A sturdy rope, the porch, and small things are well made too. With this, no one will recognize me as a monster. No, the only problem is how much I can hide my face. I have a mirror. Would you like to take a look? How sharp is this girl? Yes. To be honest, I'm not used to it either. Since that was the case, I actually bought one more thing. The price wasn't that high either, and I thought it was perfect. What do you think of this, Mr. Lento? A mask. To be continued. Chapter 4. A mask. That's right. I've heard about many adventures that equip masks to hide their injuries from monsters. I don't think it would look strange at all if you were to hide your face, Mr. Lento. She's right. If I went into town right now, this would stand out less than my face. It's made of metal and has a sturdy structure. Surprisingly, how well it fits my face. It's almost like it's glued on. It looks great on you. With those clothes and mask, you look more like a wight than a ghoul. Come off. It's stuck to my face and won't budge. Did you? Is this thing cursed? How much was it? Anyways. It was 3 copper coins. I did think it was a little cheap at a suspicious stall, but I liked the design, so I quickly... it's totally cursed. Now, what do I do? If I go outside, it's not like I will be taking it off, so it will be fine to go out like this. But let's test it. Just how much of this strength is holding to my body. It can't be. Spirit? Spirit possesses the power to cleanse, and based on their user's abilities, can even release cursed and the like. That's the first time I've ever seen a spirit. It's no surprise that she's never seen it before. If you are not a part of the church, it's an incredibly rare ability that is hardly ever obtained. Due to the circumstances, I had the opportunity to meet a spirit while I was living and received the blessing. Thanks to that, I obtained a spirit, but before the eternally browsing adventure, all I could do was purify water. However, now that I've become a monster through existential evolution, I might be able to use spirit equivalent to a high-class clergyman and dispel curses. It moved. Can I remove it? Mr. Lento! I'm okay. I'm just out of spirit. Even if my spirit has increased, it's an insignificant amount. I'm sorry. I went about your cursed gear. Don't worry about it. Just now, I felt something dissolving. If I become stronger, I might be able to remove it. Even if I can't, I will save up and have a clergyman remove it for me. Just doing this much for me is a big help. Thank you. Well then, let's go to the town together. To get into the city, you have to pass the front gate. But with two of us, it will be easier for you to get in inconspicuously, right? There's also the problem with the mask. Please, allow me help you. She must still be scared of me. What a nice girl. I understand. All the reason more too quickly. Cleared. Next. Let's go, Mr. Lento. Yeah. A girl and a boy. Let us see your identification cards. Rena Lumpage, Lento Finer. Both are official adventures. There shouldn't be any issues. Hey you. Yes? What is it? You have a strange way of speaking. I'd like you to remove the mask if you could. I'm so sorry. It seems that this person's mask is cursed. It won't come off. You see? His speech is because his throat, rather the air around his face, was injured by a monster, it seems. Seems? You aren't his partner? That's suspicious. Please try pulling as hard as you want. A high-class clergyman is needed to dispel it. I understand. Allow me to investigate. No good. It won't budge. Only a high-class clergyman can dispel it, so it will cost quite a bit, I guess. I see. Understood. Clear. Yeah, we did it. We're here. We're here. I returned to the town. It's only been a few days, but it's been so long, it feels like an eternity to me. There's been so many times when I thought that I wouldn't be able to return, but right now, I'm here. I can't thank this girl enough. Isn't this great, Mr. Lento? It's thanks to you, Rena, that I could come this far. No, it was nothing. However, this is where we part. I can't cause you any more trouble. Mr. Lento, don't think of anything you've done as troublesome. That's why neither of us will know when we part. I can feel the side of an adventure in her actions and convictions. I'm sure she has a bright future. I can't let myself something between a human and monster that she met by chance. Mr. Lento, destroy that. Rena, I definitely return this debt when I get closer to being human. I will come meet you. Wait, Mr. Lento, I'm the one who hasn't repaid my debt. No. That might be a little forceful, but the only thing I can do now is to not cause any trouble. It's for Rena's sake, that's what I believe. When the time comes, I will apologize again. That being said, while I don't want to cause trouble for anyone, it's still a fact that I need a human helper. But not someone poor like Rena. Someone with more of a shady side. And it will be best if they could keep secrets. There also have to be someone that would be able to gain something from me. It would be better if they were somewhat aloof. Basically, a strange person. But while being strange, someone I can trust. Someone who wouldn't be surprised by my appearance. Right. Either her or... It's open, Lento. Enter. What are you doing, all surprised? Explaining is difficult, but I can really understand from your presence. So, what happened? Explaining will take some time. Take as much time as you need. I'm doing research and shut here on the border. We have all the time in the world. Try telling me, for I am Lauren Vivi. To be continued. Chapter 5. Alright. I got us some food. I finished setting up the fire. Without you around, making meals has gotten annoying. It's been my first decent meal in a while. Afterwards, we clean up your room too. Sorry about that. Your story of a dragon is honestly very hard to believe. You were eaten and turned into a skeleton, and after combat evolved into a ghoul through existential evolution. But with your appearance, I can only trust you. However, that dragon you spoke of, is it still in the labyrinth of the reflected moon? When I woke up, its presence had already faded. It is probably not there anymore. Still, there's no way we can leave it alone. If possible, I would like to report to the guild. But more than believing me about the dragon, I am afraid they will kill me. I see. Even searching for the dragon poses many troubles to you right now. Preparation, exploration, time, a place to secure all that without people knowing. I guess I know where you need my cooperation. Lento, what is my profession? Hey, scholar? That's right. My field of experience is in monsters and spells. And to top it off, I'm a silver rank adventurer. I can even exchange earnings from the labyrinth with the guild. Is there anyone better suited to shelter you than me? So, let's make a trade. Become my research subject, Lento. I'm going to share my house with you, monster. You will share various things with me. Various? Yes, for instance. How is your skin and flesh structured? How much can you be cut up before it's a problem? How will you answer? I'd be an experimental subject? I'm kidding. It was a joke. Basically, I want information. The truth is not just mine, but research on monsters especially hasn't progressed very far. Right now, we are limited to getting the help of one of the few beast tamers. Even so, the monsters that they gain complete control over lose the ability to evolve. There's a limit to how much we can research. However, Lento, with you nearby, I feel like there is a lot to learn. Just do as you please and report to me after each venture, and that will be enough. That shouldn't be a problem, right? Is that really all you want? You can do more for me if you wish, you know. Cleaning, laundry, cooking, it would help a lot. Understood. I'll do what I can. Also, there may be some resources I would like. So, there was something. It has deteriorated a lot. I've been using it for many years, and the stress on it has increased recently, too. Maybe it's because of the ingress in my physical strength. It looks like my sword is starting not to suit me. Thinking ahead, this won't be enough. In order to evolve, I'm going to have to fight even stronger enemies. A weapon able to sustain me fighting at my full strength. I've got some sentiment for this sword I've been using, but that's all. I'm sure it it got like this largely due to the increase in both physical strength and energy when fighting. My own magic and vitality flow not only through my body but also through my weapon. It's not like I can't fight without doing so, but it will be harder to inflict damage on monsters that way. In the end, I need a weapon able to withstand those energies. Additionally, me having spirit will be a problem. The weapons that religious personnel use, created only for those with spirit, are few. Magic, vitality, spirit. Basically, my sword is one down from all these powers that have increased. Even though my spirit isn't able to remove this mask, I was able to confirm it does some damage to undead. It could be useful in existential evolution from here on. A new sword has to be able to withstand all of those strengths. A blacksmith in Malt's vicinity that can make that kind of weapon. The only blacksmith I know is three-pronged harpoon. Well. It's been a while. Welcome to the three-pronged harpoon. Sorry for my suspicious appearance. No. You have the same feeling as an acquaintance of mine. That's all. I see. My name is Luca. May I ask what it is you have come for today? Please look at this sword. Understood. Let's take a look. Looks like buying a new one is your only choice. I can see it's been carefully taken care of, but this is the limit of its abilities. Do you have anything in mind? I can use vitality, magic, and even spirit. I would like something that can withstand them all. How rare. You are the second full user we ever had here. In the case of irregular disorders, it will cost both time and money. Right now, this is all I have. If it's not enough, I will bring more after. This will be more than enough for the cost. However, Master, please sit with Clove, the store manager, and Smith. Clove is very enthusiastic, so I'm sure he will call you many times while he's making it. My apologies. This may take some time. It's fine. I don't mind seeing things like this. In that case, I will bring a chair. Thank you. Sorry for making you wait. No, I don't mind. It was interesting. Oh, I thought. It was strange that Luca would bring someone all the way to the smith's hut. I yet you would be able to make me a sword. Order made? There should be plenty of swords laid out in the front. I see you are a full user. That would be rare. Still, don't you have one or two blacksmiths you know? Usually, only religious personnel possess spirit. Due to circumstances, I'm on a trip. That's why I want to be able to meet with them for a while. I heard about you from him, so I came here. He said, Clove is trustworthy. Really? I got it. Let's start discussing then. I'm in your care. Well, this is it. It will take time to make it, so I will give you a temporary sword in the meantime. It's not able to withstand spirit, so if you break it, it will be added to the cost. Also, I will have to do specific adjustments, so I will be able to contract you when the time comes. Yes, you can reach me here, please. Then we have a deal. I will leave it to you. Thank you very much. Luca, what's wrong? You have a strange expression. What's wrong? You know, don't you? That was... Well, yeah. I was wondering where he had went off to. Looks like he has gotten mixed up in something tricky. Are we really not that trustworthy? Maybe. I'm joking. I'm sure he just didn't want to cause us trouble. That's why he pretended to be someone else and came here. That's the kind of person he's. Even so, it's pretty obvious. This address even. You are right. This place, this is Lorene's house. At the very least, coming here and asking for a weapon shows how much he trusts us, right? Right. You are right. Since becoming like this, I've started to think, what exactly are monsters? Have the mind of a human and the body of a monster, so which one am I? The difference between monsters and human, is it really only their appearance? Wanna answer was people's connections. When you're an adventurer, these predicaments are common. I can't just simply overlook these adventurers in trouble. That hasn't changed even now. I see. It's temporary, but a good sword. Something that abounds others and lives only for themselves. Is that what humans call being a monster? That's why, as long as there are humans, I will remain human. Thank you. As long as I treasure my connections, I believe that being said, what do I make of this? Thank you, sir. You saved me. I never thought that slime would move like that. Oi. Why are you following me? Because you are strong. Wait, I'm not trying to steal your leftovers. No, I'm after your leftovers, but I'm not even an adventurer. I'm a restaurant manager. I really need money. I need 3 gold coins by next week, 15 in all. If I don't get it, the place will be taken from me. So I thought that even if I would be a little difficult, I could some gold make in the labyrinth. Please, I won't get in your way. He is not an adventurer. However, one of my goals in exploring this time is confirmation. Right now, what is happening to the unexplored area. And eventually, for the sake of future adventures, I need to make a report. I thought about asking Lorraine to do that, but... Yes? Danger always follows adventures. With that, you are responsible for yourself. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you choose to follow me. Really, sir? I didn't think. I'm Loris Caliero. I'm Lento. Involving Loris, and simple exploration would turn into that big of an event. I had no way of knowing that at the time. To be continued. Side story. Scientist Lorraine Vivet. I think she was 14 years old when she got the great professor title. What a dull world this world is. For she, who grew up as a prodigy, there aren't many things that she doesn't understand. Even if she doesn't know something, she will deeply understand it after studying for a while. One day, she snuck away from the imperial capital city. The reason was that she wanted a certain plant, and so she went to the remote town of Malt. If that was the real reason, then sending a request for it would have sufficed. However, the truth was Lorraine was bored. Becoming a great professor by the age of 14? That's right. She wanted some stimulus. According to the guild's regulation, those under the age of 14 cannot register the guild. However, those who possess the great professor title can register the guild as a silver rank adventurer. Therefore, I have the right to register at the Union. I need the permission from the guild to enter the forest zone for important purposes. I can use magic spells, otherwise I can't bear the great professor title. But I'm not a beginner. Oi, Big Sis. You want to go to Azul Forest, don't you? Then you should bring this guy along. He just started out as a bronze rank and wants to gain various experience. If you need someone to bring your luggage or help collect the materials, then just use him. You will appreciate it. That was the first time she met Brent. Bronze rank? Isn't that rank below me? Will he not be an unnecessary burden for me? Since the guild would only give permission to enter the forest for a group, she reluctantly accepted to go with him. I was the one who became the burden. The forest was vast. The place seemed like a natural fortress. I had learned about many plants and animals which lived in this forest. I used my physical strength and strengthening magic. However, walking normally rapidly consumed my physical strength. It appeared as a friend had a technique which I didn't know of. It even seemed to be taught whatsoever. Each time I caught a braid, he provided me with drinking water from out of nowhere. It was clear that there was a huge gap between our knowledge and experience. It was the same when I encountered a monster. The fatigue, the tension, and the fear. It was the first time I was in a condition where I couldn't breathe or do anything. Lorraine! Fortress Boras! Run! I was stuck, and without his instruction, I would have been killed. Since then, I learned about various things from it. In addition to the battle, there was also basic knowledge for an adventurer, like the method of harvesting plants or knowing the location of medical herbs. I absorbed information like how dry soil absorbs the rain. Then I began to notice it. Had the world always been this huge? Later I found out that, based on the way I moved and spoke, that middle-aged adventurer dispatched Rent as my luggage carrier, so that they wouldn't hurt my pride. It is me who made the world smaller. After a while, I returned to the capital city, but that place wasn't as boring as what I used to think. Even when everything was grey, I still wanted to see the vast world beyond the edge of this land, like what he told me about. After that, I immediately returned to Malt and built a house nearby. 10 years since then. Time passed. Does a guild union's missing people search application look like this? There has been no contact from Rent for a whole day. I've never felt such a long day as this. Where in the world are you? Knock, knock. I was really worried. It's open, Rent. Come in. And again, for some time, the clock ran faster. Thank you for listening to Chapter 5.5. Chapter 6. Hey, mister. Why are you here in the labyrinth of the reflected moon? Isn't it more beneficial to explore the labyrinth of the new moon? No, I shouldn't be saying that, since I'm just taking your scrap, but that place requires you to have numerous parties. The monster types and amounts aren't for solo adventurers. I wouldn't think that that's the case for someone as strong as you, but, well, I'm just so weak that even here it is rough. Plus, I have other goals. Goals? That's right. Here. My goal in the labyrinth of the reflected moon is here. This place? There's nothing on the map. It is an unexplored ruin after all. In the labyrinth of the reflected moon? How could there be something like this in a fully explored dungeon? Nonetheless, here it is. Awesome! I bet just reporting this the guild would bring in some profit. No, of course, this is your find. I understand. I'm not thinking about taking credit for it. I have no interest in reporting it. Do as you please. Are you sure, mister? Saying I'm not interested is a lie. One of my goals is confirming the safety of the labyrinth, mapping out the unexplored ruins. But it will be a problem for me if the guild finds out that I'm a monster. If Loris does the mapping, we get what he needs, and I can report it while avoiding any risk. Additionally, he's just a beginning adventurer who doesn't even know the basics. Instead of having him move fully, it will be easier to take care of the monsters if he focuses on mapping. As I defeat more enemies, I get stronger. The power of existential evolution, a rate of growth incomparable to when I was human. Since becoming a ghoul, I've defeated quite a lot of enemies. It wouldn't be strange for my next evolution to occur. While I was thinking about that, we arrived at our destination, the large room where I encountered the dragon, the place where I become a skeleton. So big! I didn't know that there was this kind of space, the labyrinth of the reflected moon. The dragon isn't here. Another goal was investigating this place. I might be able to find some clues about becoming human again, if there are any traces of or pieces of the dragon left behind. We explored for hours while I thought about this, walking around this stupidly large place, but we didn't find anything of the sort. It was about when we were thinking of giving up. Hey, mister! There's a small space over here. A hidden passage? There's gotta be some kind of treasure here, mister. Oh, so, I thought, what the hell? It's just some dead end? This isn't enough to lead someone on? That's a magic circle. Is there any other hidden passage somewhere? Oi! Loris! Your feet! Huh? Is there something at my feet? Loris can't see it. No, a human cannot see it. I hide here in specialized magic circle, which means... Loris! So, it was some kind of teleport circle. According to Lorraine, people aren't able to create teleport circles as of yet. Which means whatever is on the other end is clearly dangerous. However, I can't just abandon him Loris, are you alright? He's breathing. Was it this guy or did it? Still, what horrible luck we have. This is definitely honest to God inescapable boss room. Giant skeleton. To think something like this was in the labyrinth of the reflected moon. It's not that it's just a big skeleton. It also has elements of giants and has become a high-class monster. Fighting that thing, that's a pretty nice joke. However, I don't have any choice. More than just not abandoning Loris. That's right. Pay more attention to me. If that were to hit, there'd be no afterwards. But in terms of speed, I'm just a little bit ahead. Damn. It's pretty tough. It's not like it didn't do anything, but it will be a long fight like this. That will be bad. There's also the fact that I have to fight while protecting Loris. As is something called a boss monster. It receives energy from the labyrinth itself. Which means, as long as I can't end it, it's invincible. This situation is hopeless. But as long as I have something I can do, I cannot afford to give up. That is an adventure. Like I thought, is mortally weak to purification powers. But there is a problem with my weapon. This sword Clove lent me is truly well made, but it was made with the intent of using spirit. If I put all the energy into this sword, I don't think I would be able to use it more than once, which means I have to prepare myself for it. I will only have one chance. This is the end. After that, I continued breaking apart the giant skeleton's body without stopping, using up all of my remaining strength with full determination and focus. And then, when I finally noticed the enemy was in pieces. However, I was not yet aware of the change that had happened to me. To be continued. Chapter 7. Where am I? That's right, I was. Mister, are you awake? The giant skeleton that I took care of it. Huh? A giant enemy like that, all by yourself? Don't move yet. I haven't finished healing. Healing? You can do that too? I can only do first aid. Later, you should go see a doctor. You can defeat a monster like that and even know how to heal? Mister, what exactly are you? Who knows? That's what I want to know. Eaten by a dragon and turned into something not human. Fighting monsters and saving people. And this impulse that I'm starting to feel. What in the world is happening to me? Loris, your goal was money, right? A magic stone came from the giant skeleton. One thing this big should easily go for 15 gold coins. If you want it, it's yours. Of course, not for free. Allow me to see just what kind of person you are. Yeah, you're okay. Thank goodness. What? Are you hurt, dear? Didn't I tell you? Someone who knows how to cook like you shouldn't go in the labyrinth. I almost died, but this mister is the one who saved me. Mister? Don't worry, Isabel. I'm alive and kicking. To think there's a shop in LA like this. Even the residents in Malt don't notice it much. But I was too confident, thinking I would make up for it with my amazing cooking or something. I wasn't thinking about anything else. Thanks to that, we racked up a huge debt, and this is where we are. The store is being taken, and we have been driven so far as to go into the labyrinth. I regretted making my wife this sad. I don't even try to do something like this again. Really? Then use this magic stone to buy your shop back. That much money? We can't just take that from someone we don't know. Of course, there are conditions. In the past, a monster got me and gave me this body. As such, I do my best to not meet people. Anything I need to do in town, Loris will do for me. Handling materials to the guild and many other things. Obviously, you can't tell anyone about me. And one more. Let me come to eat and drink here whenever I want, free of charge. Those are my conditions for the stone. Huh? Nothing else? That's it? That's right. Huh? Are you serious? Are you an idiot? That, with just that? Don't be trying to give away a magic stone like this. No deal then? Of course we have a deal. Eat as much as you want. If you said to, I was prepared to things so much worse. I will do my best not to ruin the shop this time. Thank you, mister. Thank you very much. And thus I left the store. Loris and his wife waved me goodbye. I'm sure with this I will be able to work as an adventurer without any worries in town. Having people to rely on other than Lorraine is a big enough reward by itself. Honestly, the fact that Loris had a family is extremely unfortunate. He might be lying about having a family or debt. I thought he might just be trying to trick me. He didn't even try to steal a magic stone on the way home. He was just a friendly person who's kind but bad at living. Human scum. That would have been much more convenient. That way, I would be able to eat a human without feeling any guilt. Wait, what am I thinking? I'm a human. Eat a human? But aren't you a monster right now? I felt some strange evil things defeating that giant skeleton. Loris and Isabel both looked so tasty. I should have just eaten them. This impulse can't hold head back. No, good. I have to do something about this. Eat. I talked to Lorraine about it. She might be able to come up with something. Yeah, let's go to Lorraine. Eat. Lorraine. Eat. Eat, Lorraine. 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 This place is strange. Existential evolution is the change of a monster into a higher class being. But why did Lento evolve into a ghoul? There's no problem with him having turned into a ghoul per se, but there shouldn't have been other suitable evolutions. Higher classes like Skeleton Soldier and Skeleton Knight. There's no need for the next evolution from a skeleton to be a ghoul. Even if it was adaptation to his surroundings, it still doesn't feel appropriate. Why a ghoul? And what will he become after that? Even if there aren't that many books on existential evolution, there are too many things that are unknown. Is that Lento? It is open. Come in. You were out pretty late today. By the way, about going to check about the labyrinth of the reflected moon? Well, did you manage to get anything? Huh? Lento? What in the world? Are you drunk? No, an undead shouldn't be able to get drunk. But is this some kind of joke? Even so, this is a little too... Huh? Lorraine, I want you. Lento? I want Lorraine. You want you. Your flesh. Continued. Chapter 8. Blood. 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 So good. To think the world had something like this, in comparison to that 20-year-old wine I drank so long ago. The wine tasted like muddy water, filling my mouth to the brim. It's satisfying my throat, which has been so dry, so sweet. Oh, Lorraine, I have to hurry and stop. She looks so pained. But why should I stop? It's so delicious. More. I want to drink more. I want to eat. I want to devour flesh. No, I can't hold back the impulse. At this rate, Lorraine. You're still there. Lorraine, I am here. I see. That's good. In that case, it may be a little hot. But I know voice. Sorry, Lento. I couldn't only reduce my magic this far. I didn't have room to restrain myself. I will hear your apology when you wake up. Right now, sleep. Goodness. I have to put out the fire in the room too. Such a pain. Really don't have to remember this, but if you're going to assault me, at least do it sober. I don't mind being eaten at any time. Where is... So, you are awake. My house, Lento. What did I... Seems like you want to be assaulting me again. Rest for a while. If you feel anything in your heart or body, tell me. Seems like this is just the beginning, so there might be something more. Your shoulder. Did I do that? It's nothing much. What did I? Don't worry about it. I will just make a potion at some point. Besides that, I would like to quickly gather my thoughts on the matter together. A potion might still leave a scar. Let me heal you. Spirit healing. It's my first time, but it feels good. It's not bad. I'm truly sorry. There's nothing to worry about. I intend to remember this as an accident. We have been together a long time. I'd rather have you not acting awkward around me. What about you then? Are you alright? It was rather quick, so I couldn't restrain myself. I'm fine. Thank you, Lorraine. I see. It's done. It healed cleaner than I thought it would. With this, I cannot really say I've been damaged. That's right. I would be ashamed to leave a scar on a girl's skin. That's why I thought using spirit healing would be better. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. No then. So much happened that I forgot to mention. Lento, are you aware of the change occurring in your body? I thought about it while changing your wet clothes. Isn't it already happening? Existential evolution. I have skin now. There are still places that itch through. We can probably assume those are large old wounds. I cannot know for sure without seeing your whole body, though. Your vocal cords has developed quite well now. Now that you mention it, it's a lot easier to talk. Your mouth still really can't be called human. When you were healing my shoulder, you told me about the giant skeleton. My guess is that you got the required amount of magic in order to evolve. But you were still a ghoul immediately after I put you to sleep. So that means these changes took place in these few hours. In those few hours, you fulfilled some kind of condition in order to evolve. To think of something special that you have done in these few hours. You ate my flesh. Flesh? A long time ago, there was a certain killing quest that I accepted. You resemble that monster. If my guess is correct, right now you are in the family of the vampire, a zombie, even lower than a lesser vampire, a monster that creates bonds through blood. You're being forced to increase your family by using your own blood. Being forced? There are very few reported cases since. If a human gets turned into a retainer by a vampire, they become zombies. Unlike vampires and less vampires that appear alone, there are rare existence. But why a zombie? Most likely the amount of blood. Depending on how much blood the person receives, the resulting density and magic are different. That difference in person and amount of magic is being used as the difference between classes in the family. Your case is a bit special. I think a certain question about existential evolution has been added to the mix by using my human blood as an intermediary. Certain question? I have a guess about one of the many mysteries still surrounding existential evolution. Before I explain that, right now, what's currently happening is more intriguing. The mask that you are wearing, just on the nose, it looked like the bottom part was broken. Yeah, it was probably during my fight with the giant skeleton. It's coming back. The mask is returning. No, wait. It's moving. To be continued. Chapter 9. The mask is moving. Looks like it's not just cursed. It seems to be moving consciously rather than with reflex or instinct. But it doesn't feel like a living thing either. Did you do anything when the mask moved just now? Not really. If anything, I was thinking that I would hate to have my jaw showing right now. Thinking. Consciousness. Oh. That mask. It might be an intention tool. Intention tool? Like magic spots. It's an unusually special tool that chooses its wielder. Given current technology, it's very difficult to produce them. But it's a very valuable item that can be found deep in the labyrinth. But this is something that Rena bought for 3 copper coins. They probably knew it was cursed. They sold it for cheap, just to try and get it off their hands. There is a chance that it has the ability to manipulate people's consciousness. If that's true, then that explains your earlier mental confusion, along with one more reason. One more reason? I suspect that the monster's existential evolution is affected by that monster's desire. Currently, evolutionary theory simply states that skeletons evolve into ghouls. However, there is a possibility that your desire to evolve into a ghoul is what triggered the evolution, and your impulse of wanting to eat flesh may have caused your consciousness to go berserk under the mask influence. That berserk desire in a small amount of my blood and flesh that you ate, those fulfilled special conditions and made your next evolution a zombie. Probably. It's nothing more than a hypothesis. There are still too many mysteries surrounding existential evolution. That's why I get curious so suddenly. Call it the nature of a scientist. Now then, why don't we begin research on you? We have such a valuable sample here. I'm excited to see how many research journals I will be able to write on you alone. Wait, are you planning on experimenting on me? It hurts. The shoulder. Your bit suddenly hurts. Fine. We'll go along with it. And with that, the experiment began. First, from looking at the mask, it was able to transform into 3 general forms. One that covers everything, one that covers the upper half and one that covers the lower half of the face. It's not like that's all it can do, but it returns to its original form after 10 to 20 seconds otherwise. Lastly, it can change the ornamentation and patterns. Next was the zombie's body. First, we found that potions and medical drugs were effective, while poison is completely ineffective. Can also eat normally. Unlike when I was a skeleton and ghoul, I feel hunger and thirst now, and I'm especially sensitive to the smell of blood. I can even somewhat tell the age, gender, and overall health of the person bleeding. I couldn't help but think that I have turned into something terrifying. To satisfy my hunger and thirst, I need to eat about 3 times more than a normal person. If I drink blood, however, only a drop of it is necessary. For monsters with the ability to suck blood, it appears they absorb the target's magic and life force into their own body. Knowing this, it seems best for you to drink my blood periodically. For now, I will give you a vial with preservation magic on it. Tell me when it runs out. After that, Lorraine experiments went on a few days. The fact that she had at least enough common sense to give me breaks was my only salvation. A few days later, I have all the data I want to know. I'm going to start thinking based on all the results we got from experimenting. What about you? Let me think. I will go to Klaus' place to check on the SWAT. Also, I think I will try to accept a request from the guild. A request from the guild? I think you should hold off on that, but for now my body gotten to a point where I can insist I'm human. I don't think anyone would see me as a monster. Not that. You're planning on accepting a request as you are right now, right? Right. I'm telling you that going as Lente Finer will stick out too much. Stick out? I always went in and out of the town through the west gate, so no one should even know me though. According what you know about the town of Mud, you are right. Among the majority of people, you are just seen as a weak bronze class adventurer. But the guild, you are different. You are valuable asset. It seems like you have made quite a number of impressive contributions. Shayla was even telling me that in the rare event that you quit being an adventurer, she would put a word in for you to work at the guild. You are joking, right? I don't really think I'm that important. You don't have any perception when it comes to yourself. Anyways, as long as you are you showing your face. Lento es lento. I see. As long as it's not you, it should be fine, right? Not all that much time has passed, but this atmosphere feels very nostalgic. Listen, Lento. You are going to register as a new adventurer. Adventurers license serves many as way to organize requests based on your class, not an identification card. Though, of course, it's coded to prevent fake identities. The restriction of multiple registrations for the same adventure is only to prevent chaos in the database, so there is no penal laws against it. To be frank, they have to go too much information than they can properly handle. That's why even if the same person tries to register for a new adventurer's license, they have no way to identify you. Basically, all you have to do is start over as an adventurer. Welcome to the guild. What can I do for you today? I would like to register as an adventurer. New registration? Thank you very much. Can I ask for your name? Lento. Lento? Crap. I didn't think and used my own name. Sorry. The whereabouts of adventure with the same name has been unknown since a few days ago. What's your family name? My family name, I was so worked up over coming here that I completely forgot. Vive. Vive? Pai Vive? Do you mean that same as Lorraine? What do I do? She's totally suspicious. Let's change the direction of the conversation. I'm surprised, Lorraine. Huh? She's my relative. She also told me about a friend of hers with the same name as me. I injured my face, you see. There are some medical herbs growing in the area that needed the guild's permission to enter. I'm aware that danger is always lurking, and I'm prepared to become an adventurer. I'm sure that person was no different. You are correct, but seeing it actually go that way is still quite sad. This is your class adventurer license. As of today, you will be able to accept requests from Malta. Understood. Please, don't push yourself. You only have one life. If it gets dangerous, please run away. Understood. I will take that to heart. Next is close place. I wonder what he will say to me. Sorry, are you hurt? Night. No, are you okay? In a place like this? I'm fine as well. In that case. By the way, with that appearance, I would assume you to be an adventurer. Am I wrong? You are correct. In that case, I have a question. Have you seen a young girl named Rina around this area? To be continued. Chapter 10. Have you seen a young girl named Rina? And you are... How rude of me. I'm employed in Yarang's Kingdom's Knight's First Order. Indres Law. Knight's First Order. An order that normally people can't enter specifically. Made for direct lines of the royal family, the elites. Why would someone like you be looking for her? The circumstances surrounding the situation are quite embarrassing. So I ask you to allow me to spare the details. But that girl is my younger sister. One day she fled and disappeared. I obtained information saying that she had become an adventurer. She has golden hairs and blue eyes. Her name is Rina. Do you have any recollections? In other words, you are searching for Rina Law? Correct. I know of Rina Lumpage. You wasn't afraid of me as a monster and understood and helped me. That Rina is using a false name, assuming that the name of his honor as a knight is not lying. This might be inconvenient for her. In that case, I will pretend not to know for her. I don't recognize the name Rina Law. I see. That's unfortunate. You see, the bars and guild seem to be very cautious around me. Anyways, I'm just looking for information. It won't be for very long, but I'm on leave for the night's order. I plan on staying in this town. Please contact me if you have seen her. Farewell. I, Lina Lumpage, as daughter of a knight, will repay my debt. Her speech and our are quite similar. If we get to meet Rina again, I will ask her about it. Oi, what is this? Yes, what? I can tell by looking. What I'm asking is... I apologize, I was using spirit. Spirit? I suppose that makes sense. How beat up it is, but... You were in the labyrinth of the reflected moon, right? Was there really something you had to use spirit against in there? I was fighting a giant skeleton. I had no choice. There shouldn't be anything like a giant skeleton in there though. Well, you aren't really the type to tell lies, I guess. I was an unexplored region. Huh? In an overexplored place like that? An unexplored? That's right. So, my apologies, but I would like you to do something about this word. I see. Yes, what you ordered will take a little more time, since it will be special in being able to withstand magic withheld in spirit. I will prepare another replacement. It will be added to your total, so you can go ahead and break it. However, boss-class monsters like giant skeletons have special barriers in the area and rooms so that you can't run away. Since you're here right now, that means you beat it. Then, what's your reason for coming back? I can understand if you say it's him as an adventurer, but I want you to convince me. I'm entrusting you with my sons on the premise that you are going to break them. You're right. There were two. Two transfer gates. Looks like there's no chance get him. Well, will be problematic if it responds that frequently, but more importantly, the transfer gate in the back is the one me and Lois used to return. The problem is the gate front. Surviving was the priority at that time, so I didn't have the freedom to care. But now I have to know the money value of the possible treasure and mapping of unexplored areas is one reason, but by sharing it with the guild, adventurers will be safer. I'm sure having them dying, becoming monsters would be inconvenient. No, then. What do we have here? This place. A room? Was someone living here? A place like this in Labyrinth? Looks like quite a bit of time has passed here. A door in the back. Skeleton. The person that lived here. Adequate. Was it offering? You! What? Suddenly, behind me, something appeared. What are you doing here? What happened? No, more importantly, the feeling I had with the dragon. It's similar. I cannot move. I will ask you one more time, okay? What are you doing? This guy is dangerous. I was searching around to see if there was anything here. Searching. Searching. So you are a bandit. Then are you prepared to die here? You are disoriented, I understand. However, here's something I cannot forgive her. I don't want to dirty this place. So then, please disappear. To be continued. Chapter 10.5. Sad story. The strength of the silver ring. Lorraine, it's unusual for you to have a meal outside. Then, after this, are you going back to research or sleep? Hey, just who do you think I am? Even for someone like me, I still have some other things to do. Especially today, I'm going to meet a man. A man? Lorraine, 18 years old. The other night, downtown, a man invited me to have a chat. I refused him that day because I was restocking the raw materials for my research, but because he asked me so seriously, I promised to meet him later. I have probably made a groundbreaking discovery, and that must be the reason why someone wants to see it. I don't think that's the case. So it's not about the research. It seems like this meeting will give me a special experience. How exciting. Oops, it's time. See you, friend. Although she is only thinking of research, she is already at a memorable age. Should I follow her? So, that's man, huh? That appearance, he must be that kind of person. However, Lorraine, as being so thick-skulled, so defenseless. Look at this, his hands is on your waist. You know, how can you so obviously to his bad intentions? She is unbelievable or ignorant. Oh no, this is bad. They're heading to the alley. He is hiding from sight. No, I don't know what he will do. So I think it could be this is late on. Maybe you have no sense of dangers. Make any movement, I will cut you. Even if you don't move, you will become a discredited girl anyway. Upon close inspections, you are top quality compared to what I thought. Even when I dispose of you as a slave or to a brothel, your price will still high. As I said before, you have a special experience. How disappointing. Adventures have a ranking system. I thought of taking you to the laboratory, so I allowed some skinship, but what the hell are these scopes? The hair rank is mithril, then platinum and gold. In each rank there are tier levels of upper, middle and lower. Take your punishment. She belongs to middle tier of silver rank. The highest rank that an ordinary adventurer can achieve is the silver rank. From a normal human perspective, silver rank's ability is stupendous. So, in other words, adventurers who are above the silver ranks are monsters. Darn it, am I too late? Fainting already. I thought you were a slave merchant. Lorraine, did you come because you were worried about me? Don't worry about self-defense. Not about that. Please consider your surroundings before going on rampage. I was worried. Just look at what you have done. I will extinguish it quickly. Help me. Somehow I lost control. You have to be more careful, Lorraine. I can only do research, not adjusting my power. Also, there's something else that I wanted to say. You, Lorraine, are a beautiful woman. You shouldn't do something reckless, even if you're curious. It could be dangerous, you know. Why is your face turning red? No, there's no reason. Trick 11. This is bad. This beam, it's like a dragon breath. This amount of power is abnormal. If this keeps going, I'm going to be melted away into the afterlife. Is this the end? Your appearance. Oh, my clothes burnt to dust. Sorry, but your ability isn't the reason I look this way. Well then, however, based on where you came from, I can make a guess. You arrived here through the transfer gate, right? If you didn't stand at that transfer gate, you wouldn't be here. A girl? Is she the owner of this room? Anyway, it was my mistake. I would like to apologize. To replace your burnt cloth, take this. You are letting me live? Yeah, it's not like you came here the regular way. It's just that this room is something very precious to me. I'm assuming that you wouldn't tell anybody about this, right? Her aura is disappearing. Wait, no, the room is going back to normal. This room is more than it meets the eye. So, you're telling me not to report it to the guild? I was going to let Loris report all of this to the guild. However, a difficult life compared to a very free one. Okay. But still, it's hard going back empty-handed, right? Since adventurers try to get their hands on whatever they can. So, I will give you this. A map? Please put your efforts here instead. If you put your magic into it, this is a map that automatically maps labyrinth sections that its owner has set foot into. The map of Akasha. It's great to use for exploration. If you try to sell it, putting a price on it would be difficult. That's amazing. Do you like it? Would you accept this as compensation? All right. Take care. Huh? Huh? This place. Entrance of the moon reflections. Why do these strange things keep happening to you as of late? It's not like I want them to happen. Try to see this from my side on how ridiculous this is. Which one is ridiculous? Is there anything wrong with this goat? It looks fine. There doesn't seem to be any curses on it. It is highly resistant against magic of all sorts. There is magic done on the coat, so it's also tough as a suit of armor. Unless a skilled swordsman is attacking the coat, it will hold strong. So, you even know this kind of information? Since I have qualifications that the guild recognizes, I can live off of them and get any knowledge I want. About the map of Akasha, this is incredible. Even if it was changed to only respond to your magic, the map's ability to chart your exploration in a labyrinth is truly incredible. Sorry, but show it to me again. Sure. For an adventurer, map is your lifeline. The details and precision of this map makes it worth priceless. If other maps were like this, the burden of exploring labyrinths would be greatly reduced. Quite amazing. Something like a name is appearing on the map. Jared. This is Jared. No way are these the people that just entered the labyrinth. So, these points represent each other's persons there. The map is saying that these four are teaming up. Is it possible that the map is receiving real-time status of the labyrinth? What capability this item is on par with our kingdom's national treasure? Somehow I managed to get these incredible items. She was willing to trade these items for you to not report the location. Personally, I'm more interested in the ability and techniques required to create a residence in a labyrinth, but that is in the uncharted part of the labyrinth. I don't think it will be that simple to get that information. I will try to research it, but as Renta said, there is no information about it. I see. So, from now on, what are you going to do? Take a look here. The uncharted area doesn't exist on the map. I want to check the accuracy of the map. I'm going to try to explore the area. Even after you got kicked out last time, you got guts. He only told me not to report it. She didn't say that I couldn't come back. So, a technicality. I already know that. However, the conversation was one-sided, so I wished to speak with her once more. In the end, it was wasted effort. The entrance to the uncharted section had disappeared. Just who was she? Any clues or hints to find any information about her were gone. However, if I kept on my journey, I felt I would see her again. In the past 10 years, I've been practicing this whole time, but I have not seen any signs. But what about now? After meeting a dragon and finding an uncharted area, becoming immortal, others might pity me, but I don't feel that way. Fighting against strong creatures, encountering mysteries, and becoming stronger is the adventure's ideal way of living that I longed for. The various misfortunes that have visited me recently could also be seen as an invaluable, precious experience. With this new body that was thrust on me, I made up my experiment that I would definitely grasp that mythical dream with my hands. To be continued. Chapter 12. I have to finish the quest. Orc. A big-headed humanoid beast, the power of which is produced by the big body frame and can be troublesome for an adventurer. In case you want to hunt them, the middle of a forest is their habitat. Otherwise, you have to go to the labyrinth of New Moon. Instantly edit the blood training. The job doesn't stop at this step, because this time it's not a subjugation quest, it's a delivery quest. Although Orc's meat is surrounded by muscle, most of its structural integrity is maintained by magical power. When the magical power is removed, the meat regains its original texture. The taste of the meat, which is sweet and savory, is far more delightful than the finest pork. People say that once they eat it, they won't seek for another meat. This is the reason why the raw materials aren't being circulated very much. The group forming nature is also a factor. Orcs which live in the forest are always in groups and never solitary. The hunting risk becomes higher when hunting a group. However, in the labyrinth of New Moon, unlike the orcs which have lived long enough in the forest, the spawned orcs in this place are inexperienced, and so many of them are definitely living by themselves. Therefore, in this case, the hunting ability of one person is enough. A quest as efficient as this one is rare. This innate freshness is valuable, all thanks to the leaves, and I should give a piece to Loris too. Malt Honoki, plant that is useful for preserving ingredients. Well done. This is almost everything that I can get. The next problem that is slightly related to the previous topic is storage. For that problem, adventurers use tool bags. The inner part of this bag has been enchanted with space expansion magic. The capacity of which the bag can store is determined by its price. There is also a special made product which is able to store behemoth inside. For a noob adventurer, the hurdle for buying a high capacity bag is huge. The moderate capacity tool bag that I used before also had been cost a sweet amount of cash. If you don't mind, why don't you use mine? It only need a little bit of adjustment. And about the space expansion magic, I know a little bit about it. Speaking of adding up the space, the labyrinth is considered to be created using such technology to achieve this level of phenomena. The amount of mana went into the tech to maintain the magic spell for almost forever. Nowadays, for various reasons, people don't use such of things anymore. On top of that, each level has its own scenery. I would never imagine that such place exists inside a building. This sort of thing seems to exist around the world. Alright, let's clean these chunks. Just leave it. Sooner or later, they will be absorbed by the labyrinth anyway. That was the first target. This quest requires 3 targets. Should I go to the source of this sound? For returning, I have that once occurred. This map of Akasha that I previously received opens up rooms for leeway. The road in low level is made wider when compared to the labyrinth of moon's reflections, so it surely is uneasy to be ganked by monster labyrinth. As for solo players, losing one's focus means death. It's a party of a swordman and a healing art magician. Their ages are about 15 or 16, I guess. In this case, should I help them? Better not jump straight to the conclusion. The aid of backing up a party, a labyrinth, is the source of problem. Even that, in case of their inexperienced adventurers, I have to help them. Maybe it's better to observe the situation a little bit longer. Guys! Lara, assault! Yes! It seems they will be just fine. Hey, you! What have you done? I mean... What? Rent? Vive? As registered name? It sounds as if we are a couple. From it, they will think us as a relative, right? Is that so? Also, they never see your face as a relative. I see. By the way, how was it? Delivery questions. Fortunately, it was finished without any problem. The thing with soldering the orc, it seems like you're getting pretty strong even since you become a troll. I'm also surprised with this situation. When I was a human, no matter how many times I had trained, I would never get any stronger. Even if I met an orc, my only option was to escape. But with this body, it feels like I can aim so much more than I used to do. In the latest quest, there were various purposes. It's also to measure my own ability. I wanted to secure money and to try the map of Akasha too. But most importantly, the achievements to occur them. I see. Then have you received permission from the guild union? There was a story from Sheila. I have certainly confirmed the completion of the orc's delivery quest. You are amazing. This is the first time that an adventurer with iron rank soloing the orc quest. If that was the case, I wish to have some of field experience that you have, but if you're just this strong, then it should not be a problem. Although the small town is located in a remote area, various quests still flood in. With the merit that the guild has, I would like you to always be an active member. Adventure, Rent, Vive. Union official, share e-bars. Acknowledge your participation status in Copper Rank Promotion Exam. Good luck with your Rank Promotion Exam. Chapter 13. There are two categories in the Guild Promotion Exam: Theoretical Exam and Practical Exam. The Theoretical Exam is conducted to verify the level of knowledge of an adventure, which can be done orally or in writing. Simply put, it's like screening the examinations. Those who pass the Theoretical Exam are later eligible for the Practical Exam. The problem is that Practical Exam, although I have practical experience, I won't say it's easy. Let's see. All we have police who passed the theoretical exam are here, right? And I will start the explanation. In this practical exam, several examinees have to work together. The objective is to arrive at the designated point at the end of the new moon. Now, we will distribute a marked map to everyone. This is a present from the guild. Please feel free to use it. We have composed the parties using lottery. The people whose names are called assemble into a group. Please get ready. So, each of the vertical exams are different. The one that I had before was delivering a specific medical help. Now, it's a group match. I guess I have to cooperate, unlike what I usually do. Next is Reis Donner, Lara Said, and Rent Vive. Please form a group with these three people. These two are the guy from last time. I'm a swordsman. I can use any magic spells other than body strengthening and shielding. I'm also a swordsman. I enhance my endurance with spirit during battle. I'm a conjurer. I can also use healing arts, magic. Think I will do my best as a rear guard. And nice to meet you. Likewise, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Everyone, have you greeted each other? Lastly, some additional information regarding the exam. Although the goal is to reach the specific point, there will be competitions with other examinees, so the team that arrives early will win. And finally, there are no particular limits. Anything is allowed. Then the exam starts now. Thus, we headed towards the land of New Moon. Listen, Reis. Yeah? The masked person. Well, he is certainly suspicious. I also understand your unease. If I'm not mistaken, turn right here. I already know it, bro. However, we are in the same party. We have no other choice than to trust each other. Our goal is to pass the exam. We should all be in the same boat, right? That's true. There is a shortcut there, but it's not safe. Just shut up. The end of the new moon. Come on, what's with these people? First come first served, I guess. The number of street stalls is also abnormal. This is probably the work of the guild and has something to do with the exam. Well, then shall we jump in, right? You too. Huh? Is something wrong? We should buy a map. A map? The map that we received from the guild is enough, right? Look carefully on the edge of the backside. The publication date is 50 years ago. Huh? It's such a fine print. Why did they give us something like this? The guild purposely does such things. It seems some group have noticed it. I have no problem because of the map of Akasha, but for the sake of these guys' experience, Let's buy a map too. But where? Will the map from the shop also be true? That one. From that man. Huh? Hey! Sell me a map. A map for me? You can hide it all you want. The bottom end of the rope and the dirt don't match. For the rest, I won't tell you. A map, huh? So, how about 5 silver coins for all? I think you understand the value after seeing it with your own eyes. I only need a map of the first floor. Also, it's way too expensive. Let's be fair, I will pay 5 copper coins. Oh, dear me. The ups and downs of business. Well then, don't tell anyone. Looks like you will pass. Your youngings over there, you better listen to him. He really is a map seller? Compare them side by side. The provided map has considerable discrepancies. It really has. But the authenticity of this map is also... This old map has the name of the cartographer. Prominent cartographers have friends, but these direct transactions will attract danger to themselves. Moreover, to prevent overproduction of fakes that only uses the name distribution source is tight. Furthermore, the proxies of the cartographer who handle the transactions are suspicious and they will identify the buyer. That's what that guy is. So, let's go. Yeah. Yes. The designated point is a section of the first floor of the Labyrinth of the New Moon. It is relatively easy to go to the next floor. The first floor itself is being described as wide as the area of the city. The designated area alone is rather ominous. The somewhat wide alleys are intertwined like a maze, and monsters will attack in groups. When the battle starts, Race as the vanguard assaults the enemy. Laura as the rearguard casts any magic spells. She can cast a powerful magic spell that takes a long time to chant. I play as the middle guard who protect Laura, and finally a magic spell will wipe out the enemies. This is the strategy that we have set up. We play our role consistently throughout the group battle. Thereby the battle efficiency improves and extra time can be afforded to carefully search the labyrinth. That was our expectation. But, what you lack, but there are way too many. What the heck is going on? This looks bad. Retreat, scatter, and escape now. Yes, understood. Somehow we made it. What's going on with that many monsters just now? I guess it's the effect of incense. Incense? It is a mixture of medical herbs and various things to generate a specific scent. And among them there is a type of incense that can attract monsters. So that means the obstacle uses incense to attract the monsters. What if it's the work of people that want to progress to boss rank? That's also possible. Other way, being reckless will give the same result. There are also guys who trap and kill their comrade by using this technique. You all should be cautious. That story may sound disheartening for these young people. The stories have the same motives about comrades being in each other's way. However, they will hear or experience such nasty stories sooner or later. There are a considerable amount of guys who are bad adventurers. If you don't keep that in mind, it will be fatal. What's going? I sense something. I don't feel the same presence of any monster. This is different. This is human. Chapter 14. Human, you said? You mean they
They are coming fast, based on the map, and how this place doesn't have the effect of the incense anymore. The incense was used to hurt us here. Perhaps we have been their target since long ago.
That sounds like a way of reducing the number of competitions.
Please, Laura, we will fight with people. Are you guys ready?
Okay.
Then I entrust you with one of them. As expected, the people who are after us more than one. With this, I've subdued the two. Did one back there. Take this. Nice.
Are you alright? What about Rent?
He's still back there. I'm alright. I'm also done.
What are we going to do with these guys?
Just leave them here.
But that way monsters will find them.
They've attacked us, right? They reap what they sow. They won't get revenge on us later, will they? It will be fine. Soon they will be extracted. Let's continue.
After that, we fought monsters numerous times, but we didn't encounter any adventurers.
Well, the first floor of the labyrinth of the new moon is known for its vastness.
With an accurate map, the chance of getting lost is low. And so,
this place is the designated point.
Is this what you call a boss room?
It seems so. I heard that there are several boss rooms on the first floor. This must be one of them.
This test is really about testing our ability. Have you ever fought a boss?
I've a few times. Although this is a test, people may lose their life. If you want to withdraw, you can't do it now.
We can't. No matter what, we have to do it. If we retreat now, I have a hunch that I won't be able to return to this place again.
Is that so?
Look what we have here. 2 brats and a weird guy. These guys must be an impromptu team. So, you made it safely, huh? They're gonna be say first, come first, soft, and they?
So, what will make them understand then?
Oh, check out that girl, she's cute, ain't she? How about this? Why don't you come with us for now on?
We will pass the test for sure. I'm sorry, I have a poor sense of humor. We are taking a little break now. You may go and enter the room first. Fine. That can't be helped.
Then guys, let's go. Sorry, if you didn't stop me, I would...
Don't sweet it. They don't know my identity.
Even so, was that really okay? Allowing them to go first?
She, the guild officer, words try to remember them.
The objective is to arrive at the designated point.
Ah, got it. It's to arrive at a certain location. If the proof was the boss magic stone, it would be unfair. In other words, there is someone or something non-native that will be confirming our arrival. I see. So the boss room is just the path. In that case, we don't necessarily have to fight. Looks like the other groups who are hiding have the same idea as well. Filthy bastards. We also do the same though. Rent, what do you think about that group of 4? Well, I dare to say that they won't stand a chance. They come back a lot faster than I expected. They didn't give us any favors if they were quickly beaten. That person above, is that a guild staff? Have you made up your mind? Whenever we fight or not, the chance of passing the exam will still be the same. It's up to you guys. We won't lose like those guys. Instead, we will tell them how we passed the exam. If you say so, let's go. The moon is visible. The boundary is also noticeable with the naked eye. So, this place is still isolated from the outside world. Huh? There's a slime over there. Is this the boss? Take distance, you two. The core is far too big. That's not its true size. Wait, look! Ice! Over here! Liquids are coming out from the holes. This is great slime! It's much bigger than I thought. Can we even win against this thing? It's so big and cute. To be continued. Thank you for listening to chapter 14. I hope you liked it or disliked it, and see you next time. Bye bye. Chapter 15. They're coming. Acid bullets. For real? 10 times the usual amount. Not even that. This attack will continue while we are on the defense. In order to prevent it. We won't stop attacking. Ice. The ice. Shit. It's more vicious than I thought. And with this size on top of that, my sword can't reach its core. The attack is simple, but very troublesome. It will keep driving us into a corner, bit by bit, and in the end, I see that we will just get collected by the guild staff. Coordination with your comrades is indispensable in order to defeat this thing. They testing how well an improvised team can fight together. Laura! Yes? Give that size, how long would it take it to melt it? I'm not good at high speed integration or magic power compression. It's just that given time, I can transfer magic power proportionally to that time into flame. With that volume, if I had 5 minutes, what about to the value around its core? About 2 minutes. Let's take the front. Take care of Laura. Got it. Here, I go. Ben. I seek the affection of fire. Poor resolution becomes an illumination spark. and guides the flames that drives away evil. We are the blessed children who have seen the flame that creates, learn from it, and know the meaning of the earth. The unmixed purity of blood is the evidence of belief. It is the belief that stretches out its hand. Now become a protecting, cleansing flame. Here I go! Grand blaze! Rise! Ah! You did it! We did it. We defeated that huge slime. The plan went off smoothly. Wait, so the fact that we defeated the boss means... The guys who were hiding, they got ahead of us. Wait, what are you guys doing? Because of the flame, only the ones that are really clean remain. It's fetch good money. Guys, you should help collect them too. It's not the time to slime picking. Don't rush, don't rush. It seems that Laura has figured it out. After we went through the trouble of defeating it, the other guys will pass us. What? Smoke? I told you. The guild has a bad personality. It's especially easy to let your guards down right in front of the goal. During maze exploration, it's one thing to pay attention to. Lara, can you protect against that smoke? Yes, please. So, shall we go? Let's go. So, what's this about in the end? The guys who went ahead? I knew it. It was sleeping gas. This is where the accuracy of the map is of utmost importance, because this room had 2 sections, and this is the real one. Checkpoint. Oh, you're the first ones. You were careful to the very end to reach here. Open. This is a badge to serve as proof that you made it. 1 for each. Make sure you don't lose them. Also, we have a small gift for the 3 top people. Restorative potions, as well as ladder holders for them. They are available for new adventures and expensive. So that means the team that reaches the destination first wins? It wasn't a lie, but no one said it would be just a single team. What this quest is looking for, first and foremost, is whenever an adventurer can complete the quest by its expiration. And of course, the speed of completion is also important. I see. In any case, thank you for your efforts. What's left is for you to report to the guild. Please don't get overeager on your way back. Of those who took the staff's member's word at face value, there probably wasn't a single person that passed. Whew. We finally made it. This was to be the end of it, right? I hope so. I just want things to go as expected. The way back out of the maze was filled with traps and attacks. It's as if they were saying that reporting back to the guild was a quest in itself. On the return trip, it was the same man with the horse cart. In the end, it seems like he sympathized with us. No way. That old guy was their agent too. So, we had to watch our backs there as well. I can't believe anything anymore. And now, let's go. Yes, thank you for your efforts. With this, the real promotion exam is finally over. This means Yeah, no copper class adventure? That's... Calm down, guys. Phew. Sorry for making you wait. Shaya-san, here's my report. That person! Yeah, we were being followed by him throughout the whole exam. Huh? Exactly, I've been watching you all this time. You can see someone's character during the exam. Naturally, it's essential to have the right qualities for being an adventurer. It's just that if you don't behave properly, you will not be promoted. Well, as long as you don't commit murder, robbery, rape, etc., there is basically no problem. Which means... Yes? You have passed, no problem. Yay! Congratulations! Congratulations! Do your best! This is your copper class adventurer Blake. It will take some time to engrave your names and to install an anti-forgery enchantment. Stop by to pick them up in a few days. Yes! Nice, Laura. We part here. You have taught me a lot this time. I want to thank you. That should be all then. I feel like today we became adventurers for the first time, and the one who led us here was you, Lento. It's thanks to you. We are adventurers. One day, when we have the same goal, let's team up again. Let's all do our best. I won't forget today. Thanks you. I think those two will become fine adventurers. Yeah. It was a good idea to team them up with you. How did you like your second promotion exam? Sheila. It says in the report as well. There was one outstanding person who had abundant real maze experience and knowledge. I knew it. You are the old Lento-san. How about we talk now? Could you spare a little of your time? To be continued. Thank you for listening to chapter 15. I hope you liked it. And see you next time. Bye bye. Chapter 16. So, Lento-san, can you talk to me? Why are you doing something like this? She and I have known each other for a rather long time. Our relationship isn't such that we would normally hide things from one another. If we are both human, that is, the guild staff are responsible for protecting the townsfolk. Should there be a being that would make people fear, the organization would have to take action at once. They wouldn't be able to let a monster like me run loose. I apologize. I can't tell you. I suppose I must be censored for a duplicate resignation I made this time. In the worst case, I'm prepared to be expelled from the Malt Guild. I will do my best not to cause you any trouble, Shayla. Lento-san. But duplicate registration. How should I say it? I haven't reported you to the guild. What did you say? Therefore, the guild has nothing to say to you with regard to your registration status. Wait a minute. The staff must always be faithful to the guild. They must never reveal any secrets related to guild operation. On the contrary, should there be information from outsiders, no matter how trivial it might be, it should be immediately reported. That is the normal procedure for the guild staff. Should something big happen, the road to promotion would become perilous. In the worst case, you might be fired. Why didn't you report me? Certainly, I don't want to get fired. As for being promoted, I don't have much ambition for that over. I didn't want to get in your way, Lento-san. After all, you have worked hard for the guild's benefit. If this is how far you have to go, then there must be a reason for it. That's why I didn't report you. Shayla. For Shayla, there is no advantage in this at all. And yet she went that far out of consideration for me. I guess I must answer her then. But if only if we are about anything else. Nevertheless, I understand. Since I'm a worker here, without a doubt, I have my duty and bounds of my obligation. That's why I have prepared this. This is a magic contract. Magic contract. A contract written on special parchment with special ink. If the contract is broken, it is able to impose a certain penalty on the violator. The parchment comes in various grades. Depending on the grade, there may be a difference in the penalty, the number of clauses, or the content itself. In case the contract is not fulfilled, Shayla Ivras will quit the guild. In a country that allows slavery, she will follow the enslavement procedure and become a property of Lento Feiner. Why did you write the penalty in first? Because I have no intention of breaking the contract. Please write in the clauses that are convenient for your present situation, Lento-san. If you do that, then no real harm would come to you, would it? I trust you not as guild staff or an adventurer, but as another human being. If you still can't trust me, then please burn that piece of paper. Understood. I will tell you everything. It's open. Oh, how unexpected. You brought some unusual here. What happened? Did you make a move on her, Lento? What are you talking about? He has done anything to me, Lorraine-san. It's just that I was told various things about Lento-san. A magic contract. I see. It's great. It's third from the top. If this is how far you're willing to go, then there's no reason not to talk about Lento. So, how much have you heard already? That Lento-san turned into a monster, and that you are helping him, Lorraine-san. I also understood how that new name came about. Why you believe that, Shayla? Huh? Well, even if you came here on official business, while this place might be within the Malt region, it's quite a distance to these woods. And you came all that way here together with a monster. It means you lack a certain sense of danger. But Lento-san is like he always is. On top of that, in this town, I am especially suspicious scholar. There are rumors that I am a witch. What do you think is going to happen when a young girl walks into a nest of a witch and a monster? Maybe you will end up in a soup. Oops. I'll pick it up. Sorry. Ha ha ha, I'm just kidding. But you see, Shayla, if I really were a witch, you will be dead right now. Of course, well, I'm not like that. Lento is a different story. I had my shoulder gouged due to his thirst for blood. He is a monster who lusts for human blood and flesh. Lento truly is that kind of a being. Do you really understand that? You are supposed to learn that after you signed the contract. It's not too late, no. You can dispose of the contract. And no, I understand. When I heard, I honestly felt torn, but more than uneasy or afraid, I was vexed. The feeling of vexation that even though Lento-san got into such trouble, I couldn't do anything. That was larger than anything else. I was able to become a fully-fledged guild member. That's to Lento-san. Because of that, I want to do everything for Lento-san. That feeling didn't change, even after I heard his story. I see. Alright then. I'm sorry for testing you. Besides, it's already late. It's too dangerous to let you go back alone. And there are only a witch and a monster here. You should eat with us. Yes! Thank you! To be continued. Chapter 17. The new sword. I've heard about it before, but now I can see that Lento-san is a great cook. A home with a Lento is a home happy. He does cleaning, laundering, cooking, all sorts of housework. I'm not a housewife. I would like for him to work for me, even if I have to pay compensation. If I had to say it, it is that. I see. Empiric Tral, the low-level vampire after all. He can survive for a few days on a single drop. Speaking of which, it seems like you had an assistant in investigating Lento, Shayla. We are keeping this a secret from the guild, but can you trust that guy? He is my little brother. Little brother? Besides that, was his last job, and he is now being transferred to the capital. He won't have anything to do with Malta anymore. I see. To the capital. If you are concerned, we could have him sign a contract too. No. He's on an elite track, and yet he did something on the down low for his sister. If I trust you, Shayla, then I trust him too. Thank you. By the way, in the last walk motion exam, there were especially many of the guild staff. Even though the content was different from the usual, I felt you were especially careful. Did anything happen at the guild? About that? Actually, lately, some of the noob adventurers have been going missing. Due to that, the guild and veteran adventurers have been searching for the cult trip. The whole guild might seem tense because of that. I think there are plenty people who die in mazes. Why do you say there is a culprit? Because nothing was found. When someone dies in maze, their body is absorbed by it. In that case, the equipment and other inorganic matters aren't absorbed or are absorbed more slowly. Especially the adventures page has magic protection cast on it, so it's very difficult to be absorbed and very easy to find. I see. It's strange that there wouldn't be any traces left at all. Things have become a bit troublesome while Lento was gone. In that case, it's better to avoid going into the maze for a while. Indeed, because you stand out in various ways, Lento-san. A masked noob who defeated orcs is just a walking suspicious bomb. Oh yeah, Lento. I got a letter from Luca. It said that what you ordered has been completed. Why don't you go pick it up? Alright? Oh, you came. I know what you need, it's done. It's a special sword, so it took a bit of time and effort and everything. This should probably fulfill your wishes. Is this the new sword? It's been forged to withstand magic, vitality, spirit, all of the powers. Well, I had to be picky with raw materials, so I ran a bit over budget. Since you're a new customer, I won't charge you. No, I will pay the extra amount. You're always like that. Come to the courtyard. It's a special item that I made for the first time. I want to test it out here. There aren't many of those who have all the powers. I have no idea what's going to happen. Use this lock. At least it will be easier to set fire to it afterwards. The grip feels comfortable. It's as if it is grown out of my hands. As if he knows all the particularities I had from the past. I will gratefully use it. Roll. Hey, your skill has gone up quite a bit. Next I'll try adding magic to it. Already here. Vitality. Spirit. I see. When I examine you up close, I can see that the damage to the target varies based on the power used. With magic, you put the spur to the flow of energy. The cut is smooth as butter. Vitality drives energy directly into the target, and it's destroyed from the inside. From the looks of it, compared to magic, spirit isn't all that different. What is this? There are things spurring from the cuts. So this is the divine protection of the spirit. I've only seen spirit from afar before. There are various patterns to spirit, so it's interesting. Can I keep this? Oh, as you like. Something should occur to me. What? What if I use all three of the powers at once? I've never heard of all three at the same time. I know of magic vitality fusion that uses magic and vitality simultaneously. But you don't often hear of people who can do it. Can I try it? Hold on there. Certainly, I made it to withstand all three powers, but I didn't plan on all three at the same time. But if I said I wasn't curious, I would be lying. If you want to test it, first do it with the sword I had lent you before. Got it. First, put magic into the sword. World vitality with one hand. Imagine them mixing inside the body. This is tough already. Energy's congested on the tip of the sword. It's difficult to control it, but I was able to make it flow into the sword. And now, let's get into the mix.
Hey. Are you okay? To be continued.
Chapter 18. One copper coin quest. It's vortex of an unbelievable amount of energy. It's fighting me and I can't control it. But a little more and this is bad. The planet can't maintain its integrity. Hey, either stop it or strike. But you gotta do something at once. Shit. This what turned into a sphere. Unstable energy aggregated into a single point. This small size, it must have been subjected to compression at a rather high density. This is no good. Even the new SWAT won't be able to withstand something like this. But I became capable of using this. Didn't you see what just happened? Next time, it might happen to your own body. Wait. If you persist, I won't stop you. But if you are going to make it a disposable weapon for one-time use, refer to this estimate. Well, if you have Orcharicum or Mithril, then it's a different story.
Afterwards, I tried experimenting with throwing knives that were really disposable, but the result was a failure, because once it was out of my hand, I couldn't maintain the energy anymore. I also tried magic vitality fusion with only magic and vitality. There was no problem with the new sword durability. However, in proportion to having to maintain the energy, its consumption more severe than expected. Basically, if I took into account magic and other power consumption during combat, I would be able to do it only a few times per day. Nevertheless, with the new weapon and new tactics, the scope of strategic options increased. I wanted to test my new strength in the dungeon as soon as possible, but given the current multiple disappearances of adventurers, someone who looked like me would be suspected. First and foremost, Lorraine and Shayla decided that he needed to lie low for a while. A few weeks passed. I decided to accept a certain quest. One copper coin quest. Are you interested, Lentosan? If you accept it, we would be grateful too. But for one copper coin, you can't even buy bread. The reward is just a decoration and something of a catchphrase. The quest is posted when there is a penniless quest given who needs an adventurer's help. For an adventurer, responding to that is a tab of volunteer work. The one copper coin quest is a tradition that builds trust between adventurers and the townsfolk. But still, the reason everyone's been reluctant, it has to be the location. Yes, naturally, everyone is hesitant. I see. Actually, there's something I want to test. Given this quest's nature, this might be a perfect opportunity. I will accept it. Really? I exchange. I would like the guild to lend me something. Yes, I think we'll be able to help you with items you would need in that place. This is a map of the location. Thank you for taking this on. To think who's second or fate in Malt. Fall apart. Knock knock. I'm very sorry. Lillian isn't here today. I'm here because I accepted a quest from the guild. I thought you were a debt collector. I'm sorry. This way, please. Sorry for making you wait. If you like, here's some tea. Hey, what are you all doing? Let him go at once. Adventures are dangerous. Barbarians. If you get close without a care, you might get cut down
Alright, don't come near. Oops, no, I didn't mean that you are necessary like that. No, I don't mind. I'm lento. Alice, I'm truly sorry. Good for children to be interested. It's proof that they are happy. Yes, Leon Sam ain't so bad. I mean, she treats us very kindly. If it's difficult for you to talk like that, I don't mind if you talk normally. I'm not someone to mind things like that. Got it. But don't get mad later, okay? You're the one who said that. That suits you better. Anyway, about the quest. Yes, first thank you for accepting it. But is that really okay? Are you concerned that I'm only a browser class adventurer? No, it's not about that. For only one copper to go to a place like that without an important reason? Indeed. It depends on your circumstance. Depending on your reasons, there are other ways to get that thing. I need a reason I can be satisfied with in order to head there. Got it. Come with me. It's Alice. I've brought an adventurer. Please come in. Excuse us. Pleased to meet you. I'm a priestess of Totengyo, Lilian Gennett. Thank you so much for accepting our quest. Normally, I would be handling something like that personally, but as you can see, with my current condition, I'm truly grateful. We just cannot let the mess to our orphanage basement continue, with the monsters that are small only for no settling in. Play along. Yes, accept numerous quests for orphanage. I'm used to quests like this. You don't need to worry. Thank you. It's a secret from her. If we tell her the truth, she will push herself to heart once again. We had a healer see her previously. Apparently, it's an illness, particularly to those in the horror profession who use the power of spirit. Miasma coordination syndrome. It varies from person to person, but from time to time, there is an affinity to spirit inside the person. As a reaction to use of spirit energy, the miasma is taken in. The body gradually deteriorates until one day, as long as someone with the top rank, the holy profession of priestess or saint doesn't come, what Leon needs is amazing to cure the illness. That's why you need the dragon blood flower. Yes, that is the true quest. The dragon blood flower serves as an ingredient for all sorts of potions. A live flower before it's processed supposedly has an especially potent effect against miasma. Yet it is only generally available in its processed form, which is fine against regular diseases, and so it's in demand. It's the flowers evident. That's the problem. The swamp of Traske, firm ground surrounded by a deadly poisonous area. The dragon blood flower all across there. Please, I need you to bring the dragon blood flower from the swamp of Traske. To be continued. Chapter 19. Please, pick me a fresh blood dragon blossom. I knew it. You won't. The flower next to Lilian. Was it you, Alice, who put there every day? Yeah, that's right. Lilian likes flowers, so I did that. I see. They were harvested with care. Lilian also really takes care of you. So, for the next flowers, let me come to do the decoration. I'll pick them from the swamp of Taskay. Thank you. And so, when are you going to pick it up? Today? Tomorrow? After that day? I'll it down a notch. But I really thought you would accept the request. The monsters living in the swamp are nocturnal. Even though I have to go, I will do it in the morning. Before that, let's finish the task. Right here. It's true that there are monsters here, but as a camouflage, you agreed to even clean the basement room. If I didn't do it, Lilian, would get suspicious. You know? I don't want to worry about that. Also, there aren't so many monsters that are able to slip into the town. At best, they are Purisuris or the like. So, it's not a big deal. It really is Purisuri. It's going to be such a pain in the neck to clean them up if they manage to group up. I see, that guy is the cause. Compared to the normal specimen, it's much larger. Must be the Purisuri boss, such a nimble monster in this narrow asylum. Seems like a knife is the better option here. With this, the rest of the Purisuris will flee away. It should be alright to catch them by cleaning this place. Let's finish this quickly. The wound wasn't fatal, it seems. Well, this distance. Can evade this door? No, Alice is behind me. Are you alright, Alice? Thanks. Wait. What's going on? This feeling. I and this guy are being linked. Run in circles 3 times over there. It really does run in circles. What's going on? It seems that I and these monsters are now connected by a path. Path? It has become familiar. Are you a monster tamerant? Well, kinda. Perhaps. It was my plot that made it become my dependent. Vampires make human dependence by injecting the plot into the targets. Thrall is just a lower class of the vampire specimen. Thrall should be able to do the same thing to some extent. I will ask Lorraine about the details. Can you understand what I am thinking? No. Why did it leave? No, that guy is eradicating the rest of the Purisuris. It looks like it was the boss of this place originally. Alright, we can start cleaning the basement. Alright, this should do the job. Doesn't the outfit look good on him? Have you decided a name for him yet? I can keep it. It's too late for that now. An undead lives in this house. Don't you realize? Having a mouse or two in this place hardly makes a difference. Well, he has to pay the rent though. The rent? I will use this guy's fur and blood from my experience. A monster that turns into a dependent provides valuable samples. I see. Seems like he can understand simple conversations. Yeah. What kind of food does he eat? Vegetable? Scraps? Bread? Crumb? I see. Just like your parent. Parent. He said he will provide fine quality goods for now on. What a considerable guy he is, right? Well, if he name him Edel, the other Purisuris will follow him right. Just like a king, isn't it? Rather than a king. He was more like a mob boss though. He seems to be pleased with the name. Really? It's settled then? Let's get along well from here on, Edel. He says, as you wish. To be continued. Chapter 20. The day changes. The morning dawn gradually lights up the village of Malta as the purple clouds redden and the world fills with color. A new day begins. Swamp of Taskware. Did you not sleep well, Lento? Is it going to snow today? Don't be an idiot. I can cook at the very least. Meat, beans, fruit, vegetables, stewed with soup stock. It's this region's local cuisine. This time I've also put in the orc meat that you brought. That's one luxurious local cuisine. Here it's done. It's been a while since I've had a meal like this. I've stopped needing to eat since becoming a monster after all. Delicious. Oh, That's great news. Don't think that food can taste so good. It feels as if I've gone back to being human. Actually, this is something critical to regain your senses. Human nature is determined by the environment. I started to think that carrying out a regular routine is especially important for you in your situation. The activity of eating can mean various things for a human. Through eating, one can learn things like the value of life and courtesy. Throughout cooking, one can express various thoughts and emotions. Preparing this cuisine has the meaning of praying for various good fortunes. You are going to the swamp of Taskware. This time, look after yourself properly. Got it. Thank you. But this is strangely appeasing, especially this stew. Perhaps dark meat agrees with my current body either way. Edel. Here, I made you share too. Hey. My blood is rather well received. No way. And I'm cooking. Furthermore, I have put in reptile tails, spiders, ants, and various things that act as stimulants. It seems anything unusual tasting was masked by the sweetness of the meat's fat. As expected of orcs, they are worthy of beings called high quality ingredients. Good job. Not encourage me and experiment at the same time.
We are here, sir. Descend here and walk a little further, and you will arrive at the swamp of Taskware. This is as far as I can take you. But will you be fine? That ain't a place people can chance solo.
Don't worry about me. I will just come straight back.
Well, I suppose all adventures are like that. Don't push yourself too hard. There are very few adventures that come to the swamp of Taskware. You first travel northwest from the city of Malt for several hours via carriage. Then you must walk the rest of the way there on foot. One of the reasons might be the inconvenience of getting here, but the biggest reason is this: a marshland contaminated by poison. As far as the eye can see, the poison releases by this environment is a constant threat to human lives. The poison affects all life indiscriminately, and the unique environment makes even veterans adventurers turn back. It's a place you don't set foot in unless under extraordinary circumstances. If you wish to convert a method where one can proceed without breathing the contaminated air becomes a necessity. For example, a magic tool that provides one with resistance to poison, or a spirit user that can continuously purify the area around them. Well, if it weren't for a spirit user, I wouldn't be here in the first place. It's a must to carry equipment to defend against the poison that has seeped into the ground as well. However, I don't currently require any of these. The reason being, this body completely rejects all poison. We tested various things throughout Lorraine's experiments. When I became a zombie, especially against poison, I had resistance against all different types, forms, and time exposed. Rather than resistant, it was more like it was ineffective. The body isn't reacting to the poison at all. It looks like because the physical body of a zombie is already dead, poison that normally works on normal humans has no effect. To put this body into practice was one of the reasons I accepted the request. But that reminds me, is this familiar of mine fine against the poison as well? Behind. A goblin. Entity.
I see. They were waiting for prey, well hidden in the ground. The numbers are approximately 10. They surround their targets and attack from medium range. If it was back then, I might have had a hard time, but in my current state, this isn't a problem. I see. The dragon blood flows onto their scarves and addressing the poison, but it doesn't look like the miasma can be cleaned away with this amount. I suppose I will take their magic stones at the very least. Anyways, this guy detected the enemies and told me the sharing of consciousness between me and the familiar might be more useful than I thought. I will be counting on your aid. Well, there are some monsters that use their wisdom to survive in this environment, like the earlier goblins. There are some that evolve like the poison slime. Those kinds of adaptations and evolution make the ecosystem of the swamp of Taskware more unique, and plants that can only be obtained here, among other things, are formed since generally the rarer a material is, the higher price it fetches. Adventures that have been planted by greed come and collect them. But this place is way too dangerous. Therefore, although the profits is high, people don't want to come. Although I do have a cautious map, then there's nothing but this flat landscape. It really messes with my sense of direction. That is the bridge. The fact that there is a path set up here of all places means there is a high probability there is something rare up ahead. But can I just pass through here? Hey, did you notice something? I can take out this menu underwater. Here, Hada, them physical reinforcement. Using vitality. I use a purification attack using spirit to drive them off. Looks like I'm saved. Ill, you are alright. Nuts. So, this was your actual aim? I don't see the problem. Me? Well, your master is in danger. You are... What? This is... the swamp of Taskway. The reason it is called that, despite having another official name, is because the being that resides in the swamp is far too mighty and well known. To be continued. Chapter 21. Taskware. Taskware. 6 legs extended from its giant frame. Its shell and scales is so hard it's said to resemble dragons. The poisonous fog it spreads from its entire body. Its existed thought it is the poor embodiment of this ominous swamp. How powerful it would be over one hit if I took that head on. However, its movement is slower due to that. Rather than aiming for its stamina to run out and run in close combat. This hardness, it's tough like metal. Shit, I will be shaken off at this rate. I wanted to wait a bit, but I guess it's the right time. It's so hard, I can't slash through it, even at the neck. However, if you were to insert into the gaps between the scales, magic, vitality. This is the first time trying this in a combat scenario, but magic, vitality, fusion nuts. I will take this and explode it from the inside. That wasn't fatal. Then again, shit! I let him get up. Now that he's taken his distance, it will be harder to get in close again. I thought it was a wild monster that relies on its natural instincts, but it has intelligence enough to learn from its mistakes and evolve in a short period of time. Aggressive, intelligent, and hard to damage. This is rather difficult by myself. Now, what to do now? You are not be yourself, Edel. What you going to do? Hey! My strength suddenly. This is had my strength taken by Edel. Edel's attacks are working. What Edel took from me, perhaps spirit, compared to the explosive energy from combining magic and vitality. Spirit's penetration is better suited towards the tasker. Edel, are you alright? We are healing with spirit. The sharing of power. It seems things like this are possible between familiars. Thanks to you, I found a way through this. No, I just need a chance. Poisonous breath. I see it's trying to keep its distance. However, I am zombie and I'm affected by poison. This chance, I won't miss it. To be continued. Chapter 22. All of the spirit in that dragon blood floor. I did it. I defeated the Tasker. Tasker magic is being absorbed into my body. It's an extreme sense of fulfillment. However, as expected, I'm not evolving. It's absorbing magic, not enough. Perhaps there's a requirement, like with the ghoul. There's no point thinking about that now. Besides, I defeated the Tasker. Let's collect some loot. I'm unlucky enough to be eaten by a dragon. I think of expected to be fed in the Tasker. It was a good thing. I paid the girls so much toward this. There's a capacity limit to magic bags. Therefore, when bringing back a large monster, one requires a bag with large capacity. There are several reasons to bring a monster back. First is that it's simply good money. The magic crystals, for obvious reasons, but the hard outer skin and venom glands are precious resources. As hunting it is a chore. The Tasker can be sold for quite a lot. Another reason is the time it takes, the difficulty to dismantling it. Even if I were to just take the valuable parts, the skin is extremely solid. It would take a considerable amount of time to do so. Furthermore, the venom glands extremely hard to work with. I would be better if I were to leave it to the experts at the guild, seeing as how it's called Swamp of Tasker. There are more of them. I might be found by others who see the corpse. Thus, I'm taking the whole thing back. If a solo takes down a Tasker, that would normally require a party. The solo gets the reward all to himself. I don't think I will be running low on money anytime soon. No, there's a man-made bridge nearby, and there was a Tasker in its vicinity. The dragon blood floors must be near here. The reason the dragon blood floors is a core all stored to its life force, and the location. It's the sort of law to choose a poisonous swamp to grow. Even if stepped on, it will go back to how it was within a day. Then isn't it possible to collect them in a safer area rather than a poisonous swamp? This isn't the case. When grown on a different environment, it becomes a white flower, known as the white dragon flower, and loses its medical properties only by sucking up the poison of the swamp, purifying it with its life force. It grows to be a cure-all red flower, the Tasker, which spreads miasma from all over its body, turning the environment around it into a poisonous swamp. The dragon blood flower and the Tasker coexist, and therefore, wherever there is a Tasker, there grows a dragon blood flower, and the field of dragon blood flowers that grew using Tasker poison as foundation. It was beautiful there. Swamps violated by poison and miasma, a land of nightmares ruled by creatures possessing lethal venom. Only fearless adventurers and madmen would even try to come to this place. And why would anyone imagine that deep inside a land so dangerous, hidden behind land inhabited by the most perilous of creatures, there existed a place like this? If I had to relate a single word to it, it was worthy of being called paradise. Chapter 23. Quest completed. This place was breathtakingly beautiful, an unbelievable sight to be found in the swamp of Tasker, a miracle brought by the environment purification of the dragon blood flower. The purified environment, free of toxins, have formed their own ecosystem and brimmed with bizarre and unseen plants, as well as strange insects, birds, and beasts that gathered around them. Paradise, however, it was simultaneously a prison. Creatures born here are unable to survive without the dragon blood flower. Thus, if one leaves, they will die immediately due to the poison of the swamp. They might be valuable to bring back along with the dragon blood flower, but that's most likely not possible. Oh, it was so caught up in the scenery I almost forgot. I have to collect the dragon blood flower. Just one stalk along is pretty big. I don't want to take too many and hurt the environment. So if I take about 10. You really do try to eat everything? Huh? Ouch. There was a shock upon touching the petals. It's not poison. Perhaps it has some substance to surprise you. It might be more or less some self-defense system that they possess. Oh, I thought I saw something moving. I wasn't expected to have a visitor. This is unexpected on my end too. No sane human would come to a place like the swamp of Tasker. Oh, it almost sounds like you're saying that you aren't a sane human being. I am, of course, a sensible human being. Antidotes, magic tools, and holy water to ward off the Tasker. Without this, it's difficult to even get close to the swamp. This is the same for you, yes? Well, yes. By the way, are you after the dragon blood flower? That's right. It was a good thing that we didn't end up fighting over it. It wouldn't be uncommon for something like that to happen, especially among adventurers. Oh, I'm not an adventurer. Meaning? How should I put this? I am a kind of butler, working for a certain summon, and these flowers are necessary for that someone. Apologies for my rudeness, but is he ill? Yes, recently it has been difficult to get up. Normally it would be nursing my master. However, my master is very particular about consuming the flower itself rather than the medicine derived from it. Thus, occasionally, I do travel to such dangerous territory just for one master. What invaluable honor. Well, that should be okay. Are you only taking one back? Yes, it won't last very long, so if you're continuing this for a while, it's quite difficult. I would like to request the ranger's guild's help, but considering the place, the swamp of Taskwear already takes so much preparation and effort, not to mention it requires a party when it comes to exploring it frequently. Only madmen would accept it, or perhaps a skilled adventurer such as yourself. I'm only a noob, bronze tier. You know, your title does not matter. What's important is whenever the individual can venture out here independently or not. You are from the guild from Alt. Yes? Yeah, that's right. Will it be alright to make a request sometime in the future? If you're okay with me doing it, that's no problem. Lento, vive. And I am Isaac Halt. I shall place an official request regarding my master. I didn't expect to be getting a request here. Well, since the collection is completed, I will be heading off. Oh yes, use this if you would like. Holy water? Yes, it appears that neither of you were in possession of it. Take it. It's a symbol of friendship. You will have to excuse me now. A high quality item from the Church of Robelia. Holy water also has levels of quality, and depending on which can go for several gold coins. But I wonder what their master is like. But I guess there is no use thinking about that now. We should get going to Edel. I was afraid of running into the Taskwear on the way back, but thanks to the holy water, we were able to return without difficulty a few days later. The Dragonblood flower, this intact are quite rare. For the petals, vines, roots, shape, there's no problem with any sort of damage. Potion healer Norman Handler. With this, I can make a cure for Lillian's miasma accumulation syndrome. Really? Please, do! I didn't really do anything special with that flower though. It doesn't normally come out like this. I often get asked about how they were originally collected or just going to the swamp of Taskwear is a huge deal whenever is so concerned about figuring out how to navigate it. That's preserving the quality doesn't even come up. They usually get treated as byproduct of mapping out the swamp. It's a shame since the Dragonblood flowers has such extraordinary life properties that even with a little rough handling, it can still be used for many medical uses. But in the case of miasma accumulation syndrome, the quality becomes a big issue. Of course, I can increase the amount I use and forcibly make it, but with this quality, one stack will be plenty. But with a quality like this, I feel like it could be used for so many other special medicines besides miasma accumulation syndrome. We have more, you know? Besides the one I'm keeping, I still have a few stocks. If you would like, please use them. If you have that much, I think you should sell to a big amazing shop instead of me. We heard about you from Alice. She said you were a nice person who didn't only visit orphanage but also freely gave out medicine in the poor districts. In recognition of the nobility of your actions, we will give you those freely. With this, I also have connections with a potion healer. Everyone's benefits. Thank you so much. So think of the numbers of lives that will be saved with this. If you ever need anything, please let me know. I promise I won't lose to anyone in terms of medical knowledge. I will have Lillian's medicine ready in a few days. Please, and thank you. And that's request complete, I suppose. Yeah. Then, as a representation of the orphanage, you sign an acknowledgement. Understood. Honestly, I had given up. I didn't think there would be an adventurer who would accept a request like this for 1 copper coin. It didn't seem like I was the only one who wanted to accept it, but considering the place, if you lose your life, there's no point after all. It wouldn't have been strange if I had died either. Why did you accept it, Lento? There was me wanting to test out my own strengths, but an adventurer is someone who continuously chances danger, and the reason people aim for is different for everyone. Wealth and fame. There are many who got for self-profit and desire. There are also people who stray from the path of humanity too. But that's not all. People like Norman who do things for other people's sake. I wanted you to know that adventures like him exist too. That's something I learned from another adventurer after all. That's all. Huh? Adventures amazing, I've decided. What? I want to become an adventurer like you.
To be continued. Chapter 24. A new request.
Alice, you an adventurer?
I thought when I got older I would, for Linian's sake. Since miasma correlation syndrome is a slow processing sickness, I was told she wouldn't lose her life for another 5 to 10 years. So I thought I would be able to go get the dragonflower flowers even if no one accepted our request.
In that case, you don't have a reason anymore, right? Now that you have the dragon blood flower, there's no reason for you to become an adventurer. That changed. Lento, you exist to work and act for the good of other people. I want to become an adventurer, like you. I'm an adventurer. A reason to stop someone who wants to become an adventurer. I don't have anything like that. So, as someone with experience, I will give you some advice. You can enroll with the guild from age 15, but you should start studying and training before that. If you don't have the basics done in the beginning, you won't live long after. I have a friend who's a witch. If you feel that way, I'll talk to her about you becoming her apprentice. Even if you complete the harsh training, there will be times when you are troubled by your own ability and talent. It's a world of self-responsibility, no matter what happens. Knowing that and not giving up is essential. You have to be unbreakable. Okay, I will become a great adventurer just like you. A great adventurer? I'm not really doing anything all that great, though. What are you saying? Lilian was saved thanks to you. And the orphanage has become very clean thanks to you as well. This little mouse and his friends have taken care of all the bugs and cockroaches in the orphanage. I see. A good make familiar ability is usable by familiars like you. And the magic and spirit flowing from Edel is raising the abilities of the little ones as monsters. And even though the small mice are hostile,
they entered under its authority. If I'm able to access that knowledge through you, just how far does your influence reach? The entire territory of Malt City? So, basically, I will be able to gather information from all over the city through the nice, if I want to. This might be an extremely handy ability. No, it's my power, so naturally I don't get the credit. Huh? Being a monster tamer seems kind of fun. Oh, you want to do something like this? No, not particularly. As long as I have an ability for it, I'm fine with anything. Surprisingly flat style of thinking. If I can, I will even be a witch apprentice. Honestly, things might go better for people who think like that. So, that witch is me, I take it. I couldn't really be too hard on her. Yes, knowing you, I believe it. I don't really mind. Of course, I won't know until I see her ability for magic. If I could have you do a few things here and there for me while I'm training, that would be appreciated. I will look after the girl when I have free time. What is it? Oh, it's just that you said free time. Lorraine, aren't you basically bored? Yes, quite bored. So bored, too bored. So much that I made a celebratory dinner for you slaying a tasker. Please, savor the flavor. I spent so much of my boredom on it. Yep, I stepped on a landmine. I'm sorry. Not much, just you have some time. I know it was a joke. There are women in this world that don't like you off simply with jokes. You may be able to get along with rangers later, but you still don't understand the feelings of a young girl. But if this appearance, I don't really interact with young girls very much. Hey, there, a young girl right here, isn't there? Right here? Looks like you're looking to reincarnate again. For a while now, as forgiving as I am, even I have my limits. You have a 24-year-old girl in front of you and all the things to say, you choose that. What's with her today? Is she drunk? Alright, recently there was a new book of courses that was developed recently. Wait, you're young, I think, in these cases. Lorraine, you are beautiful. Overpraise. A married adventurer told me about this. Beautiful skin, like fresh snow, a sculptured body, like a statue, and loved by the gods of knowledge, a wise mind, kindness mistakable of a saint, a personality full of kindness. What else? There's also, you're cute. Cute? Where did you learn to speak like that? Ada didn't learn, just said what I thought. What you thought? Those words came out strangely smooth for you. And you're saying that to a lot of women? What is she saying? Like, I would say these things to other women. This is the first time you said things like this. Lorraine. Well, that's right. There's no way you would say those things to other women. If I could say things that well, I probably wouldn't still be an adventurer by now. Probably. I'm relieved. Relieved? Your plate is empty. There's more, you know. Good. Your mood is better. In that case, I will have some more. Where is it? I will bring it here. That's not the kitchen. Her bedroom? Is she still that drunk? It seems I'm still drunk. I shouldn't drink so much. I'm just drunk. A few days later. Guild Associate Material Dismantling Facility. Special Dismantling Area. This place is huge as usual. Oh, you came? Over here, Mr. Tasker. Apologies for making you wait for the audit. We have an influx of works and didn't have enough people. Guild Dismantling Department Administrator Dario Costa. I did tell Shayla to give you an anti-poison mask when you came here, but is that mask a magic tool? Well, something like that. It will be the estimate. If you have no problem with this amount, please sign. This is quite different from the marketplace I knew about. This is double the price I was expecting. Are you sure about this? That's what we want to say. This is still a pretty cheap assessment. First of all, this guy is bigger than normal. A Taskwear body gets bigger in proportion to its age. This guy was quite measured. The older it is, the leather used in material makes harder and tougher armors. The other thing is, it has few cuts. Wait, shouldn't there be a large cut to its neck? This really is the first time you ever hunted a Taskwear? Since you can't get near the Taskwear due to the poison, it's normally fought from range. And at that, it takes multiple days attacking and training its stamina before finally killing it. What do you think will happen when a group of magic users and archers start a stamina battle? Most Taskwear come out a mess. The organs are all ruined, and the only usable one is maybe the poison gland. And if we can process them, it's great, but the skills are hard, so they take up a lot of time. Thinking of that, the Taskwear you brought in is in pretty great condition. The head is one thing, but the organs, especially the ones other than the poison gland, being so fresh, is valuable. In the end, the estimate is the guaranteed amount. It's written there too, but if they say hi, we will throw on extras. Leave the rest to us. We will get every material out of there in the best condition possible. This thing is a treasure. On the pride and ability of these mantlers, we will make sure this guy gets the highest price. I heard about you from a friend. I trust we leave it to you. We have got a deal then. let's get to it. Everyone! I was surprised by the rise. I didn't think it changed that much based on how you killed it. It was a bronze level adventure struggling against skeleton after all. It's not impossible for me not to have known. Looks like I won't have to worry about living expenses too much for a while. I will get something for Lorraine to make up for last time. Anderson! What's wrong, Shayla? Why the panic? Just now. A request addressed to you just came in. A personal request? Oh, yeah. Will it be alright to make a request sometime in the future? Is it from someone named Isaac? Right. It's from Mr. Isaac Told. Wait, Lento. Do you have a connection with someone from the Ledger family? Huh? The Ledger family? One of the noble families, Yaren Kingdom, and they had significant voice since ancient times here in Malt City. One of the only existence that the guild here in Malt has to be especially careful with. You got a personal request from that Ledger family? To be continued. Chapter 25. Well done. I'm completely lost. Mace. The Ledger family. I haven't heard much about them, but they are a somewhat secretive family. Most adventurers aren't aware of them unless they have some sort of personal connections. But the staff at the Adventures Guild are taught quickly. There are to be no conflicts with the family. For generations, Maltlot has had an iron grip over the guild master for this very purpose. This is a direct request from the Ledger family. Simply put, it is impossible to claim this request. Well, I wasn't going to decline it, but... And the reward is quite high. I will proceed with the request. Yes, of course. Please come this way. That being said, magic item. Acacia maps. To think I would have trouble getting into the mansion itself. Would you like to take a quick rest? Is there no other way in? Unfortunately, no, there may be, but I'm not aware of it. How long should it take? It depends. The path changes frequently, so the time it would take is especially hard to say. I wish I was a little bit wiser with my decision, but because of that I'm able to work here, so I believe that good things can happen if you live diligently. Good things can happen if you live diligently? You say some pretty good things. If I have one piece of advice, it's that you can't rely on the sun. I wish you luck. Of course, there were a lot of other challengers, other than me. However, most of them gave up after running in to conquer the maze. It was said that once you had given up completely, the bushes would move to reveal a singular path to the entrance, where we are at right now. So why not challenge it without stressing too much while taking some rest?
Did you end up reaching the end? Yes, though it was a complete coincidence. I don't feel like I could do it again. As promised, I ended up receiving a magic tool from the hand of the Ledger family, but as I had just lost my job, I don't need a magic tool, so I would like you to employ me, I said. I see, and so here you are now. Yes. If you don't mind me asking, why did you lose your job? I defied a superior orders. This is amazing. The hedge maze is covering most of the mansion. To think that such a large area is being managed by the power of a magic tool. It is most likely a labyrinth item that Lorraine mentioned some time ago. There are two rough categories of magic tools. Labyrinth items found in dungeons and all others. The latter refers to items created by people that imitate labyrinth items. Those that are created as imitations tend to be mechanically more basic. Common magic tools such as light are a thin example of this. Conversely, labyrinth items are mechanically more complex and hard to imitate, one of a kind treasure. The robe that you are wearing and Acacia's map are a good example of this. However, items that are special like your mask are still cheap if the demand is low. After all, no one wants a mask that you can't take off once you put it on. That's a magic tool that I made. If you pass mana through it, it is possible to walk on water. Even if it isn't a labyrinth item magic tool made by a relatively advanced engineer, merchants still have a high value. I'm not a millionaire, but it's still sufficient for my research. We went off track, but anyways, labyrinth items are full of special effects and complex mechanisms. The most exciting part of being a researcher is to uncover new wisdom from the analysis of these items. So tell me, if you ever have time to spare, I would like to use the items you have for research. If that time ever comes. But suppose that this gun is managed by a labyrinth item. The use of a magic tool at this magnitude would require a proportionally large amount of mana or magic stones. Perhaps the head of the leisure house is a great magic user. No, a family that holds land this large could employ said great magic user or buy a large amount of mana stones. Does a goal truly exist? It's starting to get worrying. The roses are numerous here. There's a big difference to the previous hedges. This is... Will you give up? No, I think I will try a little bit more, but is that not possible? The maze will resume momentarily. If you are to process, please continue past this point. If you are to take a break, would you like to rest here with me? I have prepared black tea and refreshments. Yes, I will accept. Come this way. It's been a while since I had tea time with a visitor. I was unaware that the events that unfolded today would be a catalyst to a new step in existential evolution. To be continued.
Chapter 26.
This decent feeling, this separation from reality. This all reminds me of Isaac Meany. She's someone of the Ledger family. I suppose she's 12 to 14 years old. She's oddly calm for seeing an outsider on the premise. Could this girl perhaps be?
Have you noticed this tea set? It is also a magic tool.
The tea set. I've heard that among magic tools, there are numerous families that collect them.
Correct. Tea culture is something that mankind bragged about. The energy of the magic tool and the knowledge of human culture are fused by the hands of magic tool engineers. Such tea sets are loved and sought after by noble families as symbols of wealth. There's even records of wars occurring over one such tea set. Simply hearing about it makes it sound ridiculous.
Having experienced it, I think otherwise. Previously, in a frozen land, I had tea from a magic tool whose hot water never cooled. Something like that is very attractive as an adventurer. Thus, the way you gather tea sets and magic tools, I don't fail to understand your passion.
Being here, hearing the words of an outsider is very refreshing. This one is particularly rare in that it was found as a magic tool. It was discovered in a far-off dungeon nearly 200 years ago, it seems. A tea set in an undiscovered dungeon. Was there someone deep in the dungeon who enjoyed tea? Or did human desire manifest as a magic tool? Neither is known for sure. But simply thinking about it makes your heart flutter.
I see. By the way, what kind of magic tool is that?
This tea set, using magic stones, you can recreate the flavor of the tea leaves previously used. I have it remembering the kind of tea that I thought is the most delicious.
Oh, that's amazing.
Therefore, I can guarantee the flavor. Then I will have some.
What is it?
No. Excuse me, but I wondered how you intended to drink with that mask on.
Oh, this. It changes form if I channel my intention to it. Rather than a magic tool, though, it's closer to a cursed item.
Oh, wonderful. That mask. I don't suppose I could have you relinquish it. Of course, I will provide whatever amount that would satisfy you. How about it?
What appeal does she seem in this mask? People of the Ledger family really want anything related to magic tools. If she really wants it, I would love to give it to her. But since it's cursed, I can't take it off. I'm sorry, that won't be.
Oh, of course. I'm sure you have some deep attachments to it. I apologize for suggesting it could be relinquished with something like money.
Forgive me. No, it's not like. Let's change the subject. By the way, that tea set, how much does it go for?
The previous generation obtained it but I believe it was around 300 platinum coins.
Platinum coins?
The platinum coin. Simply one would allow me to play around the rest of my life. 300 of those. The scale of money here is so different, while lamenting the fact that I had no way of removing this mask on my own. I spent this brief tea time with her. Will you be on your way? Yes, the tea was great. I also enjoyed myself. If we meet again,
Most likely, we will meet again after this.
did you realize that?
I will ask your name at that time.
Be careful then. There isn't that much left of the maze. If you would like, I have a small hint.
What's that?
It would be best not to look at the sun.
The man at the gate also said that.
Please, think about what that means.
This maze, I wonder if it's not actually that long. I don't feel like I progressed at all. It was complete luck. The man at the gate said, the sun won't help you at all. He probably said that out of his experience. After all, I also felt it when I was fighting the tasker. Ever since my body turned into a ghoul, my 5 senses are so sharp. They are not even comparable to when I was human. And I don't think I'm imagining that. If that's what delusions and illusions are, though, there's not much I can do about it. Something bugs me. The sun won't help at all. You shouldn't look at the sun. There. What? It's just a rock. The rock disappeared. Spatial teleportation. The precision compared to the one at the labyrinth of the reflected moon is different. I can't see the energy output from the magic circle, so noticing it. So this is the true essence of the garden magic tool. I've been completely deceived by the maze's ability to move, by making the space from where to came from similar to the space where you teleport through. You make it seem as if only the sun has moved. So in reality, relying on the sun is the correct choice, even if the path changes. As long as I know where I am by direction of the sun, all that's left is to map out the place in my head. Sorry, but I will need to use this. Here saying that it's best not to look at the sun was really, if you look at the sun, you will get to the end immediately. So it's better not to. The man at the gate also knew that and still said something similar to it. And having believed those words and thinking that the sun was an illusion, fell completely into their scheme. Ended up suffering around this maze until the sun is barely setting. Really, the head of this place seems to really like messing with people. To be continued. Chapter 27. I finally have arrived. Congratulations. I never thought you really could get out from the maze. Firstly, let's introduce ourselves. I'm Lara Leger, the head of the Legers, and this is my servant, Isaac Haruto. I'm Rent Vive, a browser class adventurer. How many hours was I actually stuck in there? How was it being in the magic garden we are proud of? I thought it would be easier to get out until I understand the real meaning of what you said before. I see, so you managed to come here after you realized. My acting must have been a little poor then, right? No, it's not like that. When I realized the logic in the words, the strategy to conquer the maze
wasn't superficial. It's all thanks to this Super Sense corpse body that I managed to reach here. If it was the old me, I might not be able to come this far. The old you? As if you were getting older? I was talking to myself. What is this place? We are heading to the treasury that stores the magic tools in the basement. Since the maze was built, whoever manages to get out from it, the villagers will reward them with magic tools. Just to express our respect towards the lucky ones or those who work really hard to get out from it. I wonder if there are things that an adventurer would find then useful. Magic tools? Then does it mean the magic tools in the garden are also included? I'm sorry, those are very special to the villagers. I'm just joking. Since I was tricked by the maze, I was thinking to take one. I guess you are a bad guy then. We both are, in this case. Even so, lights up, pass by.
The lights at the stairs are also magic tools that could light up automatically. If it's about 1 or 2, I could buy 2. Considering the depth to the basement, just how many stairs are there? Again, there are aristocrats. Financial power is terrifying.
We arrived.
It is quite spacious. All magic tools are kept here.
Isaac, understood? Lights up.
This is... What an excessive amount of magic tools.
It may seem so, but these were already taken care of. It was messier before, as I used to just throw the things in the order I got them in here. Now they are properly organized, according to certain criteria. Their use, types, age, whenever they are artifacts or labyrinth-made product. Still, there are also too many things that haven't been classified yet. Because of this enormous amount, things that can be considered chunks are also mixed here. After this, it all depends on your judgment, Ren-san.
Chunks? Huh. Thank you. But why did you collect all those things?
That's what a collector's habit is. As long as it is a magic tool, I want to have it. That's all. For now, I will guide you from the start. I will explain as much as I can about the things you are interested in.
My request is to collect the Dragon's Blood Flower Revelry. Lord, do you have the evil accommodation disease too?
Yeah, I know about the disease well. Evil accommodation disease is a disease that depends on the degree of symptoms progression and is divided from the initial stage to the final stage. If it's still in the initial or mid stage, you can treat it with a single dragon blood flower, but if it is already in the final stage, you have to live with the disease for a lifetime. Still, that doesn't mean you will die immediately. You will need fresh dragon's blood flowers to keep living. Because of that, I've put a little burden on Isaac. Considering other jobs, I want to give him a small vacation. I've been searching for the right person over and over again, but it is Tasker wetland that the adventurers dislike. It was very happy that I could finally meet Ren-san with an invitation that can only be done with collecting the dragon blood flower. So I am very pleased that you are willing to accept my request.
I also appreciate that you are giving me more rewards.
Anyway, who would have thought that she had the same disease as Nia at that age? Though she was born as an aristocrat. It is very pitiful. It was said that since the evil culmination disease is a lagging disease, it would take 5 to 10 years before the person finally dies. That's why, even if I didn't accept the request, I wish I could become an adventurer and collect the dragon's blood flower. If I'm not mistaken, Alice said something like that before. When it has come to the final stage, the symptoms will last for decades. No matter how I see it, she is about 12 to 14 years old. Does that mean she had the disease since she was born? But the symptoms of the evil culmination disease should progress with the backlash of sacred energy. Was it really necessary to use the sacred energy shortly after she was born? Another thing. The magic tool is... I'm glad I didn't drop it, cause who knows how much it costs. Ren-san, I'm fine. I managed to catch the magic tool. No, it's not that. Get away from there. Click. Scratch. Click. Click. There's an activation device there. Ren-san, I'm going to look for the halting device now. So please hang on for a moment. To be continued. Chapter 28. This is a golem. A golem refers to an automatic moving doll made of alchemy derived from magic. There are various things from the labyrinth that occurred spontaneously or created from the use of their creators, but there are differences in their abilities and principles based on the materials used. The one I saw, the labyrinth, are mostly made from soil and stone. How powerful. Magic cannon. Rumble. And how much energy. Is this golem made of more advanced materials? Rather, don't tell me this. It's a golem made of magic tools. It's a rare type that's only made once by the labyrinth. Isaac! Golems can't maintain the formation once their magic power used up, and then they will collapse. But for that one, the magic tool itself is its power source. It will take in the magic tools from the surrounding and grow bigger. Furthermore, it can also use the magic tools taken in. This is a spell that hinders collective actions. I thought we could spend some time together. But there's no other way. I have to find the halting device together with Master. I think I will take about 2 to 3 minutes. Please be safe till then. 2 to 3 minutes? Punch! Magic gun. If it continues to be like this, I can't even last for 2 or 3 minutes. Automatic magic tool collection. Expansion. Restoration. Magic power supply. Unfolding. Damn it. It powers up with every attack. Total firepower salvo. I gave up. Though I'm a corpse. I couldn't die if my body is shattered. Die? Talking about die, Lorraine said this before. Are you following, Rent? The golems have a magic word with the meaning truth carved on their foreheads. The funny thing is that if you add just a letter to it, it will turn to a word meaning death. I should try it since I'm facing a golem now, so it is carved on its forehead. The word truth is carved on its forehead. There's nothing. Is it because it's a rare type? Oops. Chance. Magic combination. It should subside a little now. Hey. I thought there's only one. As expected, this is impossible. Stop! I was saved. I'm sorry for all of this, Ren-san. Do you have any injury? I was able to manage somehow. I apologize again for this inconvenience. By the way, are you okay with this? The damage is quite a lot. Oh,
You don't have to worry about that. I just need to collect them again. To be continued. Chapter 29. New Revolution. Fortunately, it seems that there are some magic tools with repairing ability left. Of course, not everything will go back as they were, but most of them will be fine, right? Was that a labyrinth made golem? That was such a terrifying weapon. That golem takes in magic tools and uses them as its source of power. Such an unknown thing exists in a labyrinth I'm not familiar with, or rather, it's a labyrinth that I need to get familiar with from now on, if I don't have the power to deal with such monsters. Mythical's adventure will remain as a dream and yearning. That's why I must find it. I remember I had a certain feeling when I defeated Taskware and gained enormous magical power. It's the same feeling of satisfaction with the magical powers in my body that I feel just before I turned into a ghoul or corpse. There should be enough magical power in my body. I also need another 1 or 2 requirements, but I don't even know what I do. By the way, since it seems like you don't have any injuries, why don't we continue picking out magic tools for you, Ren-san? The employees said that the restoration work is almost over, but if you are not feeling well, you can come back later. I'm completely fine. I should just proceed. Understood. Then I will arrange it. Speaking of which, I have a question. Are there any other golems? Just like that crazy thing before? Isaac, the tea. There. This time I will inform you as soon as possible if there are such things nearby. I really hope you can do so. After that, they showed and explained to me about various magic tools. A magic tool that puts up a barrier, a magic tool that floats its users in the air, a tube that fires detonations, an armor that will automatically fight if you give it some magical power, and things that can make poison become ineffective. I don't need this. I will take it then. There were also a tool that can change voice and a weapon made from a magic blade. There were many magic tools that can be used to explore the labyrinth. But have you decided? It's quite difficult to narrow down to just one magic tool. Depending on the labyrinth, the difficulty of a conquest will change drastically with just one choice. What kind of a place I'm aiming for in the future is also important. The tool that I need the most right now is... What should I pick? This is... that one. This is our storage for magic tools, but we also keep such things here. I will take this one. Is it okay with something like this? Well then. So that's why you choose this thing, huh? This is not just a model of an airship. If you give it some magical power, it will float. I see. Furthermore, by operating the controller attached, click, it will move. By any chance, is that all? Why are you not excited at all? It's an airship! An airship! Don't all boys long for it? What's more, they have succeeded in making an airship this beautiful, in such small size without ignoring the details, right? And yet, that's not all. We can also experience how does it look like from an airship. We can actually ride an airship. Isn't it amazing? The airship? It is. I think it's good. What's with that response? It's a matter of whenever we can or can't ride an airship once in our lives, isn't it? Why can't you understand this amazingness?
So, you only took that from the latest treasured magic tools collection. Huh. But well, since it's your freedom to choose, I understand.
Why are you speaking formally to me since a while ago? Don't you feel distant?
No, this one is just for my hobby. Actually, I got one more thing. Received 2 things? It's an apology because of that golden matter. And that is this. This is a bottle of blood. That's right. I think it will be a catalyst for the next evolution. What do you mean by evolution is? It's a vampire's blood. I see. The Rentner is a corpse, while the top species of your genius is a vampire. And the flow of the evolution's lineage is not strange too. By the way, the vampire's blood is said to be a powerful drug. It is said to be amazing for mortality, but many died because of it. I guess if the blood doesn't match, it will cause rejection. There is a possibility that it will evolve with that blood, but there is also a risk with the same probability. Why don't you find another element that are likely to succeed?
I saw a glimpse of the world I'm aiming for by fighting the golem last time. I really couldn't do anything at that moment. That's why I want to become stronger, so that I can be a middle-class adventurer. It's been 10 years since I first thought that I should be a middle-class adventurer someday. I don't want to stop anymore. As long as I can, I want to do it. If there's anything you should be worried about, it's like the last time. I may attack you again. If that happens, burn me mercilessly. I want to do it with that kind of readiness.
I see. Then I will be rooting for you. I will pick up your bones and visit your grave every day.
Thanks. Well then, let's do it.
How is it?
It's kinda painful somehow. There's a tingling sensation on my instinct or something since I first started. I don't quite remember it, but it's close to what I felt when I was trying to hold myself from attacking you.
Huh?
Rent? What is this? What is happening?
Chapter 30. I see, so he chose the blood. He mentioned something about giving it to a research he's acquainted with. I see, if he chose it on instinct, he must be. Although his composition does seem somewhat different. I did as you requested, but after all, he is an adventurer. There is no telling if things take a turn from what we hope for. Even so, we must protect the lineage. Is this evolution? It's a completely different modification from previous times. When he was just a dead body, it was like skin and blood had been added. This time, it's like the flesh has morphed and is wrapping around him, almost like a cocoon, as if it's trying to rebirth. Pain. I'm surrounded by dim red darkness everywhere I look. My entire body is beyond pain description. I feel sick 1,000 times more than when I was alive and got that hangover after drinking. My view is warped and distorted, as if I'm in a mega earthquake. I feel an atrocious sensation, as if my body's melting. I think I'm going mad, but at the same time, I don't fear for my life. Even as my body melts away, and even as myself, my consciousness detached from every single nerve cell. Although I'm conscious, I feel strangely as though I am not alive. Lorraine told me once that caterpillars insert their cocoons
are in fact just a clumpy soup of themselves. Perhaps that's what is happening to me. I feel as though every thought I have reverberated across the entire planet. Memories triggered by emotions appear for a moment and then fade away again and turn foggy. Who am I again? Some sort of demon? Or was I a human? What did I used to do? Yes, I was an adventurer. I wanted it to become a mythic-class adventurer. What for? Yes, I had a promise. That distant guy was who I wanted to be. For her, who could not fulfill her dreams. And Lorraine, who walks that road with me now. I must return to my friends, to keep my promise, to become a mythic-class adventurer. The moment I felt that urge, I started coming back together again. The center of my being is that my heart and those hard things that protect it are bones, and then inside the frame there is great organs are placed, flesh compressed and warps around the bones. The feeling of ants running the length of my body must be my skin recomposed, and it's all the stuff that is flowing through it all. I see, it's blood. There's not enough blood. I want blood. Why is there not enough blood? Because I'm destined to thirst for it. Those who forever thirst for blood. Yes, that's because I am a vampire.
Rent! Are you awake, Rent? How do you feel? Yeah, I feel sort of alright. You seem to be okay, so I just let you sleep for a while. There were some things I wanted to look up in the meantime. How long was I asleep? Around 2 days, I reckon. I was asleep for quite some time. I went through a lot of text during that time, but compared to the amount of reading, the amount of information I was able to glean is minimal. What kind of text? About your body. Bluish white skin with red irises, fangs, and bat-like wings. There's no question that you have evolved into a form of existence known as a vampire. The question is, what kind of vampire? Lesser, middle, greater vampires are classed by their varying degrees of abilities they possess according to the legend. It's difficult to access this in your case, because a vampire's type is usually determined by the type of vampire who turned them. A great vampire sharing its blood or powers with a human lead to the human becoming a zombie, or a lower vampire. You are a special case because you were formed independently of any relationship to another vampire. I looked through to find any similar cases in history. Ancient vampires, Wildling vampires, vampire princes. There were many instances of vampires in legends and fairy tales, but although there are instances of large populations being turned, there are no instances of people turning independently without the presence of another vampire. So there is no way of knowing what kind of vampire I am. That's right. But now, since you are awake, I can observe and run some tests on you. Firstly, I want to know about those wings of yours. How do you move them? Move? So I was moving these wings? I wasn't doing so consciously. They must be like an animal's tail in that case. Can I now move them consciously? Oh, seems like you can. Do you think you could fly? I don't think so. I'm not even so much as lifting a tiny bit. What if you channel magic into them? It feels more like floating rather than flying. How about channeling some of your ki and spirit energy? Ki. Are you okay, Rent? Yeah. It's hard to control, but I think that was it. Seems like magic is floating and ki is propelling. And what about spirit? It just close. Out. What the? You mean? Inches are healed when in the light. Alright. I need to do some more thinking about the power of spirit. If I can float using magic and propel myself using ki. If I manage to control the two by using a magic ki combination technique, I could actually fly. We are ready over here. I set up impact softening spells across the area. Okay. Thanks, Lorraine. Let's give this a go then. Gathering power, magic ki. Float by using magic. Using ki, I can increase my speed. Wow, I did it. I'm actually flying. Amazing. So this is what birds see. Amazing. My wings. Are you alright? You flew away out of my zone. I couldn't put the spell over the entire forest, you know? So, smaller inches are easily healed by your wings. What a convenient body. What? The plants around your wings are growing. Remind me, what was the reason you first became able to use spirit power? Yeah. I found a small broken shrine near the village I was living. I fixed it, and then I became able to use spirit power. A feature of spirit power is that it is bestowed by the gods. The origins of your spirit power might be related to the forest god. I can fly, I can drink blood, have the power to give life, and control magic beings. I feel like I'm getting further away from becoming human. Next time I change, will I still be able to be myself? But you're still Rent, right? Rent Finer, aspiring middle-class adventurer. As long as your dream doesn't change, you will stay the same. Yeah, that's right. Your expressions and voice are closer to what they used to be now, thanks to the evolution. Really? Yes. Why else would I say that? Welcome back, Rent Finer. It's good to be back. Chapter 31. Welcome to... Rent! Norman just came to visit the place. I know he's crafting medicine for Miss Lillian. Well, who is this lady? I am Lorraine, scientist or sorcerer. Whatever you name it. Alice, how about Lillian? Thanks to you, she looks good for now. But she is still confused about little things. Right. I still haven't explained to her yet. If that is the case, you should go first, Rent. I will be here talking with Alice. Alright, I will go first. Well, you are the Silver Great Adventuress, right? I heard about your story from Rent. I heard about you too. I heard that he got another woman acquaintance again. A girl from Tosu village, a mysterious woman from dungeons. I don't care who they are, but don't you think that he recently met too many of them? I can't help it if it was Shayla or an adventuress, but isn't it a bit too far to add an orphanage girl? The man is truly dense without any kind of standards, moderation or so. Well, it doesn't matter now. Alice, let me determine your with my eyes. Well, don't be afraid. You just have to stay here. How do you feel, Mrs. Lillian? Yes, I feel good for now. I didn't expect that I was having evil intentional reactions symptom. So that's why my body felt so different from time to time. Please do not worry, Mrs. Lillian. You will heal soon if you continue to consume enough of my medicines. He had already gathered the necessary ingredients of dragon blood flowers for crafting the medicine. I receive it as one bronze request, so you don't have to worry about the payment. What about the red extermination request? It was my plan, so you wouldn't be concerned. But since I have completed it too, please don't mind it, even though this creature has been following me because of that. I can't express any other words besides gratefulness. Thank you very much for doing all those tasks. You shall be thankful to Alice and the children's. This is a miracle which couldn't happen without their involvement in requesting assistance. Speaking of which, where is Alice? She was talking to me. Nice to meet you, Mrs. Lillian. I'm Lorraine. I'm both scientist and sorcerer, and also the acquaintance of Rent as a silver grade adventuress. But as of right now, I want to ask you about Alice. Yeah? What do you want to ask about Alice? Frankly speaking, I want her to be my apprentice. An apprentice? I want her to practice under Rent and me, to learn about swordsmanship and magic. Being raised as an adventuress, I came here to seek your permission as the head of the orphanage. Why should she become an adventuress? And I don't think it will be easy for her to be an apprentice. I still yet have to ask about her willingness to be an adventuress, but at least she has enough potential to be a sorcerer. I measured her potential magical power using my evil eye ability earlier. Although we need a special magic tool to be more precise with the numbers, she has way more potential than I expected her to have. Depending on her willingness and dedication, she can reach a court sorcerer position. A court sorcerer? Speaking of court sorcerer, it is the highest occupation in the Yaran Kingdom. Although it depends on the facility and department. I heard that they are on the same prestige as the Kingdom Knights. Those potentials are with Alice. Is that true? There is no way. Of course, only after we trained her. There is no way for her if we never try to polish her. I was thinking that she doesn't have enough potential and was about rejecting her decision. Things turn out to be different. If she really wishes to be an adventuress, I will let her make the decision. This is Suzanne, and I'm honestly confused. Excuse me, would you please make room for me and Alice to discuss further? Hey, Lawman Sensei, let me do this too. Wait a minute. You are amazing, Rent. To create such complicated airship model, this must be the mainstream. Well. Hey, Rent, what is it? Do you think she will permit? It must be a difficult decision for Lillian. Even though this is an orphanage, the bond must be on the same level as the mother and child's. Her life was saved by the strong feeling of the daughter. There is no greater happiness for parents, but her daughter is influenced by other actions and wants an adventurous path. She is an orphan, but she still has a chance to become a priestess or a monk. Will she permit her daughter to walk on the dangerous path as a mother? Try to think in her perspective, but there must be a feeling of letting her daughter deciding her own path. We cannot measure Lillian's feelings right now. I feel complicated about this. You are right, it can't be helped to think
that we made a difficult decision for her, but the fact that we are standing at this moment when Lillian is saved and the future of Alice is being considered as thanks to none other than us, while it was caused by none other than us, whatever her decision, we shall be able to face it seriously. You are right.
So, this is the Malt City. Giri, what are my goals to visit here?
Healing and purification, and also preaching for the evangelization of the citizen.
Preaching? That is more suitable for you than for me, right? Please do not speak with those words when we arrived at the city.
I know it. I don't know what the uppers are planning to do. Regardless of that, I will fulfill my roles. My role as the Holy Maiden Muret. Chapter 32. There is a religious group called the Lobelian Faith. Their core foundation is based on the creation of the world by soul goddess Lobelia. Due to their global mission work, the religion has an enormous amount of followers. It is especially has great influence in the western country of the Holy Ars Kingdom. In the eastern borderlands, the Yaran Kingdom has over half their population believing in the Eastern Heavenly Faith, the Lobelian Faith.
This will become Mal's church.
What's wrong, Morisum-sama?
The Lobelian Faith Church. Is this everything?
Yes.
I can't believe this is a Holy Arcs Kingdom's cathedral. Even castle towns have bigger ones. This is like a horse stable.
Morio-sama, please refrain.
Enough about the size. There's not even that many people stopping by the church. Even when people do come, it's rarely to pray or listen to ceremonies. It's just to buy the Lobelian Faith's high-grade holy water. This isn't a store. I wonder what the Great Holy Father would say about this.
The Great Holy Father knows the borderlands are like this.
Then why?
The state of this brought him so that's why he has dispatched you here. The Lobelian Faith mission work is unbest. Even Morio-sama's expedition is significant.
Surely, if he wants to spread the faith, rather than me, he should have dispatched Asama or Milia-sama.
I understand your discouragement. However, from our standpoint, there are things that only you can do.
How about you look at this as a test bestowed upon you by the goddess Lobelian to find a clear solution? I can't help but be guided by you. The plan was for a ceremony to be held a week from now, right?
Yes. Until then, there are many different formalities to be taken care of. We must introduce ourselves to an important person of this town. The reason is that their relatives are suffering from a terrible illness.
An offering in exchange for healing. Holy Maiden, what's an offering? It's a gift given by people gods have helped with their divine protection. In other words, it's money.
Morio-sama, refrain yourself.
If you don't have any offerings, will they not heal you? That's not true. In this world, there are many troublesome things. There are also things that don't work out. I also think it's strange, but in those times, surely the goddess Lobelia and the gods of the Eastern Faith will help you. Don't worry. Thank you, Holy Maiden!
This is Morio-sama. the situation has changed. In relation to the offering, it seems I've become in charge.
What do you mean?
An imperial order has arrived for you from the great Holy Father. From now on, you will be accompanying this person.
What's this? What does this mean?
Guild Special Dissection Site.
Dario! Lent came along!
Oh, he came? Huh. Perfect. Shayla, can you help too? Replace me over there. Good luck. Sorry for the wait. A commission suddenly came in, so we were busy. I heard you needed to talk with me regarding the task there.
Huh? Did your voice change a little?
Well, a lot happened. Then, what is it? We have finished the appraisal of the task you brought in, but I thought an auction would be best. In good condition, an auction, its market price would be 1.3 times the value. When we sent the request to the auctioneer, we have a partnership with something came up. Was it a problem with the quality? I heard it was rather good, but... That's right, it was. Too good. Because of the high value, the auctioneer wants it brought directly to the customer. If it can be sold for a good price, the delivery shouldn't matter, right? I thought you would say that, and I would do as I like. However, the circumstances have changed a little. At auction, it actually doubled in price. It doubled? There's a catch. They said they want to meet the adventurer that haunted the taskware. So, they want to meet me directly? Huh. They seem to have a discerning eye. They seem to be amazed how you left it in perfect condition. They probably want to become acquainted with you. However, we need the adventurer's permission first. Some adventurers would consider it troublesome and avoid it. So, what will you do? Whether you decline or not is up to you. Got it. I will meet him. That way we can sell it for a high price. It's not bad, meeting the person who is buying it. Alright, then I will let them know your answer. By the way, the auctioneer is the manager of the Steno Company. The Steno Company?
The Steno Company has a well-known store in Malt.
Shayla?
It's not just auctions. They also have their store and are involved in foreign trade. They even have a small urban development. It's a large company. For a while, no, the guild has tried to build a relationship with them. The conversation is over, right? Dario, hurry up and take my place.
Thanks for the help, Shayla. Even if you say that you seem very Daria, do you still have something waiting on your mind? No, I just have a bit of an uneasy feeling. I can't really explain why. It might be your intuition about it. It was unexpected. There are not someone to be thrilled with. Are you sure it's okay to accept? It's probably fine, since it's now. With my evolution, I can face whatever trouble will occur. As long as they are not a vampire hunter, I should be fine. I thought half-jokingly, but at that time I couldn't remember. I should have known from my endless luck of being eaten by the dragon there would be a bad person. To be continued. Chapter 33. Chapter 33. Steno Company. Maruto City, Central Shopping District. Here it is. Steno Company. Welcome, customer. What can I do for you today? I'm here in regards to the purchase of the taskware. Rent fine summer. Right this way, please. Steno-san is currently meeting another customer in the annex. I will show you the drawing room. I've not been here lately. There's even something like this. Yes, it's a magic tool type elevator that was just recently introduced. Our shop is the only one in Maruto to have it.
I will show you around this facility. The first 2 floors are general product store. We have everything from common groceries to potions and herbs for adventurers. The 3rd floor is an extensive warehouse. We recently introduced a cold air type magic tool that makes it possible to store fresh foods for a long time. The 4th floor is the office. With enough staff, we can handle anything, included remote transactions. This is the top floor. And finally, the drawing room. Please wait here for Master Steno to arrive. I've heard it's one of the biggest stores in Maroto. The ingress and equipment sales exceeded my expectations. The equipment is also designated to represent the size of the Steno company's commerce. I'm surprised to hear that they now have several annexes. Cake with black tea. Laura and the rest of the upper class are especially picky about black tea. Come in. Pardon me. Are you the adventurer Feina Rent-san who haunted the taskware? I'm Charles Steno, the president of this company. I'm really sorry for asking too much this time. We should like to make up for it by repaying you for any transactions. There's no need for that. Nothing is lost. Rather, I heard from Dario that you took the initiative in attracting customers. That's what I'm talking about. Actually, I lied to Dario. You lied? Yes, us merchants value honesty above all else. So, I will be frank with you. The taskware request came from a customer, not from me. What's wrong with that? Do you mean you said that the price is different? No, rather than that, the other person actually pays more. Even so, Charles-sama, Murray-sama and his companion are here. Let them in. Door creaking. A saint. Are you friend Feina? My name is Muriel Lesser Alubelian Saint. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Slow motion. Shines. What's that? Suddenly a light. This resonating. You. Can you use sacred spirit? Yeah, that's right. So, what? It's different from what we... Well, Steno-san, I'm surprised. I can't believe I mistook the annex for the main building. I unintentionally went to the wrong meeting place. Opens another person. I'm sorry to trouble you, Eve-san. No, Eve, no way. Pleased to meet you, Ren-san. My name is Eve Morris, and I'm a gold-class adventurer. My main occupation is vampire hunting. Yes, I'm also an adventurer, so naturally I have heard of you. This is Pat, the golden adventurer Eve Morris, a living legend said to have risen to gold status from simply hunting vampires. I still remember the story of how a group of intermediate level vampires were eradicated by a single person. She's definitely the one from those rumors. The way she achieved it was more than just a stunt. No matter where you are, if she thinks you're a vampire, she will even burn down even a whole city to kill you. Many bizarre anecdotes have been spread about her. Why is she here? Why do you think? The reason why I'm here? Actually, I can't hunt the taskware because my body is weak. What? It's especially weak against poison. The moment I touch it, I fall asleep for 3 days and nights. So I'm not just exaggerating. It's useless. It's like someone who can't drink alcohol but gets a hangover just by smelling the drink. I made a party because I needed the taskware material, but was forced to retire due to poor physical condition in front of a lake. She's a chatterbox. Which is why I have to pay a lot of money and have sent Muriel to the purification work. Donation. I'm talking about Muri sounds like she's a long-time friend, but I just met her not too long ago. I usually buy the taskware in bulk, even if I have to pay more than the market price, which is why I need the raw materials. However, since the taskware material becomes tattered in long-term battles, I was impressed with the beauty taskware like this one, as though the person who hunted it down was a human who wasn't affected by the taskware poison. Hard to imagine that there's a human who is immune to such poison, right? Sorry for being rude. I said that without thinking. It's okay. I can't let this person find out that I'm a vampire. I'm convinced that such strife is proof of your gold rank. It would be very helpful if you could interpret it that way. Come to think of it, Muriel was surprised earlier. What happened? Oh, it's nothing. I just resonated with friend's son's sacred spirit during purification. It's very rare to see someone use sacred spirit, but Mr. Rent can use it because he's an adventurer. In fact, I can use it as well. You can use it too? Yeah, and it's so unbelievable that Muri-san is jealous. I'm not jealous at all. Well, it's just a figure of speech, you know, I'm only joking. Do you want to see it? My holy flame. The holy flame? Oh, the holy flame. Mr. Steno seems to know. It is customary to carry goods, luck, charms when doing business. The holy flame is a symbol of health and blessing in Lobelia. Many people in the upper class make a large donation to receive the blessing of the holy flame. That's right, I'm not Lobelian, so I wouldn't know, but it seems quite valuable. If you don't mind, would you like to receive the holy flame blessing? Lobelian's holy water, which is imported and sold under contract, may be sold more if it is advertised. Yeah, it was a donation. Don't glare at me like that. How much of a donation does one need to give to receive the blessing? I don't mind if it's free. I'm not Lobelian after all. Then, Mr. Steno, can you please kneel on the floor? Like this? That's right. She has white flames in her hands. The flames of God. It dwells only in those who have enormous sacred spirit and are proficient in its use. Very few people can use the holy flame. Even in Lobelia, a city with a saint priest and a vast number of believers. Earlier I said I was not jealous, but to be honest, that was a lie. I envy her so much. This person is surprisingly unsaintly, more human, if anything. The flames went into the body in an instant. There it is done. There's nothing unusual about it? As one would expect. This does not make you healthier. However, since the evil spirit have been exorcised, I think it will be possible to avoid trouble. Vast amount of that sacred spirit will be many times more effective than holy water. It's a little different from the actual protection of the flame. It's different. More specifically, holy flame has different effects depending on the blessing and qualities, right? My ability is rather special. It has a 100% chance of showing whether or not you are a vampire. When this flame comes in contact with a vampire, the color will change instantly,
burning the vampire and causing them to scream in agony. It's because of this holy flame that I am well known as a vampire hunter. Would you like to receive it too, grandson? This is bad. I have to change the topic. Well, you said earlier that evil spirit would be exorcised, right?
Yes, because it has the same effect as holy water.
As an adventurer, it's like hunting a poisonous task where if the evil spirit is vanquished, it will get in the way of my work. Therefore, I decline.
I see, that would be a problem. If we can't hunt a task where I won't be able to find anyone to replace you. I don't mind paying for it, but then it would be meaningless.
Unless it wouldn't be a problem.
When did she?
Because today's objective is to hunt vampires.
Chapter 34.
You are going to accompany the adventurers to the negotiation table?
That is right. I heard that Mori-sama can use the sacred spirit of purification.
Since I'm weak to poisons, I would like to ask you to use the sacred spirit to cleanse and detect any poisons.
Cleanse and detect?
I've heard that you are trading task materials, so I can understand the need for purification. But why detection?
No, I'm not planning to talk about materials there. They are cunning and always have poison ready for use.
They? Because I am a vampire hunter.
Wait! That person isn't suffering. A vampire that's been caught in holy flame would burn in anguish and torment. But that person isn't suffering. The Archbishop Imperial Order is to be an aid to Navi-sama's objective. Your objective should be vampire subjugation. He's no vampire.
Yes, I certainly felt that heat at first, but it felt warm rather than painful. And now I feel nothing at all. I'm wondering why it does not work on me. My structure is both similar and different to that of a vampire.
Niveau donor! What on earth is going on? No matter how many favors we own Lobian causing harm to my clients would reflect on the credibility of our company. Give me a valid explanation. I have nothing to explain. I asked the Stainer Company for their cooperation in providing task and materials. It's just that the material provider may have been a vampire.
If so, I thought I would exorcise them. That's all.
However,
if the holy flame didn't identify you as one, it can't be helped.
I have no intention of
being lenient to or hesitating against vampires.
Not even a little bit. Since the suspicion has cleared up, I apologize for the disrespect. My sincerest apologies. All of this was done at my own discretion and under my authority. I take full responsibility. First, I made Carlson lie to you. The Stainer Company is a major consignee of holy water contribution. It would be difficult to refuse if the Luvian heard of this. But at the same time, it would be difficult for the Luvia to oppose my request. I'm an adventurer first, but I also hold a position that allows me to use the holy flame. I have a court rank in the Imperial Court of the Lubia of the Holy Kingdom of Ars. As such, I'm in a position where I can't oppose either of them. Still, Charles-san resisted as much as he could and invited us to the annex to buy time. Muriel-san made an accurate judgment despite the pretext of vampire subjugation.
compared to me who does not mind collateral damage as long as I get to defeat vampires. That is quite something. Don't say it yourself. And so, I take full responsibility. However, I was not lying about the task where materials. As a token of my apology, I will either purchase the materials for more than the market price. Or, if that is not sufficient, I will deal with anything as long as it is within my power to do so. So, you are saying you are willing to continue the trade of taskware materials? That's right. In that case, I see no problem. I'm glad your suspicion of me were cleared. Apart from that, I have a question. Yes, what is it? Why do you think I was a vampire? Well, a hunch, I guess. A hunch? Did you hunch almost kill me? No. Well, in the end, yeah. But if that happened, then, well, you know. Allow me to explain. Firstly, the reason why I buy taskware poison even though my skin is sensitive to it is because its glands are useful in exterminating vampires when processed. I won't explain the process itself, but they can't stand the end result. Vampires usually set up various obstacles to prevent it from getting into the hands of hunters, such as buying up or rooting out all materials they can find. It's possible they could contact someone to do it. All this to say that there is a high possibility of finding a vampire when dealing with taskware materials. Next is your personal history. My personal history? I used my position as a gold adventurer to investigate you. You recently got promoted to the bronze rank soon after registering in the guild. You could have just been born strong or something, so I didn't pay much attention to that. However, the solo subjugation of the taskware is clearly different. And if you look at the neatness of the material itself, it indicates skill of someone who handled the taskware alone quite easily. It is difficult to imagine that a human would be able to achieve this kind of progression in their level of skill so quickly. If I would to estimate your power in terms of monsters, I would say about as strong as a vampire. Exactly. Do you understand now how different you are? Even if you are not a vampire, but some other abnormal type of monster, I'm still on guard. Or perhaps you may even be the very thing I'm looking for. Furthermore, adventures are disappearing in and around the region of Yaran. Haven't you heard anything from the guild officials? Recently, some of the new adventures went missing. From Lugeal to Oratras, 13 similar cases have been recorded in various places in the past. If you follow the path, these incidents move from west to east, and it looks like the next location will be the city of Maruto. It turns out Ren-san wasn't a vampire, but I swear there is a vampire involved in these disappearances. The guild simply dismissed these cases as accidental deaths. Focusing on the cases where nobody was found, I searched every case. Eventually, I found a ghoul in the clothes of one of the missing adventurers. Since ghouls are vampires underlings, they cannot occur by themselves unless it is a unique case. It's clear that where there are bodies, there are vampires hiding nearby. I heard people say to get rid of vampires, it's best to burn the whole village. But actually, the whole village was taken over by ghouls and vampires. Of course, I eradicated everything regardless. So you did do it then.
To sum it up, I came to see a pattern. The disappearance period of an adventure in a city where I witnessed a vampire and ghouls is similar to the case in Naruto. The intervals and distance of the incident are also within the vampire's range of action. There are no cases of disappearance in the east of Naruto yet. Vampires are very likely to be hiding in this city. Naruto City is a city with a mid-sized population density compared to villages and towns. The conclusion from all this information is that a terrible festival will take place in the city within 3 months. A vampire revolution carried out by ghouls who were once adventurers. Chapter 35. Chapter 35. Negotiation. The city will turn into vampires. There are various vampires. Set up a base attack the village, increase the numbers of corpses, and don't show up. Vampires who take such actions have relatively aggressive ideas. Do they have a grudge against humans, or does the pride as a superior race not allow humans to exist? Whatever the reason this type I'm chasing right now is very annoying, taking into account the behavior patterns and the numbers of missing people. It won't be long before we take actions in Malt. So that's it. When did I start believing doubt? First of all, the contents of the decree of the church fathers within the Lobelian faith defeating vampires is particularly controversial. From the standpoint of the church fathers, if you mention the vampire extermination, the faction's equilibrium will be disturbed. I thought it would be hard to get a corner if I could accompany Neil Mars, who holds the title of Hope in the Kingdom. Neve, I grew up in the city and dreamed of prospering with the city. That's why we are focusing on urban development. The city will be attacked by vampires. Is there anything I can do to prevent the vampires? Another purpose is I wanted to inform Shah Steno of this situation. If the purpose of Neve Maris was only to get rid of a single vampire, should be able to quietly kill it on the back roads along the way without doing such a roundabout thing. If vampires attack in a group, it's easy to counter if you move in the entire city. So I wanted to ask for the cooperation of Steno Company. That's why the execution period is not clearly stated in the quest. That's right. I will propose a concrete measure. If the city is targeted, you need to prepare countermeasures. No of us from Lobelia Faith, we can gain time until the attack. First of all, only the Steno Company will stop donation to holy water for a while. By providing it free of charge, Steno Company will take the lead and install holy water in the city. Then the vampires should be vigilant and reluctant to act. However, if you propose such a thing, the position of Murias in the church is I was originally an ideological planker in Lobelia, something that doesn't have a position in the church now. That's why I was chosen, right, Nif Maris? You can give priority what you should do as a person while understanding your position. Those who are desperate for protection within the Lowellian region cannot make such a risky decision. I wish I had become a pillar that threatened Lobelia. Flexible thinking with wise observation power, willing to do the dirty work. Didn't the church fathers make a good selection? Thank you very much for your cooperation, Muria-san. If Steno Company and the Lobelian region join hands, it wouldn't be so helpful. If measures can be taken at the city level, it will be efficient. Many vampires can be hunted. This person really only thinks about hunting vampires. Lent, who isn't a vampire? Would you please share it with the Adventurers Guild if possible? Don't worry. The city and the adventures coexist. Another question. What is it? I mentioned earlier that there are various vampires. Does that mean that some of them are friendly? Certainly, not all vampires are aggressive. For example, those who long for love, human being cooperation and coexist. Those who want to use humans as food. Those who pretend to be humans because they want to protect the race. There are various vampires. If you trace the origin of the race that connects through blood, it is a monster. The essential threat cannot be wiped out, and they tend to start moving when they suppress a particular species. That's my purpose as an adventurer. Purpose? Yes, my purpose is... It's about exposing the twilight vampire and subduing it. Twilight vampire? That's... So no one has seen a kind of legend that appears only in fairy tales. If you look at it from the outside, it might be a very stupid purpose. But I'm sure twilight vampires will always exist. But I will keep hunting vampires even if they love. I want love. I want adventure. I'm aiming to be a middle-class adventurer. Freedom to think and move forward. That is the privilege of the adventurer. It's an adventurer's privilege. Interesting person. It's been a while since I've been confused and bewildered by someone. Let me hand you this. My contact information is magically infused. If you meet a vampire that you think you couldn't beat, please be careful. I will detect it and pick you up. Please use it at the right moment. You might need it. And the intuition I mentioned earlier, that intuition is saying Lent will definitely contact me someday. My intuition is 100% correct. It just became 99% though. I will talk about measurements for the city later. Thank you for waiting for the main subject. Shall we talk business about the taskware? I was waiting. I look forward to work with you. Well, Mr. Lento, this taskware auction. How much did you plan to sell for? The price of the taskware material varies depending on the part. 60 to 200 gold coins on average. There is no waste in hunting and dismantling this time. If it was an auction, the lowest winning bid would have been to start with 100 gold coins. But I don't think it would have been higher than 300 gold coins. That's enough to live for a while. I see. Because we promised to purchase at double the winning bid and a preliminary step. Let's start with the fact that it should be 600 gold coins. Double of 600. Starting price. I heard that vampire hunting is profitable, but so much. However, if there was a crazy person, there is a possibility that the auction would have reached 450, right? Well, that's true. Then if it is double that amount, it will be 800. Was it 900? I don't know. 800. A strange adventurer who is not a vampire but has some potential. His presence may be useful in chasing twilight vampires. I definitely want to make a connection. So, in addition to that, my sincerity. What was the commoner's compensation for infringing the lives of others for no reason? It's often between 10 to 50 gold coins, depending on your profession. Even if I were killed, it wouldn't exceed 50 gold coins. Let's say that the amount of compensation for the killing of Lensan was 50 gold coins. However, though there was no problem as a result, it was cheating and misleading. This is also double that amount. 900 gold coins in total. 900 gold coins. I've never seen such an amount. Isn't it enough? Well, that's right. You've been really disgusted. Let's do this. How about 1,000 gold coins? 1,000 gold coins. If you have money, you can buy expensive magic tools that you usually gave up on getting. High-grade armor can be bought. On the contrary, Lorraine's research and his working environment will be set up. Are you still worried? No matter how much you can see at your feet where you want to decide, do you look directly with a mask that hides your expression? Lent is worried about various things. Do you also want to buy something? Do you want to buy? For the time being, if there is such a thing, it would be 50 gold coins. It is a magic bag. Magic bag is the minimum for a large, high portable luxury item that can hold a taskware. Truly, you're good at negotiations, Lent-san. What? Shah-san, is it possible to exchange money here? Yes, if you go to the safe, you can get platinum coins. Okay, let's double it. 2,000 gold coins. Even if you ask for more, it can't happen. I still have to leave. If this doesn't work, negotiations will stop. Regrettable heart. I was surprised. Perfect. If you keep silent anymore, she will cancel. Okay. This is... Negotiations have been concluded. It's a ridiculous amount. It was cheaper than expected. Lorraine, what do you think? Is it about cooperation with vampire subjugation? I wonder if there is anything I can do. It would be appropriate to take measures in the table wherever it is open or present. Leave it to Steno's company and Lobelian. Master, what is this shiny coin? It's a platinum coin equal to 10 gold coins. Rather, there are events where adventures and the existence of stars are easier to move. The amount of money may also mean that they want to do cooperate for that time. Understand the concerns of the city, but for the time being, isn't it okay to live normally? So, I told the Avengers Guild about this. The Avengers Guild is urgently trying to find the mission person and will resume, so I'm not accepting quests for a while. Really? If you can't accept requests, I have one thing you should do. Hey Land, would you like to go to your hometown? To be continued. Chapter 36. New Moon Labyrinth Level 3. Special Kong known as Shrump Spirit of the Forest. Wind howling. Yeah. Jump. Slam. Reveal. Dodge. Slash. Jump. Rustle. Turn. Rush. Poke out. Zoom. Wind howling. Swoosh. Wank. Das. Last. Hit. Cutting through air. Hiss. Cutting. It seems that we got the material of the shrub spirit like this. Godgrave. Don't make unreasonable demands as usual, Lorraine. Go to my hometown? Oh, yeah. To be exact, the shrine in Lent's village. Want to take this opportunity to explore the source of your spirit power. Source of spirit power? Did you see Nif Maris' holy flame? Besides Saint Maurice purifying the poison and searching for monsters, they also have the same spirit power as Lent. Spirit power leaves big traces. There are characteristics and variations depending on the gods and spirits who are worshipped. Moreover, it becomes more complicated because there is something in common in the core of the power. Even with the same spirit power, you can be compatible or repulsive. A good example is that you resonated with Moriaras and didn't react to Nif. There are many unexpected events regarding spirit power. Therefore, the number of people who can use it is small compared to magical power and ki or divinity. All you know now is that the way is important for spirit power, right? The way, that's the one that connects me and Edel with blood. The concept of the way is also diverse and complicated, but the point is mutual assistance. It means strengthening the benefits of power by deepening mutual relationships. However, those who benefit from the power relationship need to compromise. Therefore, it becomes necessary to understand the other person more deeply. If you know the origin of the target, the way will naturally be strong connected. If the way is strong, the relationship between Lent and Edel will also be effective. In any case, it will definitely be useful for future adventures. But Lent's hometown, Hathala, is a long way from Malt. I've been worried since you became a monster. I would consider going if I had some time. I see. Certainly, I haven't been to my hometown for a while. Then it might be good to go back once. Can I go too? Alice is staying at home. In the meantime, I will prepare a special task so that you can train properly. Will you do it well? That's it. I have a request from Lent for Alice training. I want to make a wand for Alice. Wand? Wand? If I'm away for a while, I want to make her training as effective as possible. I want to make a wand suitable for Alice's magical power by carefully selecting the material instead of the ones sold at the store. For now, the design, it seems that it can be composed of materials that can be found in New Moon Labyrinth. If you have a couple of days and you have a map of Acacia, you will be able to collect it. In the meantime, I will also prepare various things. I'm relying on you. I understand. So, this is the first material, shrub, spirit, splinter. As you specify, it seems that you can bring the material without breaking it apart. Anyway, this material table, isn't it just the monsters that appear in the 3rd to 4th layer of New Moon Labyrinth? Do you think I'm not going to die, Lorraine? To be continued. Chapter 37. Who are you? Who are you? I don't know. Who am I? I don't know. You don't know? You can't just walk in here. Even so. Why don't you know? She went through me. What? I don't know. Who am I? I'm sorry, I don't remember. His body. It's the same as mine. Who am I? 4th level of the labyrinth of the Cirrused Moon. Below 3rd level, you will find a mountainous area. There are large raven around the mountains, and there are no other way to approach the mountain except for one bridge. The interior of the mountain is a maze. The deepest part is the only path to the 5th level. There are vicious monsters around the bridge, lying in waiting for adventures. It is a place authorized for groups of silver glass adventurers and above to explore. I was easily able to break through the entrance thanks to my wings. But what was that just now? A ghost? A remnant of a memory? Either way, it's not much of a mystery, since the structure of the 4th level of the mountain makes it possible for magic beings and magical elements to reside within the mountain. For that reason, it's more difficult to understand that the other levels bring in a sense of insecurity and instability in the environment. The labyrinth also repeatedly collapses and regenerates with its enormous internal energy. Thus, maps become inconsistent, causing adventurers to suffer. Even with the map of Akasha, seems it will be dangerous to dive deeper. The raw materials that we have already collected in these explorations are scrub and splitter, demon ape stone, forked wolf's fur, and also a variety of orc soldiers and lizardman raw material. I couldn't have collected this before. I've truly become a vampire, but that's not all. It's a man goblin. Being able to gather so much shows. Idle's presence was essential. Our ability as kin to share power that was clearly shown as the battle with the Taskwear. After becoming a vampire, I gave him some more blood. I've confirmed the overwhelming increase in energy shared with Edel. This means that Edel's body can handle more mana, spirit energy, and divine energy than ever before. The Red race has one single attribute: environmental adaptation. Whenever it's a fire red, water red, wind red, or earth red, when a red evolves, it will transform based on its environment. So the red will adapt its internal and external energy pressure. What's occurring is the newly acquired large amount of mana and the red unique sense of energy control have both these traits combined, resulting in Edel's learning how to use magic. Furthermore, our blood connection has also become deeper. Even the fight ability of the vampires can be shared and learned through senses. He is also able to learn better fight control as its weight is less than mine. He's even developed a combo technique that makes full use of magic and physical techniques. Do you think we will be able to kill a demon on the 4th level this easily? The orc soldier raw material sections Edel drop. I'm a little worried that he might become stronger than me, his host. However, I can't obtain the magic stone if it's torn to bits. I don't mind if we change who's the master between us, do you? You are very energetic. With that momentum, by all means, please collect the next materials too. The mine goblin came from over there, so our destination should be close by. And our next raw material. Our exploration will continue with gathering magic iron next. To be continued. Chapter 38. Mining area.
Terran Drake. One made of ore. A massive rocky body. A subtype of dragon which lives on the ground. It's called a living mineral. It keeps the Avengers away with its aggressive and ferocity. However, I'm here to obtain the raw materials now. It's also proof that a magical Aran is nearby. Jump. Lance. Rumble. Go. The Terran Drake's body. It is merging with the rocks. Guess it escaped. It seems the Terran Drake has a habit of storing its magical power in its surrounding. It's a head ore. Over time, the magical power stored in the ore is fused, reconstructed, and transformed into magic iron. Magic iron is very rare because it's rigid and lightweight and also easy to process. The material is one of the highest class, especially for light armor used by magicians and women. This might be high-class equipment for a beginner like Alice to use, but I don't think it's necessary to take a detour with poor equipment. Thanks to negotiations with Eve Morris, I can buy materials. Do you like it? In Maruto, there aren't that many high-quality materials, so that leads to a need for self-procurement. I checked the map of Akasha. I can see simple places that don't move in the 4th level where the terrain moves. One of the reasons why the terrain moves is the extensive retention of magical power and elements. If that unstable energy flow is controlled, then the movement is restrained. For example, when artifacts are built, the surrounding terrain is easily controlled. Of course, that doesn't happen just by building one. Otherwise, it became a path for monsters. The tracks of our predecessors' movement are gradually fixed. Therefore, the terrain fixation continues in the lower level of the 4th level mining area. This is sometimes it results in a large-scale mining area. Clink. But I can't believe there's such a mining area in Maruto's labyrinth. And in this case, I think it will be okay to have a little more magic iron on the market. Never mind all the ore inside the core that's around here. This can't be. There's still a lot left to come out of here. By looking at the equipment, it seems that this was built a long time ago. At this scale, the movement of the terrain creates at most a passage where mine goblins and terrain drakes reside. So why has this mine been neglected so much? I can't think of a reason. What's wrong, Adel? This tremor. Terrain movement. No way. It means the combination of magic elements as well as magical power has broken this selection itself. What's going on? This is lift. Rumble. I see. So that's what it is. This huge mineral has begun to shake. Plus there's a bigger one. This section is being haunted by an extraordinary energy. A dragon type spirit class. That's probably an Earth dragon. Chapter 39. The sudden appearance of a place which has remained hidden for many years, and a feeling of stiffness in my body caused by overwhelming disparity. It's so similar to that time. There is a legend that states when an earth dragon appears, it means the destruction of towns and countries. I can imagine that a giant body, which is 40 to 50 meters long, will have no problem rampaging. In reality, the Earth's dragon's ability to cause an earthquake has caused enormous amount of damage. Survivors have left books in various places as reminders of the fear and despair. This is bad. If things go on like this, the man will collapse. Such a pressure of energy. But it's different from back then. I can barely move. I need to escape to the top. If I become a mythical rank adventure, I have to face such legend. I can't beat it yet. Someday I will. Oh, that Kretsch. Gretel. Huh? This is bad. I have to use my wings. Damn it. It's not working. This is... I'm inside the stomach of the earth dragon. Strange, I can't breathe, but I can't move. Various other things also got swallowed. That's Terra-Drake. Seems to have been melted a lot, but there's still some movement. I guess it is safe. The gastric fluid's pressure isn't while my whole body is stuck in place. Doesn't make sense to be fixed at the core of such an enormous amount of energy. Although I'm happy to be able to breathe. But if I stay this way, damn, my consciousness is fading. How long has it been? My body is slowly disappearing. But it's not like it's melting. Is it being transposed as information? Even the concept of time and space are being processed as information. The boundary between information is disappearing. It seems the surrounding and myself are already mixed up. This is the ghost of the girl I saw on the 4th floor. No longer know whenever this is a memory of the past or the present experience. The past and the present are all flowing into me as information. At the same time, my information is leaking out, and it seems that it will get mixed up and disappear. Even fear and anxiety are mixed up as information. I'm having difficulty maintaining my ego. Everything becomes irrelevant. Rent! What will become of me? Rent! Huh? This place? The Earth Dragon is a monster, while at the same time a huge collection of energy. Even the concept of time and space is unstable in such a condensed body of energy. In conclusion, one's memory and mind. That's why I came. Right, now I know a lot to Ren's information. Actually, I wanted to talk more, but it seems time's up. Looks like Rent will be spat out. Earth's Dragon-chan doesn't seem to like your body. You are? Please say hello to Lorraine-san and her people. I will be waiting. In your future. This is the Serent Moon Labyrinth. I think it's about time that he left. To be continued. Chapter 40. Laura-sama, this is all the literature the later family has on sacred spirits. Thank you, Isaac. Considering the size of this place, we need to be prepared in advance. You will be busy again. It's alright. It is temporary after all. Nevertheless, I believe many changes are in store. Indeed. An earth dragon on the fourth floor of the Crest Moon Labyrinth? Are you perhaps cursed or something? If that's the case, then I will run into a dragon on the Water Moon Labyrinth too. Well, it's difficult to think that the current you would have such bad luck. I've become accustomed to it now. So, you don't have a clue who the two girls you saw on the fourth floor were? I knew one of them, but not the other. That's one of the reasons I didn't go back to Haota for a while. Was it a good thing that I made a slightly pushy suggestion? Oh, I knew I'd have to go back one day. It may be a good opportunity. I see. Well, I'm glad you're okay with it. Alright, now that I've made all the magic iron into bars. Alice, have you selected your wand? Yes, Master, this one fits me the best. I have no complaints, even it lacks it. I'm relieved that he's still healthy. The rest are magic stones. That's... You brought down a orc soldier too? It's surprising that they are here also on the fourth floor. Now that we are on the subject, I found it on the second floor. It appeared on the second floor? So that means, yeah, conceivably a great flood could happen. Great flood. A labyrinth disaster that is said to occur once every 10 to 20 years. A phenomenon that the monsters of the lower layers overflow the surface in large numbers. In those times, due to all the guilds across the land working together to subjugate them, a war on a great scale takes place upon the area. This is similar with that is called a great wave. I'm looking forward to observing rare specimen. You couldn't enjoy a great flood. That's a matter that you have to tell the guildmaster, and do not forget the vampire raid. I will have to talk to the guildmaster about my double registration, which already makes me uncomfortable. A nerve dragon, a drag flood, and vampires. Something big is about to happen. Even so, if I can discover the roots of the sacred spade and become strong, I may be able to deal with it well. I should go for it now, while I still have time. Anyway, I've got to make various preparations before going to Hatora. That's right. But first... Hey there!
There are even more people with you to know. You came with Lorraine, that means you are here for the usual? Yeah. I would like the details once things settle down. Alright, I've got a lot to tell you too, but what are you here for today? I want to equip Discipline Alice with protective gear. For you to take in a discipline, it's a big deal. To be exact, she's Lorraine's discipline. Based on her appearance, a conjure. The material is magic and Lorraine has already made it into ingots. If she's an alchemist, our business will be doomed. You don't have to deduct the labor from the project. You're already leaving here for a while, so I did it to save time. That's fine. Light armor with magic iron is fine. Yes, please. As for the measurements, let's leave it to Luca. This magic iron is purple. It's the magic iron that Eli took when I was in the belly of the earth dragon on the 4th floor. Wait a minute. Slow down. What? You're skipping ahead. I see. In other words, it's a magic iron that's been eroded by the enormous energy of an earth dragon. Is this the same magic iron, one that is called Oriacum or something? That's different. Orichalcum is similar in appearance and processing method to making iron, so they often get mixed up, but the material and the composition are largely different. It's a derivative of magic iron, according to what I've heard. Naturally enhanced magic iron. Unlike the enhancement techniques that humans use, it is not something that can be made for a specific effect. However, the effects it naturally manifests are much greater and more powerful. It's rarer than Orichalcum, depending on how you look at it. Can you make something good with this? This alone is not enough. Only when using a variety of other rare materials can you unlock its potential. For example, the recipe that I know requires a platinum glass or higher magic stone, sacred tree leaves, and vampire blood. Just to collect these materials, you would need a fortune. Is it really that expensive? I think it's okay to sell it. That alone can fetch a high price. No, instead of selling this, I will hold on to it for a while. Oh, it's as if you already have everything else ready. You, who were a copper rank for so long, are now bringing us materials from an earth dragon. This is why I don't want to quit as a blacksmith. Oh yeah, speaking of materials, I want to show you something. Give me a minute. It's the lock that you cut with Sacred Spirit. There were a few of them, and these three were really impressive. As I said earlier, Sacred tree leaves. Legend has it that they can only be found in the ancient land of the Sacred Tree. Ancient land of the Sacred Tree? It's a vast and remote forest that no race is able to access. From what I've heard, the Sacred Tree is the center is formed and maintained by the enormous magic power and sacred spirit of the High Elves, which are the only race that governs the place. I would never think you would be able to do something similar, even something this small. So, when this grows up, maybe it will become a sacred tree. Ren's lifespan, magical power, and sacred spirit aren't enough for that. Lorraine, I've read records from those who have tried such experiments before. It's a very difficult process. There's only a small chance of obtaining such trees that can hold magical and sacred energy. The probability of producing seeds that condense these energies is even smaller. In addition, these seeds can only germinate and grow when further surrounded by layers and layers of magical and sacred energies. Only after thousands of years of doing this is a sacred tree born. So, it isn't that simple, huh? But the fact that sacred spirit dwells in these trees itself is very unusual in the first place. Even if it can't become a sacred tree, maybe it can be used as a catalyst for some experiment. If you don't mind, could you give me one of these? Sure, I don't mind. You said you were going to investigate the roots of your sacred spirit in Hatora and deepen your understanding. If you manage to reproduce something like this, I would like to request you to supply me such ingredients again. It seems Lucas done. Then I will contact you again as soon as it is finished. When are you planning to come back? Well, we will be leaving Alice here, so you can fine-tune her armor. So, is that so? That's right. How cold of them. Do you want to work with us? Yes, Luca is kind too. I can help you while my masters are away. So, don't worry, we will take care of Alice. Take your time and enjoy your honeymoon. We don't have that kind of relationship. It's not like I'm going there to say hello to his parents. Don't misunderstand me. We have just known each other for a long time, and I have to go see them once in a while. You know, in the countryside, people care about appearances. You're talking so fast, all of the sudden. It was just a joke. Honey, stop making fun of Lorraine-chan. I will be going back home with Alice to make the wand. Are you going to the guild to make a report? Yeah, the guild master's going to chew me out, but I still have to go. I don't want to, but... And I will also have to inform the later family about this. That's right. The later family seems to have achieved handed down from generations to generations. Try asking them if they have any documents related to sacred spirits. Understood. It's a long way to Hatora. I should buy the things we need for the trip from the street stalls. It's been a long time since I came here during daytime. I usually ask Lorraine or come during the night. I wasn't in a condition to show myself in public till I became a vampire. Wandering around in a crowded place like this feels a little emotional. When I became a monster, I resignated myself to live in the darkness. I owe it to Lorraine and Lina for being able to shop around without constraints. Excuse me, I will take this.
Rein-san! Where have
have you been until now? Your body. Are you alright?
I was worried because you just disappeared so suddenly. I have not even repaid you for saving me. But I'm glad that you are safe.
I'm sorry for worrying you.
You really evolved from a ghoul to a vampire?
Indeed. Then, with the help of someone I know, I have become able to walk around even during the day. Until now, I've mostly limited my activities to the night.
That's why we couldn't meet.
Plus, I was afraid you would get in trouble due to my situation before.
Well, like I said before, I was worried about you. In fact, all ruled me out because of my immaturity. But if I had kept relying on Ren-san, then I don't think I would have grown.
I see. Is your adventure work going well?
Yes, I haven't any trouble so far. Come to think of it, I joined my first party the other day. They were the same age as me, but they were very reliable. I was nervous at first, but we got along and we still keep in touch. They are named Reisu-kan and Lola-chan.
Reisu and Lola? They are a pair with a swordsman and a magician.
Ah, so it was you after all?
Huh?
They said they did their copper rank promotion exam with a very experienced person. They told me that they were helped by the kind Rent Viva.
Those two came up such an odd description.
The name was a bit different, but when I heard it, I knew it was you, Ren-san.
Speaking of different names, there was a knight named Idris looking for a girl named Lina Lodge.
So, brother, is he in Maruto?
You changed your name to Lumpage, so I pretended I didn't know you. He asked me where you are staying, but...
No, it's fine. It's not like I'm being chased. Rather, they sent me to this town because they cared about my future. That's why I can't see them now. I want to be a fully fledged adventurer when I can meet my brother again. And then I would also like to thank you again.
I see, but he was worried about you. Can't you keep in touch with him?
I don't think that's possible. Well, it's because my brother has a terrible sense of direction.
Where is...
It's really worrisome, since it's hard to get in touch with him when he's moving around. Because he's from the First Order of the Knights, he's strong and all, but if he goes outside the local area, the people around us have always had a hard time searching for him. We have no idea how often he got lost back when we were kids.
I see. And when we went to the others Elias had given me before, he was already gone.
See? I told you.
Come to think of it, I was entrusted with this letter addressed to Lina Lodge. What is it saying?
I will see you again when you have become fully fledged. See you later.
After that, Lina and I parted ways. I went to the guild and talked with the guild master about my double registration, and then I told him about the vampire raid, the Earthdrang and the Great Wave. The guild master accepted the situation and my response to it. Then I told the later family that I wouldn't be able to supply them dragon blood flowers for a while.
Yes, I don't mind. I would appreciate it if you could continue when you come back. In the meantime, I will leave it to Isaac again.
Grandson, here are the documents you asked for. Thank you, that was fast. I've heard that the archives of the Data family are extensive.
I had them prepared in advance. The Data family is always receiving information from the countries of Luyalan and Maroto, as we have the ability to remember all that we hear.
That is, however, bad. Thanks for my trip.
Although it was only a quest for village restoration, these zombies are different from those that had existed for the past decades. I hope this is not an indication of trouble to come.
To be continued. Chapter 41.
Durator? It's near the end of the line, so it will cost 5 silver coins. I will take a week to get there, so bring your own food or eat at the station towns we stop by along the way. We will leave as soon as we have enough people.
I've heard stories about it, but are you sure this will work?
When it comes to the eastern frontier, this is mainstream though. The roughly define the means of long-distance travel by land. There are 3 types: splendid horse, carriage, and giant tortoise. Being related to Drake, the splendid horse is faster and stronger than a horse, but availability is limited. Therefore, it is expensive and is a high-class means of transportation for nobles and knights rather than for the general public. Carriage are widely used and plentiful in numbers, but it's a different story when it comes to the outermost reaches of the frontier. In the wilderness or in the mountains, they will fall down exhausted or be attacked by monsters. The giant tortoise is long-lived and sturdy, able to withstand rough roads and protect itself with its own shell. It is most suited for ultra-long distance travel, but it is not a common sight in urban areas. Stomp, 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 stomp.
It's surprisingly fast for a turtle.
Well, it's a breed used primarily for the transportation. And further east of the frontier cities of Malt, this would be the norm.
See, the journey to the countryside seems so refreshing and interesting.
Hey, be careful how you say that. A country road. I remember being on the road for many days like this and leaving my hometown. Everything feels nostalgic. The rattling of the wheels, the chuckling of the rough road, the people and voices in the carriage, and also a partner to travel with.
Rent!
What's wrong? You're spacing out. No, it's nothing.
Okay.
We will be camping out here today. In this area, the station towns are quite far apart. There used to be a village nearby. It's relatively safe, as there aren't very many demons left.
What are we going to do about food?
I have some dried meat.
We're planning to cook for ourselves, but...
Count us in.
Then let's start cooking, Rent.
Alright.
It's about time to switch. No, I can keep going. Actually, this body is fine, even when I don't sleep. If you don't do that, then the other passengers will get suspicious. Or are you scared to sleep? Do you think you will have a dream? That might be it. I think I'm still not ready to face it. Your death. Even though it's been over a decade now. It seems that we don't have time to relax and tell stories of the past. We have uninvited guests. Zombies, huh? Though there don't seem to be very many. In that case, it seems like we will be able to take care of this without causing trouble for the other passengers. I will take the lead. Okay. Hey, over here. Is here good? Yeah, that's fine. Wind blow, fire burn, become a whirlwind and turn this land to ashes. Palum Ignus Turbo. Whoosh. Did that do it? Yeah, I doubt they will give us any trouble, just as you would expect of a combined flame and wind spell. The ashes have been gathered into a nice pile. Then I will leave the purification to you. I doubt it will be a problem if they are disburned, but when impure creatures such as zombies are defeated, miasma is often left behind in the surrounding area. When left alone, most of the time, the worst that happens is that people start feeling sick and plants in the area stop growing for a few years. Circumstances. There have been times when it turned into a cursed land like the Tarskir swamp. Therefore, although it's not a rule for adventurers to perform purifications, it is implicitly considered good etiquette. Although, since most adventures eventually take root and work in a specific region, this action benefits them as well. Alright, that should be fine for now. Oh, impressive. To think that there are adventurers these days who perform purification properly. Turn. No, there's no need to be so on guard. I'm an adventurer just like the two of you. Those were the ones that got away from me. Sorry for the trouble. Huh? A gold-ranked adventurer? Elf? Pung? I must have missed those 100. Sorry for the inconvenience. Gold-rank adventurer? An elf? My name is Rent Vivia. I'm a swordsman. I'm Lorraine, a sorceress and scholar. I am Saintness Alhildes. Long-lived species are rare in this area. No? Please feel free to speak casually. Then, excuse me. What is Hilde doing in a place like this? I normally operate from the capital, but I received a request. I was charged with subjugation zombies in order to restore the village of Toraka. The village of Toraka? It's a village that was near here several decades ago. It was a hub of sorts, but then it was destroyed by monsters. This must be what remains of those villagers. Why would the decayed-old corpses now become zombies? Yes, why, indeed. Zombies by their nature are extremely inefficient in taking in nutrition, so when they can't find any substance, they usually go dormant underground. And under certain circumstances, they become active again. This trait of theirs is called a dormancy dive. By sinking into the earth and remaining underground, they can absorb nutrients for many years. Normally, it's for a few years. These particular zombies have been dormant for decades. It would take more than an earthquake to bring them up after so long. This is deliberate. Someone has been digging them up. Someone is faking these zombies. Perhaps an ill-natured necromancer or a vampire looking for their kin. Either way, this subjugation is part of the reconstruction effort. Regardless of my personal feelings, this is my job. Such are my circumstances. So what are you two doing here? He's on his way back to his hometown. We are going to Hatua. Hatua? A rural town in the mountains. You are well informed. I've lived a long time. If it's there, I can see why. Friend, you're going there to find the roots of your sacred spirit, aren't you? Huh? How did you? First, the purification marks. There are small plants sprawling in the ashes. This is reminiscent of the sacred blessing of the forest spirit. Also, in the mountains, there are many untouched forests. There are times when spirits naturally occur there. Next, the residue. I can't see it, and you aren't hiding it. This is common amongst self-touting spirit users. Based on those 2 points, I assume you are searching for the roots of your spirit. I see. By the way, what do you mean by residue? That's what you're asking about? Residue is like the sacred presence orbiting around you. Unlike magic power, spirit energy tends to linger around its source. This residue can be seen by other spirit users. By the way, if hiding is possible, the inverse. What an overwhelming amount of spirit. It's another level. How about it, friend? It must be fate that we have met here. Would you like to learn from me? To be continued. Thank you for listening to this chapter. I hope you liked it. And see you next time. Bye bye. Chapter 42. What of it, friend? Won't you learn from me? How about just until you can conceal the residue? From now until dawn will be enough. I'm grateful to be taught a lesson, but you are wondering what I want to teach you. I like that. The plants from the ashes, blessings from the forest spirits are dwelling even here. Plants that will produce this holy energy are quite rare. Don't you mean have already produced? You may perceive it differently based on how much spirit energy you possess. In any case, I want it because it's rare. Is that okay with you? I was originally just going to leave it here. If you are going to look after them, It's a deal then. That we have sorted that. I will tell you another reason why.
I thought it would be best if you could see.
See? What do you mean?
Hey, Lorraine.
So casually.
I will be teaching Rent one-on-one. We will be done in the morning, so feel free to rest. I will also keep an eye on things to rest assured. So, may I? I understand. So, to hide the residue, first let them explain the theory behind it. Unlike magic power, spirit energy tends to stay with you. This is because it's a blessing, separated from your body's inherent power of strength. Heck, the body is turned into a vessel to hide or store the residue. Do you know about condensation?
You mean the droplets of water that appear when you pour cold water into a glass?
Exactly so. As warm air cools, the atmosphere is saturated with moisture and water droplets form. Think of these water droplets as the spirit energy. The point is to balance both the internal and external pressure of spirit energy. First, let's try to saturate yourself with spirit energy.
Saturate.
Release your spirit energy. It's hard to explain to someone who goes by feel. Yes, that's it. This spirit energy has a good color to it. Next, imagine that you can fit it all inside your body. The compressed spirit energy will become unstable inside your body. So, you need to form a membrane or barrier. Imagine letting go of a little bit. Yes, just like that. Then you take a deep breath. Are you able to breathe?
What? Of course I can.
That's good. That breathing through your mouth. Imagine releasing the pent up spirit energy in your body little by little. Little by little. That way you can balance the spirit energy pressure. No residue left behind. Try raising your hand, Rent.
Like this?
And now lower it again. There is no residue left. It's a success.
I see. This is pretty draining.
No, try to maintain it at all times.
Have to keep doing this?
Well, it might be difficult at first, but you will get used to it. Next up is seeing residue. Theoretically, you need to subdivide your spirit at the neural level and then concentrate it into your field of vision. But as that might be a bit difficult for a beginner, we will have to take some drastic. Rent. Try not to look away. I have the feeling something upsetting is going on. Yes. Your eyes also seem normal.
This is... Hate spirit is entering my eyes.
This is something akin to magic or vitality. If the energy of a particular skilled individual is applied directly to the body, you can awaken their senses by transmitting an image. That should be plenty. Try looking around you, Rent.
This is...
There's spaghetti everywhere. No. Is it something else than spaghetti? This is my sense of vision. You are overwhelmed by my spirit and can see much more than usually. But you will return to your own senses before long. Spirit is something rather vague, and there are many things in this world which could be described with spirit. The will of the spirit, gods and summoned beings, the motion of waves, and the souls of people. The very definition of the soul is already more akin to a vague, nebulous existence and idea, but it seems like they have never left your side. Do you intend on visiting the grace in heart to heart?
I really should.
To be continued. Thank you for listening to chapter 42.2. I hope you like it, and see you in the next chapter.
Did Hilde already leave? Yeah, say goodbye to Lorraine for me, is what she said. Have you learned how to conceal your residue? I'm still working on it, but it's hard to maintain. If you want to learn more about spirit, come to the royal capital. There won't be many opportunities for me to go there. And I know we don't have that time right now, but I would like to go someday. I would like that. Bye.
My beer! And there we're almost at the next town. Hey, little girl, I'll fix it for you. Really? Thank you very much. You can play with this doll in the meantime.
Isn't that the one made from the wood we got from the shrubs and...
Right, it's the one you made.
I made it in my spare time. I was making the wand for Alice. But why did you bring that with you?
Doesn't it matter what I bring with me? It just happened to be in my bag.
I see.
By the way, I'm sorry, little girl, but I will never ever give this to you. Never.
And with that, it would be fine though. Our journey continued.
Thank you.
We visited many towns on our journey, met a lot of different people, and just like that, several days have passed. And finally, this is as far as we go. I returned to Hatohara. Chapter 43.
Who is...
I guess you wouldn't recognize me like this.
It's been a long time. Jalu, Re, it's me. Rent! It's been ages. Why do you look like that?
Well, a lot of things happened.
Who's the village? Nothing really changed. Boring, as always. But tell me, who is your friend? I'm Lorraine Vivi. I'm Rent's partner from Malt. It's an emergency. Rent bought his wife. Oh, report to the major. Got it. We'll have to prepare a festival and a feast for tonight. Wait. I can't believe a blockhead like you would get a wife. And such a beauty at that.
Wait, I think you got that wrong idea. Me and Lorraine are...
Isn't it a nice village, Rent? The scenery and everything else are so interesting. I would really like to have a look around.
Really? Don't think it's anything that special.
Everyone, listen up. It's an emergency. This wood fence, for example. The wood is soaked with some kind of medicine.
Ah, you mean this? It's probably from the medicine woman of this village. It's used to ward off demons.
Ward off demons, you say? Would you tell me something, Sharu?
Yes.
How many demons and wildlife attacks has this village seen in the last few years? Almost none, I would say. This is just more of an old tradition. We are just here because we don't have much to do.
I see.
Wait. What are you? Yes. Just as I thought.
Huh?
The fire just? I've seen this before. This is medical science that has reached the level of witchcraft. Look at this, Rent. These are magical incantations written with medicine. With that, a simple magical bearer can be employed with using any magical power with these. A simple magical barrier can be applied without using any magical power.
It's been here for a long time. Is it really such a big deal?
The structure and efficiency aren't that sophisticated. But to see such a defense system in a rural village deep in the mountains. Please, don't just suddenly start shooting fire. Sorry about that.
The grandma Gulp could do something like that. I always thought you of her as a skilled medicine woman, but
I would really like to meet her later. There's truly a lot of interesting things about this village. I'm an outsider, but may I come inside?
It's fine. You're Rent's wife, after all. Hey, you're misunderstanding me, and...
Oh well, I'll explain the details to them later. Then let's get going right away.
Hey, don't pull me like that.
Oh man, I already feel like I got my ass kicked. Well, for some black friend, I guess she's a perfect fit. But still, for him to bring his wife along? I wonder how Lily and Fairy will react to that. He bought his wife? What do you mean? Rent has a wife? This isn't possible. There's no way that thick-headed idiot could have a wife. He never even noticed our moves on him. Even if you tell me that. Even though I always gave him honey candy on St. Elder's Day. Why didn't he notice? Would you accept this, Rent?
Oh, thanks.
Or when I invited him to the village lake on the insert festival name. Wouldn't it be nice to be like this forever?
We'll be here for a while, I guess.
What's with that reactions? We decided there'd be no hard feelings no matter which one of us he choose.
Come on, calm down.
Are you telling me he came back with a wife? Where are you going, Lily? I've decided, Fari. I'm going to Rent's house. Listen up, Rent. What do you think you're doing? Explain yourself. It's you.
Sorry. He just left and told me to look after the place. Nice to meet you, ladies. I'm Rent's friend, Lorraine Viver.
Oh, friend. But Dre told us that he brought his wife.
Heh. I know, but the truth is out now. So, it's okay. He explained it to his partners earlier too. Looks like you two also had a lot of problems with his indifference to the opposite sex. How about we exchange some information? Like what kind of man he was in the village, and what kind of things he did while living in Malta. Let's talk a bit until then. Still, I have to say, she's a bit of an odd one, isn't she? Well, she's a scholar after all. It's not what we meant. Normally, if someone said something like that about you, you will get angry for sure. Major of Hatuha Ingur Feiner. That's right. You can't bring woman home just to call her your friend. Wife of the Major cleaned the Feiner. Me and Lorraine aren't like that. We have a mutual goal, so we don't think about each other's like that. Even if you say that. Oh, my, and who is this? This woman is my friend, Lorraine. No matter how you look at her expression. Why can't you two let this go already? I want to become a mythic class adventurer. We know. Yeah, didn't you have something you wanted to talk about the next time we returned? That's true. Talk? Let's talk tonight. I have to confirm this with Mother and the captain as well, since it concerns the whole village. Now that you mention him, where is Captain? He went off into the woods to hunt something for the feast. That sure sounds like him. He works as fast as ever. He's the captain for the hunters after all. Whoosh. Alright. This is number 10. Captain, we have Dawn here as well. Then let's return to the village. That Red could have a wife. I can't believe it. That blockhead got married, even though he never noticed how Lily and Fari felt. Come on, just be happy for him. Look at it this way. Doesn't this mean you guys could have a chance now? Let's just have a grand feast today. And even without the wife, we were planning a celebration for when he finally returned. What was that? It came from the village. This is... Hold on to this. Captain! Schrick. Grandpa, Captain. This is, how should I say this? I was trying to recreate Ren's heroic feats with illusion magic, but I exaggerated it a bit too much. What did Lorraine do? To think there was such a magic in the city. I'm just glad it's not a demon attack. How about we use this as a performance at the fest today? Let's do that. Hey, Lily, Harry, help us out, you too. Oh no. I can't quite the scene. I will help you out too. Really? Despite appearances, I'm surprisingly very good at cooking. That's helpful. So, how long will that be standing there? About 10 minutes, I think. Oh my, isn't that illusion magic? Ha! How nostalgic. Ren's partner. I will have to ask Ingo about Captain about her later. Holy. Hey. And so Hatras began its feast. Chapter 44. We won't forget a single feast, for we dance and dance as Hatora. My feelings dwell in our old pieces, to be a beacon gilding every soul. And even if we may forget, our blood will still, will never forget. We shall remember every feast, we won't forget as Hatora. Okay, after that ceremony, let's the feast begin. Let's drink till we drop. What was that song? That's an old tradition after a successful hunt. Or is there something kind of festival? It's rare for a village to have its own song like that. You think so? They have songs like this everywhere. Maybe they think it's rare because you are born in the imperial capital. There seems to be some deeper meaning to the lyrics. I don't think there's anyone left who would know about the lyrics. The only person who has been alive for so long that she may know is Grandma Gelbe. Who are you calling living dead? Grandma. Sorry for interrupting. Are you Lorraine? I see. She's quite a beauty. You really are a ladies' man. Just don't be too cool to her, or you will regret it, alright? Not you too, Grandma. I've told you me and Lorraine are... I want to ask Ren something. If it's alright, maybe we could talk later. Yes, just take your time. We'll talk after the feast. How do you feel returning after all this time? It's the same as ever, this place. The
The same as ever, you say? Life shouldn't be this boring. It should be exciting and even changing.
What are you talking about? You have never left the village.
I'm not talking about me. This is about young ones like you. Young people should do what they want to do, regardless of some old traditions or rules. Not that there's anything wrong with seeking stability and wishing for things to stay the same. But I'd feel sorry for them if they had no choice to begin with. Friend, you see our dance?
Yeah? You too have really gone up. When I left the village, those two were still only 7 years old. After all, I bet he's thinking about the weather or something right now.
Right, come with us, Lorraine.
Huh?
You have to taste our famous fire wine. And there are so many people who said they want to meet you.
Alright.
To be young and energetic. I would be going as well then.
You're already leaving?
Yes, I still have some business with Captain and the others. Besides, you have been out all day. Greetings to villagers. Maybe you should also go see Rafta and the others.
I should.
Yeah.
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 Oh, it's okay if we tell them, right? Yes, please. I know it should be my responsibility as the chief village chef, but don't worry about it. I would feel the same way if I were in your position. I thought you would have given up by now. Of course, it's hard to talk about it. I'm really sorry, you two. Yeah, I told you, it's fine.
Then let us finish this. This is the end of our tour.
Seems like everyone drank a little too much. Why didn't you choose us? Oh dear. Speaking of, where is Rent? I can't see him anywhere. Village chief? Lorraine, have you seen Rent somewhere around here? If you're looking for him, he's probably out on that hill at the edge of the village. I see. Thank you very much. He's... This is... graveyard. Lorraine, did my foster father tell you about this place? Do you mean... Yes. I'm the adopted son of the Feina family. This is where my real parents and my Galp sister, Pravda, are buried. And also my humanity. Would you like to be alone? No, it's fine. If father already told you about it, it doesn't bother me anymore. Actually, if it's alright with you, I want to listen about my reason for wanting to become a mythicless ranger. I couldn't say it till now because of the distance between us, but you really are my partner, Lorraine. Let me hear it. Chapter 45. The name of my parents are written on this gravestone. Ruckstand, my father, and my mother, Melissa. My father was a well-built man with a stern face. People always told me that I look after my mother. Fathers, I mean his village chief's mother, Pravda, looked just like Grandma Galp. Well, they were sisters after all. On that day, we planned to visit the neighboring city with everyone. Rent! Of course, this is also where Yin Lin is buried. Are you ready? Not yet. You're looking at bugs again. We are going to the neighboring city. The city. We almost never get to leave the village. But I hear that sometimes there are demons outside the village. Are you calling yourself a boy? You wimp! Can't you say something like that demons are nothing? I will beat them for once. If you only look at bugs every day, you will become a wimp, just like them. I don't care anymore. Okay. It's not okay. We are going together. I don't wanna. Rockstar, Melissa, thank you for doing this for me. Gilda and Igor are still injured from when they went here collecting. Not at all. You're being a great help for us too, Pravda. As tradition demands, diplomacy can only be conducted by the village chief's bloodline. But we can't just leave Jinlin alone at her home. And once Gal starts making medicine, she won't come out of her room, no matter what. I lived in Hatara for a long time now, but before that I traveled. So please, don't worry about me. I'm used to something like this. If you say so, but still, thank you very much. To be honest, I've also been curious about going outside the village. And if we take Jinlin, she's sure to bring Rent along. Look, Rent! The woods look so small now. You're right, they are so far away. We are finally leaving the village. Is your heart pounding yet? Yeah, but for the wrong reasons. Come on! You don't look like you're joining this at all. You're my friends, right? Get a grip. I hated going outside the village. To be honest, I just preferred looking at bugs and animals outside our house. I would be really curious about everything inside our village, but outside it was different. For me, going outside the village was like someone with a fear of heights dropping off a steep cliff, but seeking new and exciting adventures with no concern for dangers they may bring. She was the exact opposite of me. Jinlin, she wanted to become an adventurer. Alright, we arrived in the city. Melissa, help me unload this. Of course. We arrived. Jinlin, are you sleeping? We arrived. Jinlin? Did you get travel sickness? Now that I think about it, your father was the same when he was little. Please look after her for a moment, Rent.
there is still some unloading to do, so please don't stray too far away.
Yes.
Are you okay, Jinlin?
Good.
The strategy was a success. Now we can start exploring.
What? Were you faking it?
It wasn't fake, I just exaggerated a bit. This is our only chance to really explore the outside. So let's go. We will be right back, so it's no problem.
Hey, wait.
Back then, I was rather introverted and not good at communicating. So I was often swept up in the things Jinlin wanted to do. But at the same time, she showed me a side of the world I would never have seen otherwise.
Whoa! So many people and things. And street stalls too. It's right next to Hatora, but it's completely different. I wonder if Malta would be even bigger than this.
Help me. Help me.
Jinlin, did you get sick again?
What?
But you just said help me.
Help me?
I heard it too. This voice.
From where?
Help me. Help me.
Is that a bug? No, it's a fairy. Are you really sure?
Yeah, I saw one in book. It looked just like that.
But normally they shouldn't be in places where there are so many people. Help me.
What are you doing, Jinlin?
If it's asking for help, it's in trouble, right? Then we have to help it. That's dangerous. We should call in an adult.
At that point, I really should have called an adult to help us. Looking back on it, I can think certainly. But back then, I couldn't. I just wanted her to get back down as soon as possible, because it was dangerous. But Jinlin was always stubborn. Me yelling at her wasn't going to stop her from what she wanted to do.
Come in. Don't be scared.
Crick.
Got it.
Look out!
Ouch. Are you okay, Rent?
What was that? Some kids fell from the tree. Are you hurt?
Right. The little fairy. Thank you for helping. But I have to go now. My name is Tilia. If we meet again, I will show my gratitude. The little fairy disappeared.
Fairy?
You witnessed something like that? You idiots! Even though I told you not to stay too far. Yes. And if you really saw a fairy, we have a whole different problem on our hands.
Excuse me? Why should there be a problem? The fact that they saw a fairy, I mean.
Seeing one is already a rare experience in itself, you know. It's akin to being blessed by the stars themselves. But the stars don't always have your best interest in mind. Do you understand? If you ever see a fairy again, you should stay away from it. Then, well, tell you first and then go.
that's not what I meant. Fairies themselves are a problem to humans. They are being adrift in a space between this world and another. The presence disturbs the reason and balance of the world, and they attract not just people, but all kinds of beings. They symbolize a blessing and a spark of disaster at the same time. Fairies are beyond human comprehension and control. So always remember to not approach them recklessly. Okay. It's getting late. Time to go to bed. We are gonna be up early tomorrow. What?
Chapter 46. A fairy appeared. Seems like some kid said they saw one. Apparently it was stuck in a tree and they saved it. Then they fell and cast a huge ruckus. But no one else saw something, right? You sure they aren't just playing pranks? Who would believe in fairies nowadays? Excuse me? What you were just saying? Could you please tell me a little bit more? Oh, look! Rent! Wow, it's amazing! Migrator birds! There are so many of them! Beautiful. There was such a place on our way back. I remember coming here when I was still traveling. I thought we should show the kids since we are already here. They don't get to leave very often after all. We have long-lasting traditions of not venturing outside of the village. Only the village chief and his family make outside in order to broaden the horizons. Jillian is Ingo's child, so she will be the one to lead the village someday. And Rand is supposed to marry her someday, so he's basically their son-in-law. I wonder how I should tell them when that time comes. I wanna be an adventurer. Huh? But you're the daughter of the village chief. And what does that matter? Just look at this view. You know what, Rent? This world has so many beautiful places, just like this one. I heard some of the places look just like out of a picture book. Like waterfall falling from an island in the sky, or an entire city surrounded by water, or a castle that disappears like an illusion. I want to see all of them with my own eyes. You are amazing, Jinin. I'm just scared. I feel like everything is about to change. How did you feel when you saw the fairy yesterday, Rent? I guess a little bit excited. Yeah. And what do you think when you see this view? I think it's really pretty, and that I would like to come here again. You wouldn't feel that way if you hadn't come here today, right? That means things have already changed, Rent. I'm sure that change can be scary sometimes, but change can also be for the better. It's up to us how we deal with it. And if that's also scary, when that time comes, just take my hand and walk with me. Squeeze. Then the scary things will only be half as scary, and the fun things twice as fun. I want to go on adventures with you, Rent. Maybe it won't be as scary after all if I'm with you. I still remember how safe I felt when she said that. But
the change that happened after this altered our lives forever. I've looked up a lot of things since I've left the village. Most fairy sightings in various places were reported by children. There are some differences in the wording depending on the region, but this is what adults always say to children who talk too much about fairies. If you do bad things, the changeling will come for you. Changeling? A tale that you will get kidnapped by fairies if you know too much. I'm sure you already know about this because of your research, but there's a theory as to why fairies are so hard to observe. It says that the body of a fairy is on an unstable boundary between physical. That's also possibly why they can easily go from this world to the next and back. At one instant they exist, in the next they don't. Also, the principles of many aspects of the dungeon, like teleportation circles, have not been fully understood yet. Recent research suggests that the information of the physical body may be temporarily converted and then transferred into an eternal body. So, if we take those theories and apply them here, it would mean that fairies are moving teleportation circles. Thus, they tend to invite disaster and misfortune. Maybe the whole changeling tale was born from that. It's like you say, otherwise that could not be explained. I tried to think of it as something that couldn't be helped. There's a shrine over there. Let's continue the story while we walk there. Okay. There's an especially famous flower that only blooms in Hathor called Sadia. By trading this flower with the outside world, Hathor was able to get by while still being as shut off as they were. After selling them, it was on our way back to the village. Exhausted from playing all day, we were sleeping in the carriage, surrounded by the smell of the remaining Salia flowers. I remember feeling like we played even in our dreams. And then it happened. I didn't even realize what happened at first. Jin, are you okay? Yes. What is the carriage? Dad! Mom! Grandma Wafla! Dad! Mom!
Listen to me! You have to run away! With this demon, I can at least... Grandma! It was an especially terrifying demon. It looked like a giant silver wolf, with an ominous and bloodthirsty aura surrounding its body, shimmering and trembling. Eyes bloodshot, with an expression I wanted to destroy everything. An ingration of destruction. An apostle of the demon Reem.
It was a monster that I could only describe with such metaphors. There were corpses everywhere. What used to be my father, mother, and grandmother. Salina floors scattered everywhere from the destroyed cart. It was as if they showed us a scene from hell or another world. We have never seen a corpse before, let alone someone being killed. My mind went blank. I couldn't think of anything else. And then... Grandma! In that instant, I knew we had to run. I had to escape with Jinin. At least Jinin had to survive. Why didn't I just immediately close the distance to some slow kids? No, did I think of it? Yeah, was that overwhelming pressure that made me unable to move like when I encountered a dragon or earth dragon. It moved slowly. Then, when I understood, it let its prey get away on purpose to play with the corpse right in front of us, to make its meal taste even better later. I took Jin in hand and just ran. The only thing in my head were fear and confusion, hoping that this would all just be a bad dream. To be continued.
Chapter 37.
We ran for what felt like an eternity. Both our bodies and minds were on the verge of collapsing. Fueled by desperation, we ran until our legs and lungs were at the absolute limit. But still, against that demon, it was a pointless struggle. It was just playing with its meal till it grew tired of it, and it seemed like playtime was finally over. It was preparing to slice us into little pieces, like everyone else.
No! It is dead. We both. Maybe. If at least Jinling could escape. I have an idea. We should split up. I will distract it for a little while you start running. But that means you... It's gonna be okay. You know, I'm a fast runner. And also, you want to be an adventurer, right? So, you have to survive. Okay, got it. Then, it's a promise. We will meet up afterwards.
Dash.
And please come quickly. That's weird. Doesn't look like Rent's coming. If he doesn't hurry, the demon's gonna... Wait. Let me escape. You want to be an adventurer, right? No. I can't go without him.
Turn.
For some reason, I wasn't scared. I think because at that moment, relief outweighed my fear. Jinlin was safe. I felt like my death had a purpose. But then... And! Look out! Jinlin came back for me. What? I want to be an adventure. Jinlin, but not without you. I want to go on an adventure. I'm sorry. Sadness, anger, the fear of death, despair. So many emotions welled up inside of me. It must have been exactly what it wanted. And while it sadly watched the drowning despair, it laughed. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well try one last time. Even if it made no sense. Even if I knew that it would be pointless. I didn't want to die without trying. You, give her back. Give Jinlin back. Give her back. Damn. Bing. Chapter 38. Could you please wait for a bit more? Melly will be here soon. Okay. Wait. What happened? You suddenly jumped out of the carriage. Is that... Yeah. I didn't make it in time. I want to at least bury them in their village. Will you help me, Estelle? We don't have any coffins, but we have a lot of clothes. Let's take the remains. Wilfred and Ursel talked about a lot of things on the way. They told me that they are adventurous. They told me about a lot of things that happened in the world, about various things that they have experienced around the world. They talked endlessly without giving me any time to react. They did it out of
consideration to help me distract myself from the cruel reality. It helped me mentally, but the more I listened to their stories, the more I realized that those are the same stories she would want to hear. Every time I thought about that, I couldn't help but shed tears. The carriage went on with occasional cries leaking from it. Everyone in the village was in a fuss. That is because the carriage that arrived was different than usual. Inside, there were only me and what was left of Pravda and the others. The adventurers explained what happened, although I was the only one who survived. I couldn't remember much about what happened. The only thing I remembered about what happened was the monster a wolf or a tiger? Despite her sister's death, Gab asked such a question, and I found it strange. Ingo and Gilda, the village chiefs, and his wife were deeply saddened by the death of their daughter, Jinlin, and deeply regretted. Why did that tragic not befall us? Why did it befall our daughter instead? However, they couldn't grieve, because a child who had lost both of his parents was in front of them. Shortly after, the funeral took place. Wilfred and Esel decided to stay in the village for a while. Later on, Ingo-san told me that at the time they were concerned about me, so they stayed with me out of goodwill. They helped the villagers by doing chores, hunting, and other things. Thanks to their help, the village was able to hold a meeting discussing the future of the village and its policies without any problem. Meanwhile, Ingo-san and Gilda-san decided to adopt me. It hasn't been a week since the incident yet. It felt like it had been a while since the incident happened. That night, I would dream about Jinlin, Pravda, father, and mother. It was a continuation of the dream about them traveling to various worlds together. It was a fun journey. There were tears and love. It was glorious and thrilling. A journey full of excitement. I wished for things to stay like that forever. However, in the middle of the journey, came to realization that everything was a dream. disappeared. One by one. And then Jinin would also.
And it was a really fun adventuring with you. I can't be with you anymore. But I will always be with you in your heart. I still want to adventure to a lot of places. What about you, Rent? Jinin?
The day before they departed, I asked Wilfred a question.
What should I do to become an adventurer?
Why do you want to become an adventurer? Is it because the one who saved you is an adventurer? Or is it because you want to get revenge on that monster?
There's that too, but there's something bigger that motivates me. Jinin actually wanted to become an adventurer. That's why I will become an adventurer on her behalf. Jinin is with me inside my heart.
I see. In that case, I won't stop you. I will teach you a lot of things. Rent, how old are you?
I'm 5.
You need to be 15 to join the guild. 10 years from now, train well till then. Learn martial arts, magic, and basic physical strength that suits you. Don't forget about knowledge. You need to at least be able to read and write, or you will easily be fooled. You need to also be able to do calculations for the same reason. Learn how to survive and live outside of the village, as well as medical herbs, including knowledge about plants and the types of monsters and their properties. If you want to learn from someone in the village, learn martial arts and hunting techniques from Captain, knowledge about medical herbs from Magalb, and learn how to read, write, and do calculations from your foster father. They will most likely stop you from becoming an adventurer because of the tragedy. You need to keep pursuing them, asking them, and learning from them. Once you have learned everything I told you, you will have the basics of an adventurer. Also, my name is Wilfred Rücker, a middle grade adventurer. I will probably be an adventurer until I die. So, I will be awaiting for you after 10 years. I will treat you to a drink when we meet again.
Okay.
I am Peddler Esselkopf. I'm also an adventurer, and I do this job for fun. I'm thinking of opening a trading company in 10 years. When that time comes, I will be working as a merchant under the banner of Goth Company. Please greet me whenever you see me. That trading company probably won't happen when you are still doing it for fun. That's quite mean of you, even though you use me like I'm a jack of all trades. I'm thankful for them for guiding me in a very specific way.
Enthusiastically.
Thanks to them, I was able to focus on my training every day without staying off my path. Then 10 years flew by fast.
Oh. Brotherent, do your best from the fire.
I left the village when I became 15. And then another 10 years have passed. And that's where I am now.
So, did you get to meet Wilfred and Hazel?
Actually, I haven't got them chance. Ever since Wilfred went missing, there was no goth company in this country as well.
I see. Certainly, mythic great adventures are hard to locate. They would often go to unexplored land where no one goes. There are also many cases where people eye them for their status and wealth. That's why most of them time they only communicate in communities of similar rank and act secretly. So that's why you are aiming to become a mythic adventurer.
Yeah, I might be able to meet Wilfred when I become the same great as him. That's one of my reasons. But I also want to show him my achievements of overcoming many adventures when I reached the top of the adventures rank. That's why I want to give up.
I see.
Through 20 years have passed since I thought of that.
Certainly, if you haven't changed, it will be awkward to see them again.
But that's not the case, right?
Whenever the form it is, you have evolved. This is still the beginning of your journey to meet Wilfred.
Yeah, you're right. We are about to arrive. The sacred shrine should be somewhere here. To be continued.
Chapter 49. The monsters seem to be increasing the farther we go.
Yeah, this is the foot of a large mountain area that even the people from the village stay away from. Even demons have their own ecosystem, and it's dangerous too.
Got it. Both the magic and spirit flowing through this area have particular appealing. This would make even the wild demons living out here go into a frenzy. No wonder the village has that magic barrier to protect it. But just know, Rent said that this is a place the people from the village stay away from. So have there been remnants of streets and trails in the direction we have been going? Still, the trees and grass look like they haven't been cut in decades.
This is
A glowing branch. Even if it's weak, it's rare
or magic and spirit do not really occur like this. And it seems to be of a different nature than the one Rent accidentally created. It's just a branch. I'm sure it will be fine. But we're almost there. Okay, I'm coming. We arrived. This is it. So, this is the root of your spirit? A shrine, or rather, a massive rock. It looks like the stone itself has turned into a sacred object. There are some kinds of marks on it, but I can't tell if they were made by someone or if they naturally occurred. At least, they don't seem to be from any of the religions practiced in the capital or anywhere else. Hilde did tell us that the Rent spirit was similar to that of the forest spirit that live here. What are you doing? What do you mean? I'm cleaning it, of course. I came all the way here. The least I could do is clean it. I'm not sure or why I received their blessing, but they saved me many times. I will be punished to take this power for granted. Guess you're right. I'll help. Thanks. By the way, how did it feel when you received the blessing? I can't really put it into words. At the time, I was just exploring the woods without much thought. Regardless of how things turned out, I wondered if I could meet that one fairy again. That's when I found this shrine. It was even there back then, and I felt sorry for it. So I decided to clean it. After that, a fairy appeared and granted me the blessing. I see. Was it a different fairy from the one you met back then? It was. The fairy I saw together with Jinlin had a physical body. The one was more like, how should I say, an instinctive existence. How rude! Did you just say something? No. I said you're rude. Huh? I'm offered you can't even tell the difference between me and those half-witted fairies that wandered between our worlds. This is exactly the reason why I keep saying that we should be in regular and close contact with the other world. Where is it coming from? Who is? Well, in consideration of your act of faith, I will let you off the hook this time. Hey, Loretta. Look. Your body's glowing. Correct. Huh? What? What is? A doll? The one I made? Did it come out of my bag? Huh? I finally found a fitting vessel. This way, I can at least converse with you. You are... me. You wish to know my name? It's not just me. Maybe us would be more fitting. So, if you had to call me something, call me Willoget.
the divine spirit of the forest. See that fragment over there? Fragment? Yes, so compared to beings such as spirit or fairies, the power of ambiguity of us divine spirits is on a whole other scale. And because of the difference, we communicate with the help of connected shared consciousness, which we call fragments. You can think of it as one of our branches. I understand. So you are one of the fragments of the divine spirit called Willocket. But why did I show myself? Well, for one, I simply wanted to talk to my followers. And I remembered that I also had some kind of mission for the two of you. But when you are a fragment in the middle of nowhere, you just lose track of time and forget things, you know? Coming into contact with your world like this kinda made me forget what's past and what's future. But there has to be some meaning to me suddenly appearing like this. Like what? That part is still fuzzy for me too. That's why I will use this moment to create a mark. A mark that changes our destiny. Something that only a fragment like myself can do. And that is granting power. Loretta, I will grant you my divine blessing.
Chapter 50. Lorraine, I will grant you my divine blessing. Divine blessing? The same you gave to Rent? Right. I will give you the same one. There's something I want to know first. Why did you call us your followers? You were just cleaning that fragment, right? That's why you're my followers. Is that really enough for you? Sure, it is. We divine spirits are beings that transcend the concept of time. I guess it's kinda like what you would call destiny. That's why we only notice certain singularities of your world. And by creating a mark, we can interfere with that destiny. The mark symbolizes Velocate, and for that reason we need followers. But the mark won't have any effect on anyone except our followers. So I don't really care if you have done enough. There's no problem as long as I accept you as my followers. And because of that, you have lowered the conditions of being a follower to such as simple as cleaning. Correct. But if it's really that easy, why didn't you make the other villagers your followers as well? As far as I know, only Rent was given the blessing of your spirit. Why is that? Because of your blood, I guess. Blood? I'm not really sure myself, and I can't really put it into words. But I felt that the both of you could be my followers. And that's why I decided to lower the conditions. Still not satisfied? It makes some sense in theory, but... Oh well, stop thinking. Let's get to the blessing part already. My blessing is complete. Try using it.
feels completely different from magic. Maybe because of the quality of the energy. Magical power always streams out of your body. But this feels like it still lingers around me. It clings to me. That means by which it attunes to your body are completely different. So the spirit already fading away. Well, it's a pretty shabby blessing after all. It seems really difficult to alternate between spirit and magic on the fly. I just don't understand how you do it so effortlessly all the time, Rent. That's so. Magic, spirit and vitality, they feel pretty different from one another. I was desperate too. I had no talent, and my only way to survive was to do everything I could think of. So I practiced. I used it every day until there was nothing left. It's all about getting used to it. So that's all it was? Rent, what happened to your spirit? Huh? It's 100 times stronger compared to when I blessed you with it. Really? If you compare it to my spirit just now, I guess it has to be true. I'm guessing that it's also a result of my evolution that my spirit increased this much. I should probably fill you in, will you get? You mean about that monster form? Huh?
So, you already knew? Why does everyone seem to know?
It's not really that big of a deal for us though. And it's true that you can probably hold some more spirit because of your new body. But there should be some other reasons why your spirit has increased so dramatically. I wonder. Ah, I got it. It's the mask.
You mean this cursed mask?
It's cursed?
I bought it for really cheap at a street stall, but turns out it's cursed, so I can't take it off.
I see. I'm sure that's not a cursed item. That's a divine tool. Divine tool? I mean, if the mask had that kind of curse, wouldn't it be stuck to someone's face and not for sale in some street? That does make sense. Rent is probably the first to have it react like that. It's not cursed to be like that. Those are probably the effects of resonance and accord. I see. So, it's because of the nature of spirit to cling and linger that the mask stays with its users like that. If that mask really is a divine tool with the same characteristics as spirit, it all makes sense. You can still change its shape, right?
Yeah. But that's about all.
A curse can be defined as a unilateral bending of someone's will. It's rare for a curse to be controlled by the will of the affected person.
So you're saying that rather that the curse of a cursed object, this the resonance and accord of a divine tool causing this. But even if that's true, does this mean that the power of this divine tool has nothing to do with your blessing?
Yeah, it's path. It's different, so it's probably blessed by someone other god. Sometimes there is a kind of compatibility between divine spirits, even if we don't know each other. And there's also the natural compatibility between a blessing and its user. Something like that.
Another blessing?
An Eve voice used her sacred flame on me, and it had no effect, even though I'm a vampire. Was that because of the other god's blessing?
So, in conclusion, there is another being who is compatible with Philoget's spirit that gave Friend their blessing? I feel like getting to the root of Friend's spirit has gotten even more complicated. If it really bothers you that much, why not visit the main shrine of the god of appraisal? It doesn't matter if it's a normal item or a divine tool, the god of appraisal should know about it.
The god of appraisal?
Just one last question. Back when you appeared in front of Friend, you didn't take a physical form. So, why did you decide to possess that doll now?
Wasn't there anything else you could have possessed instead?
Why do I feel bloodlust? Well, just say I was lucky this time. It's been so long since I had a good meal. There is both magic and spirit weaved into the materials of this doll, and it was made by one of my followers. All the conditions for me to possess it were met, almost like a scene. That time with Friend was different. The conditions weren't met and the whole situation was unstable, so I wasn't able to grant a one-way kind of blessing. So, I'm really happy that I'm able to talk with you like this now. But it seems like I've reached my limit. Possessing this doll put quite the strain on it.
Huh?
It's just a doll after all. It can't be helped.
You don't mean...
I gave you my divine blessing, so I guess my job is done here anyway. Be sure to make an even better vessel next time, alright? See ya! Huh? Wait! My doll. My one of a kind, super important.
Everything alright? It was just some doll. I can make you another one if you want.
I know you made the doll, but you just don't get it. Every doll has its own soul. It isn't something you can just replace. She even had little clothes and all, but now she's gone.
Why do girls like dolls that much anyway?
At least we finally found the roots of your spirit. The divine spirit of the forest Philoget, and another compatible blessing from a different being. But we'll have to visit the shrine of the god of appraisal to know more about it. There's a branch of it in the kingdom of Yalan. But if that mask really is a divine tool, we should probably visit the main shrine.
I'm glad that we have already figured out where to go next. But it's going to be a long and difficult journey after leaving Yalan. There's still that whole thing with Alice or Laura's search for the dragon blood flower. And I'm also curious about those disappearances involving vampires Eve told me about. I'm not sure I will be able to make this trip anytime soon. What Grandma Gulp, Captain, why are you here?
Ingo told us you would be here.
You said you went to visit the graves, but didn't come back for quite a while. So I figured you might go on to the shrine you told me about. If so, this might be the perfect opportunity.
Perfect opportunity?
Well, for the end of Hatora.
Huh? What do you mean by?
Rent! Look! Over there! That doesn't look good.
Huh? That's where the village is.
Fire? Lily, wake up! Lily! What is it? Look over there, Lily! There! It's... What? A fire?
The village is burning. We have to go.
That much won't be a problem. Ingo is still there after all.
What are you saying, Grandma Galb? Rather than that, Rent, you've gotten a lot stronger since the last time I saw you. I'm the one who taught you how to use vitality. Just from a glance, I can tell you how much you have improved. Come on, won't you show this old man just how strong you have become? Chapter 51. Show me how much stronger you have become. I will leave the girl to your clan.
Sure. Rent. Come this way, Lorraine. What? She's only right next to me? No. I was teleported. And I can't use any magic.
Lorraine, Rent. It's not that time to be distracted. Huh? Yes. I shall not teach you how to use your inner energy.
Over, Kenny.
You forgot to watch your back. You're pretty good reflexes, huh? Captain, seriously doing this? Holding back while fighting? You won't say you're doing too well. Rather than your body, let's aim for your arm. What? It ain't peace too? I still have so much to teach you. You couldn't do it before due to your lack of power. But it's different now. I don't know how that happened, but if you have that much willpower, I can teach you everything I know. It's going to be tough, and we need a lot of practice. But bear with me. I was right to leave Hatra in your hands. I have no idea what Captain is talking about, but I have to end this quickly. Otherwise the fire in the village, Lady and Farah will be in trouble. I have to use all my strength, even if I have to expose what I have become. Step. What exactly are we doing?
Well, it doesn't look like we are attacking you, doesn't it?
Are you not?
Sorry for how confusing it may seem. We are people of few words, so we aren't really used to expressing ourselves in words.
Not used to?
It's just our way of protecting the village secrets. There are secrets that we've hidden even from our own villagers. This is our fate, tied to our history and our blood, one given to us by our predecessors. We should take care of the community in the village before it draws the attention of the other villagers. But rest assured, it will soon rain. It will rain soon?
What are you saying, Captain? The rain will take care of the community in the village. So, just focus on our battle. Fortunately, it takes a lot less time and practice to train your inner energy compared to magic and holy powers. Besides, it's more important to remember the essence of how it feels. That's not really an explanation, Captain. Sorry for that, but we don't really have much time. It's just a bad habit of mine. Flesh. Inner energy is usually used to strengthen our body. This is because the energy enters deep into the muscle fibers and increases the strength of each movement, creating a virtual muscle. Basically, the amount of inner energy that can be used is proportional to the quantity and quality of one's muscle. Here I come. I'm going to hit you a few times, so make sure you evade it. I understand the true nature of the three different energies. Magic power manifests itself in the form of radiation type. Spirit energy manifests within oneself, an accumulate type. And energy manifests within the movement of one's muscle. Bam! Reflective type. That's right. The true nature of inner energy is its reflective nature. Use it to increase your power and speed. And at the same time make full use of your reflexes. You can train yourself by repeatedly battling with others. Remember how it feels to use your inner energy. Having an intense battle is the best way of increasing the potential of your inner energy. Yes! Dash! You already experienced it in our battle. Sack! But no matter how much inner energy you have, you will still not be able to respond to surprise attacks. Rent! It's now time to be distracted. That's right, Captain. Oh, you forgot to watch your back. Always announces his attacks. Right, left, right. Left, right. Hook! And a kick. Shit. You have gotten used to it already, haven't you? You have cleared the first stage. Now for the second stage. Watch carefully, okay? The more experienced you are in battle, the smoother the circulation of energy within your body becomes, and this amplifies your muscle movements. But the reflective nature of inner energy makes it harder to maintain stability compared to the reactive and accumulative nature of magic power and spirit. To combat that, there is a special move. Compression. Glow. Match it with your breathing and compress your energy. Breathing methods. Meditating. The method varies from person to person. With compression, it is possible to maintain more energy than usual. This can then be applied to any item. Bing! It is even possible to change the projectile's trajectory and cause explosions. Shoot! By carefully timing the moment you release the compression. Scar. Face. In the hands of an experienced user, the motion will be smoother and the objects
will seem to have a mind of their own. This is... They were aimed at this exact location from the beginning, judging by his words and actions. Captain has been keeping us here just to teach me how to use inner energy. I am not sure what to expect, but looks like he won't let me go till I learn to do that. So, until I'm able to do it, release of inner energy, compression, apply, strength, tense, shoot! Nice one, Rent. You've always been good at stealing techniques. So good at stealing that I once thought it was unfortunate you didn't have the inner energy for this. But things have changed. I don't know how, but it's thought you have become a different person. But with this, I can now teach you everything. Boom! Whoosh! Whoosh! The final stage is a combination of the two skills. Meaning, inject your inner energy into this. Combine the two skills from before and try to endure this. Just by compressing and releasing inner energy, that huge tree can become a weapon. With this skill, it doesn't matter where I am, anything can become a weapon. Meaning, why is someone as strong as Captain acting as a captain of the hunters in a rural village? You seem confused. Why someone like me is in a place like this? The right and reason for that I will tell you if you're able to defeat me. Chapter 53. The fire is now under control with this. What a relief, Lee-chan. It's great that it rained over the fire. But seriously, these people have no sense of danger at all. They are all asleep. It can't be helped. Our villagers do not know fire is dangerous, but we always believed from the old stories that our village was blessed with rain. So we often had festivals with bonfires without worrying. Well, the rain really did extinguish the fire. But this feels more like a water bomb exploded over us. Yeah, it was a really sudden downpour. It's almost as though the water was sucked up from the lake nearby and pumped on us. I know, right. Fine. We finally managed to shelter everyone from the rain. Speaking of which, where's Lent and the rest? You can't keep dodging forever. I have my hands full just trying to keep my distance, even if you say that. Keep thinking while fighting. And it's not just his long reach. He's using his inner energy to strengthen his body and increases his speed. I can see even clearer now that the sun has risen. Captain's inner energy is flowing into the log. Is he perhaps able to increase the amount of inner energy by allowing it to flow freely between him and the log? With that inner energy, he can use body strengthening to move even faster with those logs. I have something I want to confirm, but He's keeping me at a good distance away from my sword. Is now a good time to do that? I will have to take some time explaining the misunderstanding later, but Captain is seriously merciless. No, the time. What's with that body? Fly. I didn't know about this land. How interesting. Tell me more about it later. I'm glad he took it way easier than I thought. But, as expected, he still is able to close the distance between us. Why isn't he throwing the logs? He can't. A lot of skill is required to imbue reflective nature into other objects. He's probably combining the use of inner energy's reflective and compressive nature together. If you imagine the two energies to be like spiraling and kneading two threads together, they become a part of each other, making it difficult to separate them. Since he can't separate himself from the logs and throw them, he's closing the distance between us instead. The strange feeling I had earlier when my sword made contact with him was not from Captain's hardening his body, but it was the two energies integrating. This confirms my theory, but can I do this well in the midst of a battle? Strike! What the hell? He propelled himself by unleashing the inner energy in the log. Slam! Crash! Land! Snap! Ominous. What a monster. Oh. I couldn't say the same about you. He chained his weapon into a great sword. This must mean he's testing me. I need to command the inner energies. Bam! So, you managed to stop my blow? As I thought, you have good instincts. Take this! Rumble. Demonic energy fusion. Fist flurry unleashing. Punch. Stretch. In return for your lecture, I will explain what I'm about to do. I'm going to compress my demonic energy and inner energy into my wings. Stretch. Shall we hit each other with our strongest attack? Ha ha ha! I'm happy to hear that from you. Sure, I'm done telling you whatever I need to. From now on, it's just a head-on collision. Bam. That. Punch. Kick. You have gotten stronger, and thanks to you. Shall we call a truce? Please, just leave me alone. A truce happens when both sides were not defeated in the match. It's entrusting ourselves to another reach. I can now pass it on to you, Clench. Huh? The village secrets. Eins. Reveal. Shine. Huh? Wow. Is it done, Captain? Yeah. He passed. Could you please explain just what's happening already? Whatever happened already and now? Did you just manipulate space? Modern magic hasn't been able to achieve space manipulations. And now, in some remote area, by just a single person? There, calm down, Lorraine. I will explain everything along the way, okay? This is all for Lent too. Bear with it for now.
This is to be continued. Thank you for listening to chapter 53. I hope you liked it, and see you next time. Bye bye. Chapter 54. Royal Bloodline. This is a fortress. Why this here? A fortress exists to protect the territory. So, one would naturally expect there to be a kingdom or a town beyond these fortress walls. But as far as the eye can see, all that is here is large forested mountainous area. Even deep in the dense forest, there isn't a remain left of a country or a town. Nothing's left behind. That's because nothing was ever here. Yet our predecessors had a reason to build a fort on this mountain. It was to get people out of the country. To get people out? This is the answer to our question. This isn't an entrance, but an exit. A teleportation magic circle? Yes. Follow me. What do we do? Whatever the case, do we have any other choice than to follow them? A teleportation magic circle existence is an unstable one. There's no knowing where you will end up. This place is a cave? Oh, you're here. Let's continue then. The fortress acted as a place for the country's citizens to escape. However, our predecessors still had to find ways to protect themselves from the outside world. And that was because the late king gave the citizens an order to keep the royal blood flowing. Why do you think the king gave such an order? Because that blood is the key. Due to the king's overwhelming power and the kingdom's technology, those of royal blood put their hands together to think of a way to ensure that no one would ever take that power away. So they scattered the keys. They did all this in hope that one day the kingdom will be rebuilt. Since you can't open the door without the key. I didn't notice that presence at all. There's no way I didn't feel its killing intent. No way. This can't be. Yes, you know this being Lorraine. A legendary beast that even a platinum-ranked adventurer would have trouble against. Shower mehr fun. And are you still afraid of large animals? That beast will not attack you. It seems fine with me. When we first found out that you were an adventurer, we hesitated to reveal this secret to you. We thought this might be a dramatic experience given your experience. And the reason you became an adventurer was perhaps because of that girl's death. The village chiefs didn't tell you anything. The blood of Hatora villagers all possess the authority of a familiar demon with an ability to manipulate ancient monsters. A king, that is what our current village chief is. With that lineage, he can even manipulate dragons. Inga and Gilda have inherited that blood authority. Calm down. There can't be no way but an ancient fortress, a teleportation magic circle that leads to a cave. Isn't this just like what's written in the books? You're absolutely right, Lorraine. Realmut Empire. Sharon method is currently confirmed to exist only on the 16th floor of the ancient labyrinth of insects. I was able to guess you were from the Empire from your appearance. We are no longer within Malt City of Jela, otherwise known as the underground center of the villagers King Feld. Indeed, Hatora's villagers are inheritors of that blood, the villagers King Feld's descendants. Chapter 55. Benevolent King Feld's underground city. These were written in the books found in the Imperial Royal Library. There were records of the benevolent King Feld's underground being located on the 16th floor of the ancient insect labyrinth within the Remund Empire's territory. This is the place described in the records. I was surprised when we were suddenly transported to Remund, but that's not the main point. That teleportation magic circle that Hatora villagers were taught to protect. That means the villagers are the descendants and offsprings of the benevolent King Feld, descendants of the labyrinth residents, the universal physiology of gods and demons, the vast magic created by the will of some entity has encapsulated the environment that forms the labyrinth. The people who lived within the labyrinth, which was hard to even conquer, whenever they were born, the labyrinth or settled down here. In any case, it's difficult for anyone to live under these tough conditions. In the first place, if a human is continuously exposed to this amount of magic power or essence, they would be unable to maintain their human form, transforming them into something alien, or even into a creature resembling a monster. So, records of settlements, let alone ones with descendants, are not found in any records. To settle down in this place, some kind of condition was required. For us, that condition was blood. The blood inherited from the benevolent King Feld bestowed upon us warriors the power to command monsters, the power to teleport, and the power to provide sustenance. The range of this ability is approximately 50 meters. As long as we consciously do it
we can grant you the same blessing within this range.
That's why no monsters have attacked me yet.
Exactly. The fact that only a few know about our secret is thanks to that power.
To activate the teleportation circle, our blood, which serves as the key, is necessary. Though some research we discovered that by inscribing blood embodied runes, limited teleportation is also possible. So, that teleportation back then was due to that? I have a question. Can our blood be used as a key for all teleportation magic circles?
No. It only works on those that the descendants of the benevolent King Felt have created. After all, there's a wide variety of methods and historical origin of teleportation magic circles.
I see.
We were also blessed with a constitution capable of withstanding vast amount of magic power. The blood of the benevolent King Felt possessed various powers. In some ways, the benevolent king was an entity akin to a god. But why did our lineage decline? These two blessings. Earlier I mentioned we were able to provide sustenance and pass our powers down to descendants, resulted in never-ending conflicts. After the benevolent King Felt's death, various households were established to manage and oversee those within different abilities. However, in the face of immense power, each family became consumed by greed, leading to wars. With each conflict, descendants fell. Eventually, our numbers dwindled to just a few. Those who remained decided to conceal their existence. Nowadays, titles like village chief, headhunter, and apothecary are used, but in the past, they held positions such as king, commander of the knights, and archmage. There were also positions like prime minister, minister of justice, and high priest. When I was young, there were even households holding such positions. Even on such a small scale, there were conflicts. Some dreamed of using this power to restore the village. Others feared being exploited for their abilities. Some harbored ambitions for the potential of more power. With each group's conflicting intentions, discussions escalated and eventually they turned into deadly clashes. The households holding these positions grew scarce as a result and became more secretive. The fragmented positions became so sparse that they no longer functioned. Even so, the secret continued and still continues to this generation. I, however, intended to put an end to it. Hatora has already become an ordinary village. Even without the bloodlines and blessings, everyone is able to live happy. For us and Ingo, however, the past continues to worry us. Even after over 20 years, seeing Lent carry on his daughter's feelings made Ingo decide to entrust this secret to all of you. But it seems that Ingo wanted you to lead a normal life. In the end, he couldn't bring himself to say it directly, so we took it upon ourselves to do so instead. Unlike Ingo and Granny over here, I have no opinions on this. I just believe that as long as you're the vessel of inheritance, it's enough. Do you agree, Captain? Well, I confirmed this in the battle earlier. The land I knew had less than average magical and mental strength. But he changed so much that he seems almost like a different person upon returning this time. So I have no problems with this. Well, with those wings on your back, it seems like you have actually become a different being. I will hear the details later. But first, there's something I want to show the two of you. Get on behind me and let's move out. We have arrived. There's something I want to give to the two of you here.
Chapter 56. Beacon of Hope.
The entrance. This place is
The entrance?
Loin would know where we are, right?
If we are referring to the records, this would be the teleportation magic circle to Realmund's Empire's ancient insect labyrinth. Likely, it would be the 59th floor of this dungeon. The records wrote of various challenges throughout this place.
They are probably referring to powerful monsters and complex mazes, I guess. So, we will be fine, right?
Yes. The power of the blood held by the descendants of the benevolent King Feld. Now that I think about it, that is quite an extraordinary ability. To be able to traverse such a place. With ease. Quite unbelievable.
There are several entrances leading to the benevolent King Feld's underground city. There are vaults within the deepest part of the labyrinth, and along those vaults there are various entrances like this.
The place we came from near Hatra is also...
Yes, that place is the wall of the fortress. There are entrances to vaults with different names, like Garden, Zoo, Castletown, Westgate, Eastgate, and more.
Right.
I think we are at the main gate.
No, Granny, this is the lighthouse.
That's why we choose this place. I never thought that these entrances
would be teleportation magic circles to different countries?
Exactly. The fortress wasn't designed with intricate features because it was meant to be an escape route for Veld's people.
Intricate features?
Yes. The gimmick behind the hidden doors that utilize our blood. This place is even more special. It hides a treasure. There are several treasures warehouses littered across this place. And that's another reason for the conflict too. And even after thousands of years, some treasures still haven't been found. That's why I wanted to do it here. Even if we do forget, our blood will always remember. Right, Granny? That's true? You said there was treasure here, but I see nothing. Well, that was in the past. There doesn't seem to be any teleportation magic circle either. Oh, as for teleportation magic circles, we are going to create one now. No? Huh? Rocks? Red and blue rocks? Magic circle was created from shattered stones? This is one of the treasures I inherited due to my position. Portal. Red and blue. It's a mechanism that connects places where two stones have been shattered. Our blood as Feld's people serves as the trigger for the alignment. I will give you two, one in each. There are intricate characters spiraling outwards. Do these characters jump out to form a magic circle? Are you kidding me? Have you never heard of creating a teleportation magic circle and making it using a magic tool? The modern magical research can't even catch up with the technology from thousands of years ago. How much would this sell for if we revealed it to the world? No, it wouldn't be strange if wars broke out between nations over this. And those wars did happen. That's why we decided to stop. Even at the level of which conflicts occurred. We fought over the remaining treasures, authority and power until we were exhausted. Internal collapse and the inability to maintain the formation of the organization in secret played a role as well. As time passed, we started to lose our way. So, the secret village Hatra shall end here. And we shall entrust all remaining treasures to you. This is mine. But what kind of structure does this have? It's the crystallization of undeveloped technology that humanity hasn't even deciphered. I can't believe we have been entrusted with something like this. I want to research it. The spell, the history, the structure, the deployment. How was it processed? Examine it. She is mumbling to herself again. Even if the stone is stolen, with Land's blood, it would be difficult for anyone to use it. I placed it in a slightly remote location. But it's still better than taking a week to get here from Malta, right? This place has been entrusted to me along with that stone. If something happens, feel free to use this place. Got it? I will. With this, the transfer is complete. But there's one last place where we want to visit. Can you come with us? I believe the Zero Teleportation Circle was made by the descendant of the Prime Minister. It releases you. It's quite different from the lighthouse earlier.
It's because they were named in different eras. I see. There's the original meaning of the place and the name it was given in hopes of it becoming that. So does that mean the treasure in the lighthouse was added later? The meaning and role seem somewhat different. This is the heart of Yarn Kingdom, the capital, city, Vistella. You have never been here, land. The city of Romald, of the Yarn Kingdom. We have some errand to take care of here. Let's meet up later. That's a guild card. You can perform the adventure skill signal magic, right, Land? Yeah. So let's meet a few days later at the central square, alright? There they go. I never would have guessed they were adventures. I think it was connected to the capital city of Yarn Kingdom. Who would have thought that our journey would turn out to be this interesting? Let's get going too, shall we? Yeah, let's go. To the capital. We did the right choice, didn't we, Granny? Thank you, Captain. I wanted to act a little more selfish, since Ingvar entrusted this matter to us. Don't worry about it. It's related to my household as well. How nostalgic. No, it's time for long-awaited visit to our ancestors. That's right. Back then, we two were running down the mountains like this. The village and its customs may have changed a bit, but I think you will be satisfied with this too. It's finally over, Pravda. Chapter 58. The New Moon Labyrinth, you say? We haven't taken any commissions for it even since the vampire attack precautions. Instead, we have asked Avengers to help with the search for missing persons. Multiple squads have been formed, and the second squad should now be on their way. We need to inform them, Guildmaster, immediately, and request for an evacuation of the search party in the New Moon Labyrinth. When will they return? They departed early this morning, so they should be back by tomorrow night. What do you mean? It is highly likely that the New Moon Labyrinth has become the vampire's den. As expected, the monsters deep within the second floor are pretty strong. I know, right? Racing. How are you feeling, Laura? I'm fine. My stamina is running low, but I still have enough magic power. Let's rest a little more before continuing. Thanks, you, Nina. But I feel like there are unusually few monsters in the area. Unusually few? Well, monsters are supposed to exist as per the dungeon's ecosystem. When outsiders like us enter, they try to eradicate us. That is a common trait for all monsters, and there should be no distinction. We are like their common enemy. Yeah? Yet, we didn't encounter any slimes or skeletons, only orcs. Almost
as though it was meddled with intentionally. What if... Yeah. As I thought. Die coming downwind. Step. This is some kind of scent. Fragrance. It's a trap that used scents to attract specific monsters. Blend explained that to me that last time we teamed up. So someone is using it in the deepest part of the second floor? That seems to be the case. But isn't that strange? If the scent is coming from that direction, doesn't it mean it's in the direction we are heading towards? Normally scents are used to guide other parties along a specific route, but then doing it from within the deepest feels as though they're doing the opposite and warning us against approaching. Can you hear me, please? Yep, loud and clear. The Rebellion Faith does possess such a magical item. Rebellion Faith communication magic device. There is currently a search party dispatched to the New Moon Labyrinth for missing people. We have been issued an evacuation order from the Guildmaster, but it seems like it will take a few more days for the message to reach the adventurers inside. How does it look at Todd's village? The festival is now back in full swing. It seems that a band of thieves disrupted the festival previously. Thanks to that, the villagers have been keeping most outsiders at bay. This is probably a dead end. However, there is also a possibility that someone from Todd Village has turned into a vampire. It would take some time to investigate thoroughly. Although it is important for us to eliminate any trace of vampires. Considering the distance to Todd Village, it might be better for us to retreat. Not having Lord Neve's forces in the center might not be the best strategy. I have a suggestion. Why don't we burn just the entire village? No? We can just ask someone in Malt for some excuse. No, but that would be much more efficient. I got a call from Miss Den, so I'm gonna go now. That's true, there are cooperates with Malt's urban development. However, despite welcoming outsiders, they are conservative and show no political motives. They give the impression of being a slow-moving aristocratic family. It's possible that they are hiding something. I see. Stan Trading Company is one of the leading figures in urban development in Malt, so it's suspicious that they aren't cooperating with Stan. There is a possibility that they are stalling for time for some reason. On the other hand, we could be seen as the deterrent. If someone involved were present, Mr. Stan's presence would be troublesome. Despite being in the borderlands, the Later family is quite close to Malt. Even if something were to happen in Malt with Mr. Stan around, it would be easier to handle. Please continue to roam around the maze as long as your stamina holds. Okay. Yeah. Wait. This maze. That's the best thing to do for now. We need a few more days. No way. Can't we return from now? Well, if you consider the possibility that we are also serving as a deterrent. Returning now might not make sense. I will ask contact for some things to make your stay more comfortable later. Will that be okay? Okay. Summing up the information from both of them, it seems that the new moon labyrinth is the most suspicious. However, I can't take action on my own. Gilly has temporarily returned to the Alus Holy Kingdom, and Lord Niv won't be back for a while. It's frustrating to feel powerless, but there's no other choice. Let's return to the guild and see if there's anything I can do. We have gone quite deep, haven't we? The scent is lowering, getting stronger. Laura, do you sense any monsters behind us? Stay cautious. Not for now. Good. Keep an eye on that corner. This is... It's cliffs all around. Is this what the second floor of the new labyrinth looks like? Look at that! That's... Huh? That's someone's corpse? Look! There's an adventure identity card on his chest. So, he's one of the missing adventurers. This is probably a trap. Shayla once explained the reason for the search party. There are no traces left behind by the missing individuals, because if someone dies, the labyrinth absorbs them. In the process, the adventurer's clothing and identity cards might be absorbed more slowly. The skeletal remains and the condition of the equipment and clothing are different. Then it isn't strange that the IDs are left behind with the corpse. Take a closer look. They probably assembled the individual parts to create a single body. I see. I don't think we need to get closer to it. Those who planted the scent and the traps must related to this. Just reporting the existence of this is meaningful. That's true. Let's retreat for now. The real trap is stalling for time when you think. Snap. Chapter 59. The capital of Yalan Vistella. I had a rough idea of the geography, but it's quite a remote place. Even we adventurers from Malt rarely go there. Although it thrives as a capital, it's isolated by rocks, cliffs, and forest in its surroundings. There are no special resources, so there haven't been any invasions from other countries. I've heard that the history as a borderland country is very long. Many ancient traditions and documents trace their origins back to Vistella. There's likely a connection to the place where Lord Capitan said he had business. We have some time until we meet up with them. Rent, is there any place you would like to visit? Well, first I want to go to the Adventurers Guild in Vistella. gather information. Is it about the double registration? That's why it's not good for us to enter as adventurers from Malta. In that case, we need to pretend to be tourists or clients. Our appearance clearly indicates that we are adventurers. Especially that mask. It stands out too much. We should disguise ourselves a bit. I used to study illusion magic and transformation magic. It's a type of disguise that doesn't change the equipment but transforms using specific materials. That's right, it might be a good opportunity. Let's give it a try. You look just like a noble. If only I could do something like this when I turn into a monster. Well, I can't do it permanently, of course. Besides, this research is for after you become a monster. It slightly changes depending on the medium, and I didn't have much confidence in it. It shouldn't be a problem to hide from a few days this time. No, I'm also ready. Sorry for making you wait. Let's go then. It's amazing how you're transformed. Are you sure you are not mistaken? I didn't use any illusion magic at all. I put these kinds of costumes in a big magic bag and carry them around. Well, I know that, but I just changed my clothes. Even though I'm still a woman, you know. Lauren, you look beautiful again. Seeing you in such refined outfit, it feels like you've been bewitched. Hey? Even if it's flattering, I am happy. Well, shall we go soon? Flattering? It's not flattering or anything. You are beautiful, Lauren. Is this the Adventurers Guild of Vistella? As expected, the scale and the number of people are several times larger than elsewhere. Even though it's a borderland, there are countless dungeons around here. Even without exchanges with other countries, the county thrives on the spoils of the dungeons. That's why the Adventurers Guild here is larger compared to other places. The first floor is for adventurers and the second floor is for clients. Here the royal family's requests are frequent, so it's divided into sections. You seem to know a lot. I heard a lot from the Ranger's Guild Master, so even on the second floor, adventurers come and go, and guests can also check quests. I wanted to confirm the requests here. So, about the requests. Yalan has received the information too. There have been vampire attacks. Urgent requirement of bodyguards for the expansion of district in Mato. Silver rank and above will receive rewards based on a daily allowance and results. All expenses will be covered. Contact the Adventure Guild Master of Mato. If news of a large-scale incident spreads, it could lead to confusion caused by involvement of other countries. That's why it's officially classified as a labor request. Look at this. This is... it's a code hidden that only adventurers would understand. The seal of the Adventurers Guild is stamped on a torn piece of the request form. It means the urgency and importance are high. The fact that the seal is colored. Oh, you guys. We might have vampire attacks soon. As soon as Lord Captain's business is finished, we should. Meeting here, of all places? What a fateful encounter, don't you think? I could tell, even from your back, because of the aura. We received a lot of help from you in Mato. Huh, did you forget about me? That's harsh, considering I'm dressed so nicely. It's me. Silver rank adventurer Agui Arus. To be continued. Thank you for listening to chapter 59. I hope you liked it, and see you in the next chapter. Bye bye.